무지를 보고 캐리가 이런 거구나라는.
Everyone loves a wonder kid.
这肯定是会有一个，就是有一个利弊的一个衡量的。
Only person to reach 2 finals and have 2 losses to his name.
Uzi is denied another title.
太多次觉得可以的事情都没有做到，
People wanted to see him lift a trophy.
就觉得自己还可以赢一切的对手，我都不会怕。
他们会在他登场的那个瞬间，就是
他的这些经历、这些故事，到今天依然能打动你。
He made people see that there is more to it than just doing what's expected of you.
Hold on. I really wish I had like a, getting ready like thing so you don't see me look like a fucking idiot when I'm typing. Yeah, only one. I didn't sign I. Okay. CFO! CFO! Dude, I'm so ready. Give it to me, baby. Oh, this video is so quiet. Oh, Slugger! Sinai! Everyone wake up! It's time, dude! It is time! Oh, I'm gonna shit my pants, dude. Shit my britches today. You know how it is. Do you think Talon or Gam are better? Dude, right now, I think Talon might be the second best team, unfortunately. I like Gam, I don't know, dude. Oh shit.
To become true artifacts, one must endure the fiercest flames and be forged through hundreds of
Kinda look good? I don't know. I mean, maybe it is my ego talking, because I felt like game 2 was more of bad by us than good by Gam. You know what I mean? Like, I just think we made a mistake. Like, so I'm just trying to think, like, in a non-biased way. And also, like, Secret Whales look bad. Talon looked good, I guess, but Secret Whales just looked worse. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Talon played to their level, and Secret Whales went from here to, like, here. And it just looked really bad. Yeah, but I don't want to say Gam only won because CFO let them win. I feel like that's kind of like mean. I think Gam beats Wales, but I don't know. Yeah, dude, like the Gam Viking series was so bad. That was legit one of the worst series I've ever seen, dude. Like, no cap. I'm not even kidding, dude. I'm not even trying to make a joke, dude. That series was like horrible. like I think I was in a bad mood, and like watching that series, like I was like, oh, this is like the worst stream ever. Like rewatching that stream, I was like zoned out. I'm like, dude, what is happening? Like both teams can't push. They're just like struggling to like, you know, push, get a lead. It was like one of the worst things ever.
LCP qualifying series, and I could not be more excited as we had the preview coming up once again. But a big game up on today's stage.
Oh,
CFO
does she have a haircut? I mean, Secret Whales failed because Taki didn't fuck around with its intro. Oh, true. I think it will be a CFO 3-1. Yeah, I agree. I actually think we'll probably have like a bad game here. Like, you know, we'll probably have at least one bad game, like we always do, right? Like CFO's not the most consistent team.
But Talon were able to get it done the second time around. This time, Talon have that luxury of the extra life in the upper bracket. The best of 5, 1 win for either of these teams puts them in contention to represent LCP at MSI. And
I do think CFO is going to be better though. Boo! Fofo, boo!
Watching from the arena is probably coming in thinking this is a preview of what is likely to be our final showdown in those last qualifying series games, because
like game 1 and 3 from like CFO versus GAM, I didn't really feel that nervous. I just felt like GAM kind of just ran it down, or eventually just like made one mistake and lost the whole game. CFO Talon should definitely be favored to go to MSI. Yeah, but that's kind of sad, no?
So consistently are they looking a little shady when it comes to those regular season games.
Yeah, the Zed pick was like, what the fuck? It was weird. Like, I just feel like their draft was just like bad. Like, I think CFO's draft game 2 was kind of bad, but like in hindsight, looking at it, but it's fine. Like, it's hard because like CFO rarely loses. It's like, you know, so like they're like, we just play well and then we just have one game where we just like fucking run it down and then we go back up and play well again. It's hard for me to like properly assess our level.
Besides that, CFO have been on the money, so you got to hope that Talon have just tightened up the drafting game a little bit, especially now that we are into the best of 5s.
I'm also very biased towards CFO, so that doesn't help, right?
Entering the qualifying series should have side selection, and more than likely to go onto the blue side, as has been the case a lot of the time. Some key pickups in this match.
But I think, so this is what I think. Talon is probably, on average, better than GAM and Secret Whales. But I think the highs of Secret Whales is higher than Talon. But if you're talking about like BO5, I don't know if Secret Whales can consistently hit that high. I thought it was weird that they just gave Karsa like Omega picks. Like his picks are Skarner, Sejuani, Maokai. Like when we think of like, oh, Karsa's dog shit, Karsa is washed, we think of his like other picks, you know, like his like Nefiri, for example, or his Vi might not be as good because Vi relies on mid. Like Fofo, like they have to land that Vi Talia combo. If you can't land that shit, like it's a dog shit pick. Or it's not dog shit, but it's a worse pick than before.
But in the last series in particular,
yeah, like when they beat, like, you know, I mean, like, yeah, most of their wins come from tanks. Very rarely do they win off like other stuff. Like Wukong's a little bit different because it does help set up for the rest of the team. Because they don't play it like a thing, like an abusive champion.
And that is, I mean, a little bit concerning if that is all it takes to topple the house of cards that currently is housing CFO. So you got to hope that
Talon's high is higher than CFO's average, at least. Yeah, I think that you can say that.
Especially from us, you know, big fans of just the league.
Yeah, his Zhao's a little bit better, but his Vi is like, they legit just don't pick Vi if they can get like a different pick. Okay, we're in, guys. We're in. We're actually. Oh fuck. I'm sprinting it, dude. I'm sprinting it.
As we do now head into the draft, of course.
Talon's banning Zinzao makes sense.
I think those are two bans.
Banning Talia, so they want us to pick Vi, and then they can pick Ari away. Probably pick Maokai or something. Or Skarner. Oh, Rumble's also available. We don't have to first pick Vi. We can not pick it. If Talon picks Vi, I don't think that's bad. I think you're fine with that. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't even notice the Azir's open. Yeah, dude, 100%. Get Honky his Azir.
Does he want to look for something like the Ari that is a little bit safer against the Azir, that isn't so punished by that Shurima shuffle Emperor's?
Yeah, I mean, you can go Skarner here. Like, you don't have to go Vi. Because you're not afraid of Karsa Vi, right? Maybe he wins on it, but, like, I think it's a... Like, there's risks you have to take. You can't just be, like, 100% safe, right? You have to take some risks. So giving away, like, Vi, I think that's a risk you're willing... It's worth to take. But he's probably going to pick, like, Maokai or Skarner here. I don't think he's going to pick Vi. Yeah, there's Skarner. So, honestly, what we can do here, we can pick Maokai, but I feel like that's worse. That doesn't help our draft. I feel like that... just hurts Talon's draft. I mean, what we could do, we can pick Azir or Vi here, but I don't know how good Vi Azir is as a duo. It might be better just to pick Galio Vi. We could go Galio Vi actually. That's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, Pantheon arguably the stronger of the two champs, but it's just for CFO specifically. They've utilized the Vi perfectly.
There's Vi.
Gonna take it. Now, a top laner more than likely to come through here for Driver. We've seen
Ornn, okay.
So
interesting. What's Karsa's main pool? Sejuani, Skarner, and Maokai. So tanks. He's good at initiating and being like a disruptor. Vi and Zhao are like, there's like a gap. Those top three, and then Vi and Zhao are like, oh, Wukong would be, yeah. Wukong, I would say Wukong was number 4.
Okay, no, he looks phenomenal on it.
I'm so dumb.
Game 5, what does he play? Yeah, that's the question, right?
Yeah, he's looked so good on it. There's just no reason for him not to.
I mean, I think we should be banning Senna here.
On the champion in the qualifying series against Team Secret Wales, so he's clearly looking. I mean, we saw it. Both that game was just insane from him. He was just so on the money. Now though, Israel Dogger, and I mean that would have been such a solid pick for him.
The thing is, Talon still has mid-jungle synergy issues, right? The difference is Skarner is not super reliant on mid-jungle as much as like Vitalia. Like when you think of Vitalia, like you have to be on point. I feel like when you pick something like Skarner, Corki, it's not super as reliant. Maybe you're more reliant on Rumble for hopping off. Are we not banning anything? Oh, there's Cinnabon. Okay, never mind. Doggo Callista?
For the final ban phase, which we have been seeing a lot. And with Rakan,
I think Callista would be okay. I'm trying to think. They're just banning 80 carries.
To make it not nearly as clean as the Vi, but Skarner.
But I mean, so far, I'm down for this draft. I think this draft is really good.
Just ban the Rakan here.
You might want to ban Ornn. Not Ornn. Braum. Just so you don't have to worry about the shield.
Potentially, yeah.
A Rakan ban. Yeah, I think you might want to ban Braum here.
He experienced that firsthand on his Akali.
Yeah, but he's on his Zia now.
I don't know what else they would ban. I mean, there's a lot of bans you can do that still be better. Probably better than Braum, but I'm just thinking about one specific matchup. Renata, okay.
So it was definitely going to be a support, but yeah, Callista Renata in the hands of Eddie Woody, probably two of the scariest people it could be in the hands of.
So, do they go for this?
Yeah, I think Callista would be pretty good here.
Make sure that the side of CFO can't get a good Nico lane.
I mean, you have like Azir. Like Azir also does like a lot of damage. Lucian. Okay, they're probably gonna go Lucian Nami.
Obviously, they can take away the Nami if they.
So the thing is, we can go Callista Nico. That wouldn't be too bad.
Probably go for the Kai'Sa.
I don't know if you want to go Xayah here. Kai'Sa is an option. You can go Kai'Sa Leona, but I feel like that'd be tough. No, I don't think you'd go Zeri here. I feel like I don't know, man. I don't think you'd go Zeri here. Unless the Doggo thinks that it's good in lane. That's the only reason why I'd see it. Ooh, Jhin?
Game, at least there's no sign on the board. Skarner's still going to be pretty hard to get through.
Yeah, they do have DPS because of Azir, but
Yeah, closer or not would have been scary, but the problem is, I don't know if closer or not is that good into Lucianami, and you don't have a counter pick.
Again, it's not the greatest of laning situations. Betty is hyper aggressive on this Lucian, so we'll be looking to dish out damage, and Kai'Sa definitely.
Do you go like, what would you go here, Alistar? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Jhin Alistar. Just makes
Range advantage maybe, yeah.
Nothing too complicated.
No, I think Jhin is fine. Like, you're only worried about the Skarner, right? But the fact that is you have like a lot of like frontline peel damage. You're not really too worried.
So that Nami is going to make things a little bit more difficult for Kaiwing and Honky to get themselves in.
Yeah, I'm pretty fine with this draft. The bot lane is a little bit weird. Oh, there's the Braum.
The Braum is really, really good here. Ultimately, Braum will be
Yeah.
a good champ into Ornn, Vi, and Alistar.
Yeah.
The Jin's not going to be much threat onto the Braum. You already see that the bot lane has Alistar, so you're not worried about double range. So I think the Braum actually makes more sense than the Nami here, and you know what is not a common occurrence.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, it allows.
You're happy with the draft?
And a lot more counterplay.
Yeah, I'm overall pretty happy with this.
I mean, the tidal wave has been a bit of a problem, and just
Corky and Talon. I think Doggo's Jhin is pretty good.
Crazy amount of lockdown when paired with the passive as well, and one of the best champions.
Like, he doesn't play like other Jins, so I'm fine with him having Jhin.
Engaged support, so Kaiwing showing the Alistar. It's
Yeah, and Kaiwing's on his Alistar, dude. Like, I feel like everyone has their like comfort champions except for Doggo. I don't see him as a Jhin player.
Coming out, I'd argue ahead in draft. I think, you know, with nameplates off, you look at these two drafts, and I'm feeling pretty happy if I'm the side of Talon. But of course, you turn the nameplates on, you see Honku Azir, Junja Vi, and things get a little bit scarier. Driver as well, it doesn't seem to matter what champ he's on, he's always got so much impact here, especially on those tanks. The Psalms look great.
Need to open team fights with picks? Yeah, I think so.
Split.
That crowd card had Chiefs DFM on it. Like, that was the deep cut back to like week 1. So I don't know what was being said, but
maybe.
And yeah, I mean, you look at the comps. It's terrifying to really be bot lane in this situation. Lucian, if you get jumped on by Junja, that's a really rough time. Luckily, you do have the bronze support. But
Okay, we're lock in, guys.
A pretty menacing body.
Oh, CFO, Jayo! CFO, Jayo!
Woody doesn't have that ability, so that won't be happening.
Not Woody, yeah, Kaiwing.
If CFO went early, is Joe over? Yeah, for sure. Like, I think you could argue that their scaling is better, but I would say that, like, if the game is even at, like, 30 minutes, then yeah, it's rough. But as long as CFO has, like, a decent lead, like, if you have, like, a 3K lead at, like, 25 minutes or 20 minutes, you're, like, it's pretty much hard to, like, win for Talon.
Spellbook Braum.
Yeah. I mean, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just talking about, like, the scaling, right? If we're talking about, like, oh, they scale really well. It's like, yeah, but, like,
The effectiveness you get out of Guardian,
in my opinion, like, I feel like the scaling is kind of fake. I don't think you'd ever, like, with this comp for CFO, you shouldn't be letting it go to, like, 40 minutes or some stupid shit. Where it's like, oh, now it's, like, late game team comp.
It's hard to check this.
Oh!
Throws the harpoon.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Kai'Sa's already on Junja's red buff, so it's just an exchange. I believe he did see Driver there now, so they are aware of what's going on. And Talon, I mean, being the first to play anyway on that bottom side does mean that no harm, no foul. And if you take
I also think it's a lot easier to play CFO's team comp.
The games were so rough for Talon, simply because Junja did exactly what Kai'Sa's doing here. Started the enemy bot side, so started in Kai'Sa's bot side red buff, and immediately looked for a dive bot. This time it won't be a dive, but he can look for the gank, of course. And
yeah, we're just shoving it in. Nice, nice, nice. We know Skarner's bot side, right? Kai was trying to make it so they can't freeze, but they're gonna freeze. Oh! Almost. He almost stole a bunch of that shit, dude.
Kai'Sa's gonna be able to get out. But it's good by Talon. They managed to.
Oh yeah.
It is gonna force
Ginger's Vi is really good.
Come up and push very far into that lane to try and get this crash through. They will do
And LC Finals also playing? Yeah, I saw that. I didn't understand why. Dude, the scheduling from NLC is like so weird, dude. I've never seen a European game start like when I'm awake, you know? It's always like, I'm so used to EU starting at like midnight. I'm getting ready for bed.
I mean, it's surprising to me. The bit that is most concerning is the fact that
Yeah, it's morning local time. People were saying it's like 10 a.m. or some shit like that. 11 a.m. So weird.
The wave as a rumble naturally does.
More easy to Lucian to do shit here with Vizy, etc.
Exciting mid lane matchup, of course.
11 a.m. Oh yeah, 11 a.m. local time. Yeah, I have no idea.
So far,
I've never heard of an event start that early.
Again, despite what people are saying, largely off the back of Junja's efforts.
absolutely.
Whereas FOFO has felt, at least to me, more self-sufficient creating those opportunities.
I think almost entirely.
Yeah. Barring Honkyu, you know, running Jimmy and down level 1. That was a solo effort. Although in saying that, so Honkyu, yeah, it does lead the
I think Sal starts at
so
lunchtime. What the fuck? So weird.
It does count later on in the game.
Yeah.
Bad news for Nord. They're winning early.
You know, 25 minutes in.
But he's had a fair few level.
Dude, I'm surprised LR just like makes comebacks like every game.
Ooh. Betty looking menacing. Castle just being annoying, being a nuisance to Honkyu.
Got the feat to strength. Oh shit. Okay, Carson's getting caught out, but it should be fine. Ooh, okay. He gets the Raptors. Oh, they're using a heal. Oh my god! Kaiwing! He's so aggressive! Oh, he's fucked! Kaiwing! A little bit too crazy, my guy! We gotta chill out! Holy fuck, dude. That's like so many flashes and heals used by them. Ooh, too deep, too deep.
I mean, that was...
Based Kaiwing, dude.
Yeah. Look at the damage.
Dude, look at Kaiwing. He's like, I want that shit. Give it to me. Oh, dude. I mean, Carson, that E was crazy, dude.
Phase rush, of course. Not that aftershock. He's a very squishy.
Oh, he doesn't have aftershock. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, Driver's still alive? Oh, shit. Oh, Doggo, you're so good. Bam, bam, bam. Dude, what the fuck? Look at this man's Jin, okay? Tell me Jin is bad. No, don't blame the champion, blame the player, dude. Damn, dude, that was crazy. It was you, Kevin? Fuck you. Dude, Doggo's ganking them. Holy shit. Put him in the dirt, Doggo.
Is also going to lose the flash.
That's crazy.
The driver immediately responds. Comes in just
Oh, that flash away to buy a little bit of time is nuts. Oh. Oh, double kill.
To take that Skarner down, return 2 kills back to the side of CFO as Doggo now.
It's okay. Kyron got his 1 int out. It's in his contract. I'm pretty sure he's like, hey guys, 1 BO5, I can run it down once. It's like, and he can't get mad. This is in my contract. I got it. I got to run it.
Pretty healthy. Fofo. Valkyrie's back. No 6 for Junja though.
Fofo has to be careful.
Oh, they're trying to do dragon. Can they do dragon? Yo, his toe. What the fuck? Yo, thanks for the follow, man. How you doing?
The sounding of the Ornhorn could really be the end of this for the side of Talon as Kaiwing comes to join his team.
Okay, it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. Junja just gets it. Let's go, boys. Oh, fuck. That Orn ult. Okay, okay. I'm a little bit scared. Junja still has ulti. Okay, nice. Back out. Yo, let's fucking go, dude. Just get that dragon and just back out. I like it, dude. We are Bing chilling, dude. Yo, hello. Dude, unlucky yesterday, man. We were cheering for you, but don't worry. We will send Talon down to losers. Easy. Let's go, dude. What map is this? And do you think Kaiwin can get over 8 kills? This is map 1, and you know what? Kaiwin could probably get over 8 kills. This guy's a psychopath.
Yeah.
Oh, 8 kills, my bad. I thought you meant 8 deaths.
Nothing out of hand necessarily, but CFO
My bad, my bad.
absolutely with the lead.
Kaiwu can still get the 2. My Hawk Zera? Yo, thank you for the follow, my Hawk.
Going away in that dragon gives them a timer to work towards. Just speeding drivers head in.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that's just,
Has to be careful though. Junja's
that's
down
Orin, but it's fine.
Cease and desist of
He doesn't have ult, though.
Make the distance. The flash is there for him. We'll pull
Knocking my boys. Oh, wait. Yes, let's go. 3 kills already. Woo-hoo-hoo. Dude, it's so easy, dude. Dude, Jinja's so good. This Vice is built different.
That's perfectly fine to give over. You want to set Aja back as far as you possibly can.
I'm surprised Aja didn't drop the equalizer.
Yeah, I don't know if he would have gotten a heck of
What do you mean?
It was a bit scrappy.
CFO is not #1 every split.
Yeah, very nearly took down Driver.
Not only that, I mean, he could have probably possibly just gotten out if he slowed down Junja.
Dude, you never know, man.
Alas,
You never know, right, sir? Dude, stop trying to fucking jinx it! Stop trying to jinx this shit!
Now, no call forward,
You're like that guy that's like, oh, congratulations on the 2-0. There's no way the enemy team comes back from that. That's the kind of motherfucker you are, dude. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. We have eyes.
Now the good news is that while CFO do have a lead,
Give me fly quest, dude. I'm so ready.
Obviously, Doggo up the gold from those.
I mean, game 2 was kind of bad from us against Gam. You never know, dude. We sometimes have bad drafts.
Arguably, Lucian does a heck of a lot more with his gold than Jin does at this stage in the game. Plus, that Cull is going.
So Karsa only played till now. Was Kaiwing being crazy greedy? Oh, Kaiwing was playing crazy greedy for sure, dude. I mean, he has those games, dude. It's just how Kaiwing is. Think about all the times he has like that godlike engagement, like, oh my god, Kaiwing is so good. Then there's times where you're like, Kaiwing, how the fuck did you just run that down? Like, I wouldn't run that down. Like, that's like, it's just like Hylissang, dude. We have our own Hylissang.
He's finally online.
It's just crazy, dude.
Match it there as he goes back to base with.
But he's still not 6.
Talon can beat those VCS teams. No, we want the VCS teams to win. What do you mean?
Reasonably quickly if they look.
I'm cheering for VCS. You didn't play well. He'll be forgiven when we qualify for MSI. Yo, let's go, dude. You hear that? Dude, Secret Wales is going to MSI, dude. We will meet them in the finals. Bet, dude, bet. I love how you just played top lane, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Now level 6. Concerning no more.
I had thought potentially they were looking for something jump in as Woody hits.
Dude, no, it's just funny, dude. I'm not saying he's wrong. I just think it's funny. Okay. Oh, I don't know about this. They're like kind of fighting this. Oh, Honkyu's trying to create space. But is that actually enough? I don't know, dude. I don't think we have the damage to do this play. Oh, we're kind of... Oh! Driver with the 2-man. Okay, you missed your ult, but it doesn't matter. Oh, shit! Now they're running! What the fuck? Damn! What the fuck?
Up in this top lane, gets himself some plays.
Okay.
He's just going to wind that gap out, try and keep things as close as possible. But yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
Up there. Junja jumps in onto Karsa.
Yeah, why are we jumping in on Karsa like this? I don't know. The 2-man. Like, Fofo is just beating their ass. Like, I don't even know if that ult would have done much. He just flashed back over it.
And all the while, Curtain Call comes in on the back line.
Driver kind of ulted into the wall. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Then Kaiwing comes and plays Superman.
Yeah, Betty's not there.
Absolutely. Dragon now live.
Oh, Betty is by far the best player on the team right now.
Without ultimates.
Without a doubt.
He has to clear minions as well, but
like, I mean, Karsa's stepping up, but I don't know. Fofo is still like, I don't know. Dude, Karsa, it's so crazy how Karsa and Fofo still have 0 synergy. They're just picking, like, in general, good champions and hiding the fact that they don't know how to play mid-jungle. It's working.
For the time being, no response.
Yeah, he couldn't decide who to ult, just ult in the middle of them. It was like that, dude. And then driver's like, oh, I fucked up my ult. Okay, I'm just gonna get a double knockup with my E. Just flash E into the wall.
No. Onto the ward, yeah. Fofo just slips his way past.
Okay. Braum. Woody has
Oh,
teleport.
oh, Braum TP. Oh, he has spellbook. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck?
It allows now for Fofo to actually claim his CS. It also allows him to respond to Junja's counter.
Yes, he has spellbook, so that confused the fuck out of me for a second. I was like, why the fuck does Braum have TP? What the fuck? I wish Driver would knock me up, huh? What the fuck? I mean, low-key, dude, I wish a good league player would knock me up. Get their talents and strengths, their skill set. Okay, Doggo. I got a plate. Who cares? We're good. We're good. We're bing chilling.
He still gets the plate regardless, which is what ultimately I think Doggo was looking for.
Oh, 100% from Faker, dude. Dude, I would pay him.
Yeah, but
just like pop one in my mouth, dude. Let me just like get a little bit of that Faker DNA in me. Maybe I'll be 1% better, dude. If I had 1% Faker skill set, I'd be so good at League.
Going through though for Hongq and Kaiwing.
Okay, you're right. My bad. Guys, we're not here to talk about cum. We're here to talk about the flying oysters. I didn't realize CFO was playing today. Yeah, this is the PL5. Whoever wins this PL5 goes to MSI, goes to Vancouver, Canada. So we gotta win. I gotta see my boys drinking some maple syrup. Canada's finest beverage.
I mean, potentially can go answer it if he wants to, but you can see the brew. The brewing of something in the mid lane. There he goes.
You have to be good while she's out? Yeah, no one's gonna tell her. Nobody's a snitch, right?
That is obviously gonna be the next priority, so it makes sense that Fofo's headed this way.
Yeah.
Will you get the guy? I probably won't go.
Top lane rather established by Hongq, as you see, still on that minion wave. Beating down
it's too much of a hassle, dude. I don't want to go to Canada.
Getting down now to 4K as Castle's trying to go and gets rooted.
Okay. We're having a team fight. That equalizer's pretty fucking beast. Okay, but we're counter engaging. Do we actually have this? We're trying to pop Braum shield. Oh, okay. Okay, we just get Rift Tail and we just back out. Oh. Okay. Rotating. Okay. No, we're waiting for Braum shield.
Two neutrals. All the side of CFO need is one tower or.
So we were like looking for that engage, but because Braum had shield, it was kind of. It would have been much harder.
Top tower, all but certainly in the next couple of seconds.
As well, Brett Dawnhorn coming in. Betty's in trouble.
Oh, Betty Flash. Okay. Knock his ass up. It's like a bouncy castle up in here, boys. Ain't nobody can do nothing, dude. Hell yeah. Oh fuck, what's going on with Hongq? Oh, Hongq gets out. What the fuck? Oh, so bad. Oh, we're just pushing mid, dude. Look at that. We make a play, 2 towers mid. They make a play, they didn't get nothing. Maybe they can get a top tower. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. This is some. Look at this macro. It's clean. Oh, Yang. Dude, that's what I'm talking about, dude. This is some fucking gourmet shit. Like, what the fuck?
And an avoided gang too. Saberi.
Oh.
Straight into the right horn of the Call of the Forge God, into a headbutt pulverized. Then Driver claps him clean. Carter comes over the wall looking for Hongq, but unfortunately for him, it's in his ear. He even gets impaled.
Oh.
I think Fofo making a mistake there.
Well,
Fofo could have stood in front of that Azir soldier, meaning that the dash would be interrupted. Not choosing to do so means that Hongq clears a lot of distance and is not able to be chased down.
Nah, but how Yang is that, dude? It's so Yang.
And they did. Biddy as well, unfortunately being the opposite of his flash. If he had been reactive instead of prediction,
wake up.
Out of there.
Ain't no way, dude.
Unfortunate.
Is Lost Returns just that good?
Unfortunate for CFO. things going swimmingly for them at the moment. They are.
Dude, their draft, I don't know, man. Like this, watching NLC always makes me doubt my draft knowledge. Like, am I the idiot? Like, why do I never understand their drafting?
As he's building towards 2 different items at the same time.
Okay.
Could be another fight on the horizon. Fofo doesn't quite have that mirror mana, so not the power you'd want out of your Corki at this stage of the game. Biddy finding a charge down onto driver, forcing him out of the situation, and then will come Arja. Keep eyes on the sequelizer. Has that been a difference maker?
Kaiwing's going in for some weird flank. I don't know about this. He's all by himself. Nobody can follow up on him. Oh! Oh, that fucking wall did not connect. Okay, we're now just trolling. Oh, we got Dragon. We are trolling. Get out of there, boys. Dude, Kaiwing lost his mind again. I don't know if any of that shit was necessary. Oh. Oh.
CFO, but a massive fight win brings the gold back for Talon.
Yeah, a little bit.
That a lot of NLC games play out according to draft. True, but I would think the top 2 teams should at least, I can at least somewhat predict.
Scary thing. I mean, Kaiwing in a great spot here for a potential flank. But the blast cat going down. There's just no one to follow up on it.
Yeah, like nobody's here.
For all that setup, there's just nothing doing. Impale.
Yeah, Woody was saving his thing.
Flashes back into the equalizer for Hongq. So yeah, it was a bit of an odd call from CFO for Kaiwing to pull that trigger.
Yeah, this was a crazy play.
Priority for CFO was the dragon.
Sup? Never played this game, but enjoy watching it. Yo, Donnie, hell yeah, dude. You should play a little bit. ARAM, but don't play too much, and don't play ranked. Don't ruin your life.
Biddy picks up a double, one of which was a shutdown as well. On to Hongq.
Dude, we're watching my boy CFO. Dude, CFO, I think they can win.
The difference between those 80 carries now, though. And Fofo actually ahead in gold.
Yeah, I mean, a 3,000 gold lead now, just 600.
Yo, thanks for the follow.
Boy,
damn.
Big swing, and the biggest swing of them all. Oh,
yeah, well, I still love watching LoL esports.
He does. He doesn't have flash. He gets hit by the winter.
Oh. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's gonna be huge. Oh, but nobody else is there. Oh, huge 4-man knockup. Oh, another knockup. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, the shields. Oh.
Gliding out of there, Biddy with 1E. The barrier baited. Will dodge out of that 4th shot, and Talon are fighting back.
Oh, almost, dude. Almost.
Such a great turnaround, but the damage gone. No Hongq means no hope.
Yeah.
Absolute lack of respect from Hongq there.
Hongq getting cut out here is rough. Oh. Woody, damn.
On to Woody, and that's in the perfect spot for him to be. And the impale onto Kaiwing. Great play out of driver.
Yeah, this I was like, oh shit, this is some fucking crazy good.
To Kaiwing there, Casa falls too, but look,
gold
into the pockets of Betty off the back of it. And Doggo is just
unlucky.
RJ able to just get out. Betty trying to predict with the barrier. Does escape that 4th shot. Otherkhan not taken. Actually,
I mean, things are going well so far.
In the middle of that team fight, Betty gets chunked about half his HP from it, making that a lot closer than it potentially was, despite the massive knockups.
Actually, wait, this is really bad. Whoa, what the fuck? Just instantly deleted. Oh, that's such a bad play.
In favor of Talon. And Talon just
Rumble's still pushing mid.
In this qualifying series.
Oh, Kaiwing's gonna try to jump over the wall.
But it's not over.
Okay. Here it is. Oh, Kaiwing's all so late. Oh, we might be forcing it. This might be a little bit forced. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. We're still doing damage. Oh, they flash out. Dude, Doggo's doing huge damage. He's trying to snipe him. Oh, he almost. He should have sniped earlier. Oh. What the fuck?
Is not going to get hit by that 4th shot, and now Hongq versus Fofo will not amount to anything.
I mean, this is just insanity.
What the
They've
fuck?
really stepped things up coming into the qualifying series. And CFO, potentially some lapses in judgment here. Just getting caught out in situations you wouldn't necessarily expect them to be caught out in. Fofo, just look at the damage coming out of him.
Free Drake though, I guess.
Off the teleport, Aja just ripping through him. And you look at it, boom, damage starts coming in. TP on the backside, coming again. Without that aftershock though, he's just so squishy. And now Aja, look at his HP, just completely wreaked havoc there. Honkyu in the back of that fight, and unfortunately just a little bit off the money from Doggo with that curtain call as well. Drops it a little bit late. No
Yeah, he didn't have
targets.
vision. Oh.
Yeah, possibly wrong identification of who to shoot that first shot at. Could have gone for Fofo, and maybe it doesn't result in anything, but the slow could have possibly bought time for that second shot and kill to come through. In any case, Dragon now live. Soul point on the cards here for CFO. They are still up in gold. They're still leading. Towers still in their favor. 4-1.
Oh, driver upgraded Doggo's item. Upgraded his IE.
Castle with the flash now available. Arja on the flank looking for something, but this Dragon.
Oh, be careful. Be careful, guys. Okay. Wow. Ops is dead. Okay, holy shit, driver. Woo!
Yeah, driver.
Yeah, we are playing kind of like sloppy. I mean, we're still like doing well, but like.
Just gets caught out of position, not respecting the collapse potential. And especially with Baron, 20 seconds out now, these mistakes can be game breaking.
Yeah, I mean, giving over that third Dragon without so much of a contest.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good flash. Like, Otsa couldn't react at all.
Recalls coming through aren't going to get as much of a tower. And keep in mind, as I said before the fight, it is 4 towers to 1. The map very much in favor of CFO. Gold reasonably even.
Yeah, I can agree with that. He's not having his best game.
Because both teams have such.
I mean, it might just be game 1 jitters, you know, like warm-up time.
This played team fight is going to just completely throw this game into the bin and likely hand over a map lead. I mean, it's crazy for everything that TLN have done to shore up their game.
I mean, so far, Driver, Junja, and Doggo are solid. And that should be enough to like get a win.
Very hotly contested.
Kyrie had a few in moments, but he also had some good follow-ups.
Upgrade now online on as he levels up. Will now just continue making his team stronger.
Oh yeah, for sure.
3 items, however, for Betty. So does have a lead when it comes to those items. Infinity Edge completed for him.
Kai Wing passive there, they get the root, but it's only on to Woody, and Ignite drop to dissuade Kai Wing there.
Yeah, but it just gives them this flashback.
Yeah.
Which is
oh, okay, yeah, that's right. He has.
We've seen how good he utilized it against.
Yeah, fucking spell book.
CFO now trying to contest to get that vision control back in this river as Talon did establish some.
Let's go, CFO!
Oh, we can't be. After last night, we cannot be greeting for control wards against Talon.
On a knife's edge. Game 1 here. The 2 PCS representatives going up against one another, battling for their spot at MSI. Winner will be guaranteed.
We are on Soul Point.
To go to Vancouver to represent the region.
Usually Honky on Azir is like really good.
Final day will establish which
this game,
they go.
it's like okay. It's definitely not bad. I don't think he's playing bad. I wouldn't say he's playing like, you know, Honky. Like I guess our standard for Honky keeps going up because he is playing like exceptionally well, you know.
I mean, everyone wanting to do so.
Like for most of the split, like it's hard to think of a bad game of Honky. It's only until recently.
Pull the trigger at any given moment. These carries on Talon especially, you have to be so careful. Doggo as well, he has the flash, but...
Okay, they're trying to get Woody's Braum shield out. They got it out, they got it out! Oh, but Ops is doing so much damage. I don't know, man. This looks kind of bad. This looks kind of bad. What the fuck? What?
Topped up an HP, but he's all that stands now between Talon and possibly this mid tower. But forward goes forward 1 HP. Oh, the W blocked by Betty.
Oh, just the sheer amounts of damage coming out from both teams. Scary to say.
What is happening? Let me see. Let me see.
Driver sitting there, finishing up an item.
Okay.
Turns around, gets the knock.
Currently loses half his health. Oh my god, that flash. QW.
Great Emperor's Divide into the wall of the Forge God, but yeah.
Oh, but Honky was like, yeah, Honky's in a really bad position.
Absolutely melts through those health bars. Driver gets the shield from the boots, but Archer in that fight.
Yeah.
The equalizer, a top 3 people with no way off it. Golden does go Honku to deny some of the damage, but inevitably falls at the back end of it. Saving the day there for Talon. As Doggo doing much the same for CFO.
Yeah, he's gonna find the game-winning fight.
These fights are just so close.
Okay, Dragon's almost up.
More often than not with the better health bars.
Can Kaiwing hit level 11 so he can get that second ult?
Off the map, it doesn't really result in much, but a bit of gold. And
Oh, he's not even close, dude.
Despite that, the kills completely evened up, 13 to 13. It's a bloody affair in terms of Talon standards.
Oh, just again, it almost feels like we've devolved things into a bit of a VCS
Baron
game.
being started.
Oh boy.
Oh, they don't know.
Trinket might have already been down. They might have no idea, but Woody's going to come and find this out.
Alright, they found
now,
him.
Talon on a timer, down to half HP on the Baron. Cast is here, but CFO going to peel off. Not willing to risk the 50-50.
Kaiwing's going in on this. Oh, Carson's looking so much health. Okay, nice Jin ult. Let's go. No soul. I feel like they should go for Cloud Soul, no?
They have one of the best ultimates in the game for something like this, and that is Aja with the equalizer.
Watch out, Honky.
If it was to be a problem, there's still the shield here for Woody, but he uses it now.
Okay, here comes the. Okay. Oh, dude, Archer's is killing our backline.
And somehow on the other side of things,
oh my god.
Locking down and taking one for himself as well. Honku falls, driver.
Oh!
No, the Orn will not be culled.
Oh! No, we're not giving soul, we're just not taking soul.
It's going to be a dragon trade, but that will not be soul for Talon.
Oh!
Delaney inevitable. These fights so close. And just the sheer damage coming out of Doggo on the tail end, enough of it that Talon can't really stick around for all too long.
I want to see how Arja was 1v3 and ended up killing Honku here.
He's already half HP. No resistances.
Never going to lose the smite to a Braum. Does get it. The knock-up's great.
Oh, Honku.
Straight into the Arja's golden flamethrower.
Yeah, I mean, Arja's doing so much damage on the back end, and all the while, Fofo and Betty freely hitting onto Junja. Means that he is just taking out Arja. Really
yeah, Doggo's been playing really well on this Jin. Oh.
If not for them, there's a good chance the driver does go down.
Armor pin now on for Fofo. Working towards it is Betty. Obviously has the last whisper, but that isn't.
Driver's still working on his second item, or third item. Is like, whoa. He needs to play Silence a little bit more.
Lord Dominic's regards.
Yeah, I feel like the soul would have been made more sense than getting Baron. We'll see how much they can get off this Baron, but there's only a minute 20 seconds left, and I don't know if they got much out of it.
Just pull that trigger and finish him off.
Yeah, the only 1,200 golds with the. I don't think they got any towers off this Baron play.
Hasn't had to use it. He's kept it up. He's been patient.
There is an exhaust too for Woody. If he finds the right target for that, that is a hugely crippling summoner.
Definitely is. Doggo pinpoint accuracy here on those snares. Woody walking up, drops the shield, denies the damage, and Honkyu's forced.
What the fuck?
Caster still with flash, still with ultimate. Honku not the same. Curtain call coming out. It shouldn't result in a kill, but it should result in this tower. Dodging out of the fourth shot. Up on the top side, Junja split pushing up against Arja, but this bot tower not long for the world.
Junja split pushing?
Yeah, unfortunately, just not comfortable enough to sit there. So that Cannon minion will be cleared out. They've got 20 seconds left, so it should still be this bot in it.
Yeah, okay, they get one tower from Baron, but...
Obviously bought themselves a lot of time taking out those 2 kills at the back end of the Baron, but only to lose 1 tower.
Honkyu.
No flash. Honkyu no flash, and he's just used the soldier. He tries to get away. Kasa can respond. The impales there, and Honkyu, unfortunately, once more is found caught in the mid lane.
Just lacking respect. Finally gets the Zhonya's up. Would have been nicer beforehand. Luckily for CFO, there is absolutely nothing to gain off the back of it.
Yeah, and it does mean now that Doggo's even safer. That flash impale no longer threatening this Jhin.
Yeah, this comp kind of heavily relies on Honkyu.
One single miss position, the culling comes out, the equalizer much the same, forcing those health bars down onto CFO. They're still trying to clear out these minions though. Talon still not able to pierce this mid tower.
Yeah, like this draft, like, if Honkyu's not performing well, this draft is actually really bad.
I mean, again, just riding
like, I like, you can't predict that shit. That's crazy.
Hitting critical mass because it has been 2 for 2s. Almost entirely across the board. Maybe a 3 for 2 here and there going the way of Talon, but as soon as that tips any further, one way or the other, this game is likely over from that point on.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, because you first pick Azir, right? And then I'm like, okay, I mean, it's Honky's Azir, like...
Obviously, Doggo pretty far ahead of Biddy, but with 4 items...
Yeah, Doggo's smurfing.
Just the QSS differentiating them. Damage is going to be pretty...
Like, Honky... We'll see in the next fight. As long as Honky doesn't die instantly, he's able to deal some sort of damage or get a decent like Shrima shuffle off, like it should be easy win.
Which is very impressive for a Jhin.
Yeah.
What his biggest heal has been in the past, and there you go. One-eyed upgrades for 4 of 5.
Unfortunately, it's Honkyu that's been noticeably missing.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, that's not the thing. It's not that he's been missing. He's been very present, and as a result, it's been caught of it.
40 seconds until this Cloud Dragon. It would be the soul for CFO.
Yeah, Kyrie's had some strange moments, but I think that
control entirely in favor of CFO again, largely due to this mid tower being gone for Talon, while up still for CFO. It's just so hard to push out these waves and establish any sense of control around the river or around this mid lane.
Have that info on the Aja now.
Fofo trying to poke away these health bars with that rocket barrage. Call the Forge Gold. There's no block here from Woody. It's going to be a flash away from RJ. Is he caught though? He gets the equalizer down. It's in the choke, but he might be...
Oh, he has stopwatch. Okay, Ginger's in the back, splitting them. Oh, Honkyu! Zhonya's! Oh my god, he's in Zhonya's! What the fuck?
Good enough to land a lot of damage onto Woody, but not the kill.
Oh, the Doggo cancelled. Oh my god, I think Doggo cancelled his Jhin ult, but still, holy shit! Oh,
The Emperor's just not there for him.
Yo, Tuna, what's up, man? I'm sorry, dude. Whoever wins this series, this best of 5, goes to MSI in Canada. So I'm like so nervous, dude. I'm not smart, dude. I'm shitting my pants.
Something has just felt off.
I mean, dude, thank God, the Doggo's playing really well though.
Being able to get that mid tower. As Driver joining the team. Woody unfortunately out of position means that Arj is caught out. He gets a good equalizer down, but now...
Yeah, my MVP this game is Doggo. Ginger's had some good moments too, but like, man. Honkyu's not even here, dude. Yes, he TP'd into mid lane. Oh, they're not gonna go for it? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck happened there?
On the back end is Biddy looking for Doggo. Won't find it. What on earth caused Jhin to get off the Baron?
CFO just completely forsaking sanity. It seems here in this matchup, and there's
no, it's not over. It's not over. It's not over.
There is no way it's not. Honky's down for 27.
It's not game. There's no way it's game.
They're able to block up this damage completely.
20 seconds, dude. It's Fofo. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
The game looked over in favor.
What the fuck?
Talon and Archer specifically turns it on a dime, and Talon will take game one.
Just a complete and utter collapse from CFO. In the face of what should have been a winning game. CFO had that game dead to rights, and they just completely forsake sanity.
I have no idea what I just witnessed, but props to Talon and Arja specifically. Every single fight, bar the one he got solo on-altered, he performed out of his mind. The first Baron, able to be 1v3 in the back line to take out Hongkyu single-handedly while his team was able to deal with Junja in the front line. To the last fight where he drops an equalizer on 3, gets the Baron with it, and continues through to end the game. That
holy shit.
in this series, he deserves a pay rise because
that is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, after a couple of weeks,
I don't know what the fuck happened at Baron. How they got Baron buff. How the fuck Honky just died before the fight even started.
Absolute library. That's so good. I mean, I've been told that CFO fans are the most predominant when it comes to the LCP arena. They are.
Look at that 5K lead.
If the stadium is filled with CFO fans,
instantly goes down, dude. That was a 6.5K throw.
Laps after laps.
Someone might need to call a counselor, you know, get a grief counselor in, because that was just murder on the
Yeah, I don't know how.
I do not know.
That, I mean, dude, damage graphs sometimes lie, dude.
Just stop playing the game.
If you look at the damage graph, you'd be like, oh, Hongkyu was like the best player.
Every time there was just an inch, they took a mile. Some of these,
but like, I don't know, man. Like, he had some crazy misplays. I mean, it's just one game, like, so it should be fine.
Why would the AD carry be here at this point? There is no one who's expecting that to be the case. It is the case, and Doggo.
Oh man, that was crazy. But dude, it's game one. I'm just hoping that.
Doggo again, just so pinpoint accurate. It's a great divide there from Woody, and they're able to at least take down the.
The good thing is, Carson's getting worse and worse as the series goes on. Get ready to learn Brazilian, money. Fuck you, bitch.
Even on the back end, Fofo falls as well. Naja forced to flash away. Betty hit. Driver again. Predicts the flash. Able to land that knock up. Gets the second one. The third one. It was a bouncy castle for Talon a lot of this game.
And I mean, Hongkyu here, everything dropped onto him.
And Fofo could have stopped his leap as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't do so.
And
yeah.
Kaiwing just completely loses his mind.
This one was so weird by Kaiwing.
So far away. He gets caught.
Yeah, and because of it, he gets caught. I'm hard-pressed to blame Hongkyu for what just occurred.
No, but the thing was, the support wasn't there.
Yeah.
Why did Kaiwing pull that trigger? And he then goes down, it ejects that gold back into the pockets of Talon.
Oh!
Falls off of Aja, setting up the kill for Fofo.
Oh.
Again, Hongkyu just not
one of the plays of the game.
Yeah.
One of the plays of the game out of Woody there. And while, yeah, you can say Hongkyu's not respecting, that is an immaculate, that was a max range flash to have just in time, just barely been able to block the Azir from getting out. 4-man knockup. Kaiwing comes in, 4-man knockup, one of which dies. Into just what looks like, okay, maybe Talon can win. But partially due to the Artican and obviously a lot to do with Betty, they managed to take another 2. Doggo does stay up in that.
Yeah, dude, I'm actually speechless, dude. This is like crazy.
So many of these fights look so clean for CFO, but again, right here, that equalizer being such a problem.
Yeah,
Hongkyu
saves them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Punching people's heads in as that overheated rumble.
And they did a lot to put him back. They set him pretty far back off the start of the game, and this equalizer does not quite get it done there. But Hongkyu just standing in this flame spitter while Aj has gone golden means that, I mean,
12x?
we never had any right to be.
Arja played out of his mind. He got set behind and single-handedly got himself back in the game, stole the Baron. I mean, Junja was actually on it. So maybe it was just a miss.
Yeah,
I saw him
like,
get off at one point, but in any case, It was RJ who picks up this Baron. They pick
Yeah.
up the kills there as
We'll
well.
see,
Humble
man. I
inside
mean,
going
hopefully the
down,
next game.
doing a substantial amount of damage, forcing out the Alistair ult, and then
That was
eventually
crazy,
taking it to win
dude.
the game.
I mean, yeah, unfortunately, it
Yeah.
just completely collapsed and things fell apart.
No, that
but
was an
things don't
uncharacteristic
fall apart
bad game
if you
from
get behind the
Honky,
cause,
dude.
Of course, you can support the
Like, that's like,
LCP
you know,
and subscribe if you are on
winter
Twitch yourself.
split
The
Honky,
emote which
but
you see popping up on your screen now,
I think
uninterrupted viewership.
I think it'll be fine, dude.
To the middle of team fights, because especially at this stage in the qualifying series,
I
with
mean,
so
like,
much on the
he
line,
forgot to
you
press
do not want
stopwatch
to
like
miss a
twice.
Absolutely.
Like, he put himself in like really bad positions.
To be a 5-game series. We'll see you very shortly.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a piss break, dude. Holy fuck. That was crazy. But don't worry, dude. It's a BO5? Dude, it's a BO5. We could, like, their champion pool is limited. Now, Carson doesn't have Skarner. He's gonna pick Maokai game 2. And then after that, what does he have? Exactly. Let's go.
应该会是丘比吧，今年拿下世界冠军就更有机会是他了。僕はシャオフ選手が好きなので、シャオフ選手だと思いました。Meiko, Uji, một người đi rừng nào đó, Bengi。まあ個人的にはダブルリフト選手かなというふうに思います。我觉得应该是乌兹吧，因为最近他关播了，然后感觉有大事要做的那种感觉嘛。Theo thông tin em theo dõi gần đây thì em đoán là Uzi。因为乌兹非常的出名啊，而且也是我非常喜欢的一个选手。然后宙斯就是现在比赛内容真的都打得太好了，加上他之前的比赛内容，所以我觉得他也是非常有可能入选的。僕はテフト選手かウリ選手だと思います。因为以前也是乌兹的狂粉，所以应该会买。一番好きなキャラがサイラスなのでサイラスのスキンがあるといいなって思います。我连 Faker 都没有买，我是 Faker 粉，我都没买。对啊，我当然射手就要支持一下射手。可能不会，因为我不是玩 AD 的。mình nghĩ nếu một trong ba người vào được đại sảnh danh vọng thì mình sẽ ưu tiên mua của Meiko hơn, và nếu mà nó có hợp thì mình mới mua, còn nếu mà nó không hợp với mình cho lắm thì chắc chắn mình sẽ không mua rồi. Nếu như skin của vị tướng đấy có thể đi top thì em chắc chắn sẽ mua skin. 一定会，我存钱去买。Nếu mà em thấy nó hợp skin AD mà em thấy ưng thì chắc là em sẽ bỏ ra một ít để mua. Nếu là có nó nhưng mà giá thành hợp lý thì em sẽ mua skin. Mình nghĩ là mình sẽ mua skin của Uzi, tại vì dù sao thì mình cũng có rất là nhiều kỷ niệm với Uzi ở những cái kỳ All Star, lúc mà All Star còn tổ chức. thì có những cái giải solo 1 vs 1 và mình luôn thua trước Uzi, thậm chí thua 3 lần.
Truyền奇该如何铸就？
Changed the meta. He pushed the limits of the game.
Now, Blue Panda, I have for the longest time here in the LCP said Team Secret Wales games are the most fun to watch, but I have been corrected because that game number 1 between CFO versus TLN, I don't think any other game comes close. That had everything.
Oh, Robbie, thanks for the prime. No, CFO didn't win game 1.
Just constantly a 3 for 2, a 2 for 3, whatever. That was so neck and neck until the very end, where it came down to, again, Arja, who played the game of a lifetime, taking the Baron and taking them to
all the more criminal because Driver had a great game as well, and it just sometimes it doesn't work. Rumble is just that strong at the moment. What he offers, it's a far comparison. And look, I feel that's a little bit disingenuous. When Team Secret Wales are playing on their absolute sticks, they look really, really good, and they can make for some fun games. Unfortunately, we didn't get that yesterday, so it is a bit contrasting coming back, and that was a hell of a game. Talon far and away looking the best that they've looked all year off the back of that, just cleaning up so many things. And unfortunately for CFO, Talon have proved themselves to be consistently the best team at punishing missteps. Even if it is only a single step out of line, oh yeah, no, they're crushing your toes in the door.
Yeah, absolutely. And this game as well, I think what I liked out of Talon was they were being aggressive. Quite often we've seen them just sit back, do nothing, eventually win the game at 45 minutes. But in this series, or at least in this game, they were being proactive. They were behind and being proactive, which isn't necessarily what we've come to expect out of them here in the LCP. In times gone by, last year, the year before, yeah, they'll do that quite often, and it's good to see them get that. Maybe it's confidence, maybe they're now finally meshing as a 5-man unit to bring that back to this organization, because God knows they needed it after how they performed in the first split. Of course they came second, but that is a far cry from where this org wants to be in the LCP.
Yeah. And it's always interesting coming into, you know, the second phase, I suppose, of the mid-season in that qualifying series, because you look at the numbers coming out.
All right, we're in game 2 draft.
Even split down the board. Do you want to know the win rate for sides after that game?
What?
8 blue side wins, 3 red.
Damn.
Yeah.
So Talon bringing the 3rd win. I mean, now CFO will still get their side selection. They don't bring in Rest. Driver had a great game for himself. Why bring it in? Sion's going to remain banned. Also gone now.
It has also been the pattern that they've followed in best of 5s.
Yes.
Last split, it was Rest for the first 2 games, then you brought in Driver for 2, and then Rest finished out with that final one. So there's a chance we still follow that pattern. I think, realistically, Driver is just looking that good. I don't think you want to shake things up at the moment. But yeah, going into the ban phase, Varus, Sejuani, no surprises whatsoever. The answer being Xin, Sion, again, still no surprises.
I also want to draw attention to the fact that while Honkyu had a pretty poor game 1, if you take your mind back to the finals of last split, he had a much poorer game 1 than that. He was like 0-7-1, something along those lines. Obviously, this game he did a lot better. He still did the most damage in the game, ultimately. But you can be okay in hoping that Honkyu finds his footing again, because, again, he looked a lot worse in the first game against Talon last split.
Yeah, Pantheon, Zinzao banned away. So Junja coughing a little bit in that first phase from Talon. I think arguably so. We've seen what happens when he is in a weakened position and how it trickles down to the rest of the team.
Yeah, gone for the anti-Chief strategy here, banning out some of those Sejuani also banned from CFO, so that
Talia, okay.
B tier of junglers that are left. I mean, Junja's perfectly happy going to the likes of the Nidalee, the Lilia. But what is Kasa going to look for? In times gone by, the Lee Sin is something that he's...
Yeah, don't they just pick Maokai here?
There's also the Maokai that he's, shown that he can pick up. And the Ivern, which I constantly talk about, is something that Kasa was very happy to pick up last year. So we'll see what he goes for. Talia left open this draft. It was banned last time.
Fuck, dude.
So that will come through. I imagine Fofo's response should naturally be a Victor, but with the Gwen coming, it could also just be another...
Alright, there's their fucking,
is the answer for
Wukong.
Again, stocks have been on the rise for the Monkey King.
Takes it away from Junja.
Yeah, absolutely. Gwen for Aja is problematic for sure. I mean, looking that good on the Rumble, he's going to look very good on the Gwen, I have no doubt, because he's just... He really, coming into today, I mean, even off the back of the last couple of performances has been a bit rough, but coming in today, he's again, just stepping things up, ramping it up to match the level of competition.
He was good yesterday as well. And again, I mean, that's just the story of talent.
Yeah.
They just come into playoffs and they look like a different team.
Or Kalista.
Renata
or Nico.
Damn.
Renata, okay.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
We're just those guys, huh?
Yeah, Kalista Renata.
I'll give you the Coke you bought me earlier.
Yeah, I didn't even buy it. It was free.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. It's cyclical. It wins. But yeah, Kalista Renata could be very problematic for talent with that hostile takeover and the bailout. I mean, you've seen some incredibly clutch Kalista moments.
Yep, especially out of Doggo specifically.
Oh.
And the Fofo gonna go for
Orianna.
Fantastic ball delivery.
I don't think that's even that problematic.
Generally, if you can use a ball delivery that's invisible, it makes
What would you ban? Do you ban supports here?
In this case, a little easier.
I think you banned the Nico.
Unless you're Kai Wing and accidentally headbutt pulverize two people when you thought it was just the one.
Yeah,
that was the one way I think we've seen things. Actually, it was the Wukong that he was headbutt pulverizing. It was the Rakan that jumped in after the fact.
It was.
Well, Jarvan gonna be banned away from Junja. Now, notably, in the last time these two matched up in the best of 5, it was Carter playing the Jarvan, and the fifth game because there was just nothing else.
Yeah, and I think identifying they want to get an AD jungler because they have the Talia in the mid lane. So take away the Jarvan, the next ban I expect will be the Neferi. Junja, I've literally never seen him play a single game of Lee Sin. He might have historically, but certainly not since joining the PCS.
I think if you're a jungler, at this level of play, you have played Lee Sin very much
but like the fact that even when Lee Sin was meta, he still wasn't picking it, makes you wonder if he just doesn't. And even you look at his solo queue account, he doesn't play Lee Sin on that either.
Maybe he's got to Gragas away from Driver.
Neferi would be the natural response.
Not scared of Ori. I just mean like for the comp. Is it like scary?
Played back in 2023 was Graves. Not a very good champion at the moment, but it is again that AD that they're looking for.
Yeah, I mean,
to come through now for
I don't think we would even pick Jarvan here.
Of course, they already see the bot lane.
We did see the Z coming out for Levy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there is...
Monkey plus Ori is scary, though? Yeah, but that's if Karsa and Fofo are on the same page.
No, he really doesn't. He's very much more a momentum jungler, yeah.
He's just insanely good at the fundamentals of League. He doesn't need to play fast.
Yeah, there's the Nico.
He'll just get it done anyway.
Oh, they have a lot of AP, though.
Nico Varus. Oh, no, Varus, yeah, first phase ban. So Ashe and Nico proving pretty overwhelming in the lane aspect of it all.
But it is something that CFO lane against yesterday and did perfectly okay in it.
So the only jungler left in what we've seen Junja play.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the nameplates.
Poppy.
So Poppy for Junja could theoretically go top.
Yeah, I think with the Wukong jungle it makes a lot of sense. As well as the Nico, just trying to with that proto about really the only thing that's going to go. It makes things a little bit harder for Aja as well.
Yeah. Now,
I think potentially, yeah, it could be a top lane matchup.
It is decent into the Gwen early on. Gwen will eventually just rip and tear through. Okay, Jax.
Right.
So
Driver Jax
is technically a counter to the Gwen, but Gwen eventually gets to a point where you don't actually have to auto attack the Jax. You just heal through his damage and auto attack the minions around him. And you don't.
Oh, I'm a little nervous, man. What are they gonna pick?
When the hostile takeover comes through, and then suddenly Aja's hitting his teammates.
Kaisa.
I mean, no real crazy surprises. Some great team fight. Circle theory would dictate that CFO might be in trouble.
This has to be an AD Kaiser is my concern.
Isn't Talon's draft kind of like ass?
There's no massive tank on the side of CFO. There's going to be a Poppy that's tanky, but other than that, you're not dealing with all that much in terms of resistances.
Poppy tends to be more of a bruiser out of the jungle Sundered Sky build.
Yeah.
And merchant value is crazy.
But it's generally something like the Sundered
Fuck Premu.
And so
Fuck you, stupid.
Which Poppy benefits off so much. You could still just, I mean, ultimately it's going to be an AD Kaiser. It just has to be. There's no other option. And it does make sense in the terms of there is no sort of big engage. There's no Vi Ari. So you're not following up on anything like that. You are just going to be playing a more traditional backline AD carry. And we saw Doggo try that yesterday to pretty poor effect. Not that he had a bad game, but just CFO in general got kind of manhandled by Garm in that second game.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I don't think we talk about it, honestly. Especially where CFO are concerned. They're going to want to forget that ever happened. Now, yeah, I mean, the problem being is Renata.
Fuck you, Premu.
Turn around all of these team fights if
yeah.
So you're going to have to hope that they hit.
I agree with you, Noit.
Yeah, the good thing for the side of Talon is if that hostile takeover does come through, Gwen has the Shroud, so she won't be affected by it. But more importantly, you can try and drop the Pop Blossom as a deterrent. Being that you don't have the greatest sort of single target damage, you can look for those team fights afterwards, of course. The AoE, Wukong, Orianna, Nico, pretty immense.
It's intensely scary, especially fighting in and around that jungle for CFO. I think they are going to prefer the plains, wide open spaces.
Driver not doing any fishing. Not going to get that gold lead. One of my favorite things to do on Jax.
It's doing a different kind of fishing.
Really, it just tilts me at the start of the game.
I mean, like gold flow, you know, cash flow is cash flow at the end of the day.
Yeah.
1 gold, better than no gold.
I'm interested to see how Driver navigates this lane. It should be like decent for him, but there
is I mean, like, we just gotta play better. Right? Like, game 1, like, I think we didn't play well. I think, yeah. Game 2, I'm looking for better placements. Like, if we play better, like this, we should not be worried.
Tempo-based jungler, he's going to be the one looking to try and dictate that pace around the rift if he can. Poppy, I mean, can do a lot of that, but doesn't necessarily have that power engaged from a lot of the junglers that we're used to seeing from the likes of Junja and Castle.
Yeah, we'll see.
Absolutely. Does have the ability to do Brawl early, though. It is a very, very strong levels 1 to 3 jungle champ. So if he's able to clear up his jungle and invade into Casa, it would be a winning.
Yeah, Driver Jax is could be a win condition. I feel like the level of responsibility is more spread out because before it was like Honky Doggo has to perform.
Arja just not being able to auto attack Jax level 1 means you can't really contest the minion wave at all. Heal coming out bot side, Doggo playing aggressively. Does find a nice there. But Talon's still healthy enough. Both supports do trade heal.
Yeah, I think it's a good adjustment. I'm pretty happy with this draft.
Posturing aggressively. Now we saw this coming out from Eddie yesterday, and their play, unfortunately, was a little bit off the mark. It was, of course, the Nico support in that game. That aggression quite heavily, time and time again.
Whew, okay.
No invade for Junja, but with bot lane Prio, can look to try and get the bottom crab. Actually looking for a lane swap already. Doggo, level 2, heading up to the top lane.
Wow.
I got a bit of damage here. No, okay, I thought maybe in terms of that timing of the teleport, Honky was there first and potentially had the opportunity.
Arja no flash. This is really dangerous for him. We see Doggo pathing up, Renata following, and the recall is coming through now. We'll see if the side of Talon have the heads-up play to realize what's going on. It doesn't seem so. I mean, they're first of all pushing out this wave. Teleport now coming through means they're going to know. So Arja should be safe up there, but it is going to cause them to lose quite a lot of minions as that wave frozen on the opposing side.
Yeah. It is very hyper-aggressive.
Yeah, you look at it. Talon have now opted to match.
Yeah, they have to. Otherwise, Archer's just going to continue to fall further and further behind. It actually has his recall stopped there by Kaiwing.
I mean, that puts Driver in a phenomenal position right now. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, for my money, the two best performing players of last game were these two top laners.
Oh, undoubtedly. Yeah, I mean, argument could be made for Casa. He played that Skarner game pretty cleanly, especially in the later half.
I mean, all of Talon played relatively well, but I think just the standout players were Arjun and Driver, more or less is what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Again, beg that question.
I mean, Dog Kalissa is pretty fucking clean, dude.
At all.
I mean, it seems to not matter how well.
Oh, Archer didn't have to TP bot? Wow, okay.
Their method, they have this way of playing with their substitute, and I mean, you can't say it doesn't work considering their results.
Yeah, but
nothing ever lasts forever, though.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Just because it's worked in the past doesn't mean it's going to work today. So, I mean, look, again, I think it depends on the outcome of the game as to, you know, whether or not, you know, CFO are facing down the likes of a reverse sweep to try and get the series over the line, or they equalize.
What the fuck? Oh shit! Scared shit of me.
To be fighting with a lamp
I didn't know.
big
Hang on.
old pair of scissors.
That's zoom mode on.
Snip, snip. Driving out.
Scared shit of me, dude.
Is going to.
Oh.
Again, a lane swap back into the normal lanes.
I didn't know how, I was just like hypnotized to my screen, dude. I cannot. I wasn't even talking, dude.
Driver will lose a couple of minions, most likely.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that you needed some help in yapping, and I'm finally like in the physical state that I think that I can yap a lot. Because I've been sick for the better part of this week.
Oh, chunklers. Oh, you hate to see it. The amount of times that something like this has happened to me.
Oh dear.
What do you think about the draft?
It does take tempo away from Junja, but it's a big win.
What do I think about the draft? I am.
Kaiwing walk into a frozen lane top first.
I mean, all of the drafts are kind of standard. I would say, like.
Still.
I would say that the drafts are pretty much even.
So certainly doing perfectly well for himself. Kaiwing's going to block out that Void Seeker.
Ring, 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 ring. Yeah. No, I used to have like the Discord muted, so when it happened, I was like, "What the fuck?" It's lost my own fucking thought of like, "Oh fuck, what should they be doing? Should they be going here, there, rotating, lane swapping?"
I mean, if they win hard enough,
doing your
there's not
mom.
really going to be enough time for resistances to really build up to the point that it stops enough of things that CFO then can turn it around. But again, that relies on them accelerating pretty heavily out of this position.
Yeah, and it's hard against Talia.
Dude, my asshole actually feels fucked, dude. And I'm not even playing. It's always like this. Like, when CFO doesn't win, I just feel like shit. Oh. And when CFO does better, I feel a lot better.
I mean, to be fair, that's
my bowels start to move. Like, I feel constipated.
Discipline when it comes to that aspect of the game.
Like, imagine if someone shoved a straw up your ass. You have to shit through that straw. That's what it feels like.
Hit the most, but honestly, I'm doing a fantastic job too.
Man,
you know, like this is the kind of 10-minute bathroom break, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, but I can't, dude. The breaks aren't that long. I can't power shit. Oh, what is going on?
All right, there you go.
Okay.
Command shockwave dropped onto Honku.
Okay.
Honky's low on health. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. What's going on here? Woody had to flash and heal. Woody's dead. Okay. Okay. What is Kaiwing doing? Why is Kaiwing in that position?
Wait, he W'd Doggo?
Illegal. No, for the movement speed, dude.
3-6-2.
Oh.
W Doggo after he killed Woody.
Great setup.
Listen, it's fine. It's fine.
Handshake play out of Kaiwing.
Oh, Doggo got 2 kills. That's all that matters.
Control over that top wave, and Fofo the same on the bottom side.
Okay.
Can Ginger steal 1?
Right, number 1.
Yeah, and the Weaver's Wall is absolutely there.
There's still no shockwave, yeah.
We will see.
Woody is here. It's faking gas Betty.
Okay, Kaiwing's
One
here.
smite. Are we going for the second? Is anyone going for the second? Woody has no ult. Like I'm guessing that Talon doesn't really want to go.
So they went out on the double kill bot. They also secured the objective, and Let's give now Biddy some free time alone on the other side. Let's see how this fight ends up happening. I mean, Woody is just under the tower. I imagine he gets hand shook. There's no minions, and so yeah, just brought under the tower, takes a tower shot, and with that, there's just no way for Talon to fight. Biddy does a good job. I mean, Doggo has the bailout on him, and I think
the W wasn't bad. It was Kaiwing walking up and trying to give a kiss to Betty.
I didn't see the W until way
Look at Kaiwing, dude.
I don't know whether
he's still happy, motherfucker, dude. Yeah, sorry.
Like I don't know whether that was a spectator bug or whether I was just blind.
It is answered back, one going the way
Because I only saw the W once Woody died.
Oh, it was yeah. I thought he did it at the start to give Doggo that movement speed buff so he can chase down Woody. I just think that he
did at some point, yeah.
He just walked up and just gave Betty a kiss, and Betty just shot his ass to the ground.
Been brewing since the beginning. I mean, Honkyu comes in as a bit of an upstart youngster. He's very, very young compared to Fofo, and they absolutely take out the first split of the air to kick off. And I would imagine there was probably a little bit of chagrin coming out of Fofo off the back of it as the veteran mid laner in this competition. And he's been out to prove himself that he is still the top dog in this competition all of the mid-season.
He's been not the greatest.
This is clip.
Fofo, but
Sussy Baka.
Just in the playoffs, always leveling up.
Fuck, dude. And I'm not even playing. Oh, fuck.
Importantly, though, Honkyu hasn't gone down, so it's no massive.
I should have expected it. I talked about my asshole. Oh, Honkyu doesn't have flash.
Oh, Honkyu.
Will claim himself that kill. He would have rathered it onto Betty, but you'll take the kill nonetheless. No teleport available for the young rookie, so no opportunity to teleport.
They know who is vulnerable today.
Really not much for them to find. You see CFO looking.
Fucking Cars is actually playing well. This is bullshit.
Surely Woody's coming up there to try join him. It'll be a 3v2, but it's
yeah, he's actually trying. Am I right?
I know, right? It's cringe, dude.
Kunhia? Kunhia. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Clean, clean, clean.
Callista's pocket. They get some great damage onto the tower as well.
Oh, it's no, it's into the losers bracket, but then Talon gets to go to MSI. There's two teams that go to MSI, and I don't want Talon to be one of them. If they are because Gam and Secret Whale suck, that's one thing, but I don't want them to go just because CFO sucks. That's cringe.
Trade of towers. Oh, it's close.
Oh no, I don't think it will. The minion wave is going to clear out here. Oh.
Oh, they do get it.
Okay, nice.
Let's go. First tower. Feats of strength.
Half a second quicker. It would have been tower going first over to the side of Talon, but a good job by CFO. They punish Arja once more, and they claim that first tower, which leads them to now have...
Yeah, loser goes to lower bracket, winner goes to finals, and that guarantees a spot at MSI.
Doggo having a grand old time once again, but unfortunately, all it really does is keep things even, which is crazy.
He's 3-0 and even. I mean, Betty's just done such a good job at being ahead in farm, in a matchup that's not, by any stretch of the imagination, easy.
And he's had so much free time with the plates as well. I think he got 2 of them down on the bot side.
Yep.
When the lane swaps happened. Yeah.
Is the important thing. Doggo was sharing the plays between 3, whereas Betty was getting them solo. Caster eventually joined.
But he didn't get most of these solos. Like,
yeah.
Carson was there for some of these plays.
Still a very good start to the game for Betty.
And this is partially the reason why they lost the first turret.
Oh my god. Can they punish?
Can they get the reset?
Oh, they can't get the reset.
Flash, god damn it.
Not able to follow up on this, but Caster can go forward and Kaiwing.
Oh, wait.
The command dissonance.
Oh, what the fuck? Doggo died somewhere. Oh my god, what are we doing? We're just like losing our minds at this point.
Keeping that distance, Caster.
Oh, we're playing so bad.
Pick up the kill onto Junja as well. But no, just getting that distance through the phase rush means Junja will be fine. Still, Talon. Doggo died.
Yeah,
Woody would have been a minion, I swear.
Yeah.
Now, going to
okay, the driver is like actually taking over.
How long is there on that Counter-Strike, the bailout there?
Oh, bailout.
Auto attack and
oh, bro moment.
It's never worth it to do that.
I think
I'm actually so surprised that driver dealt so little damage in like the tail end of this exchange.
Yeah, in the mid lane. So Kaiwing tries to play a bit of spoiler. Command Shockwave Cyclone onto Honkyu, yeah.
2v3 just won out as Honkyu was not able to do anything during
Yeah,
that.
no, okay, so Doggo's just left alone.
Okay, yeah, Doggo is like left.
Yeah, he tried to go help, but then he got caught out.
I'm sure we'll get a replay of that too. And I mean, he should not be walking here.
Yeah.
That is just poor play, unfortunately. And it's not something we've seen out of Doggo this entire split. Lapses in judgment coming through when you'd least want them to. But CFO, they're not out of this game, but unfortunately put themselves in a position that it's going to be harder to fight back than they would have wanted from having a 3-0 Callista. Driver as well, loses his mind at the back end, does get the kill onto Woody, betrays his life, gives another kill over to Betty. He's now 3-1-1 himself on the Kai'Sa.
Yeah, and he's picked up so much off the back. He's got that Gwyn.
Damn.
He's up 600 gold clear despite having an almost identical KD ratio. This almost feels like the Hanwha Life game all over again. Like CFO have just completely besagen what they've been doing right.
Are they saying that Talon is as good as Hanwha Life?
No, but
yes.
CFO ain't dropping the discipline.
God damn
I
it.
mean, it's been good looks for Talon. I mean, they see the peoples coming out, pounce on it. Fofo as well, just been manhandling this mid lane. But yeah, the Doggo walked down. He had to know there was trouble brewing. He saw it was a 2v3 down there, but in any case,
oh my god.
Ginger and Kaiwing, the ones hitting it.
Terrible.
Talon not going to be that easily to give it over. Neither top lane going to play a part in this for the time being.
Monkey has walls. That ain't gonna help.
4k HP on the Rift Shield. Driver flat. Come teleport in early.
Okay, we just got it for free.
Okay, yeah, actually, nothing happened.
Some free time in the bot lane.
Okay, I was like really nervous. Like,
wait, are they like casually just forfeiting that tier 2 or what?
Jumping on Kaiwing.
Yeah, all the while, Honkyu's just freely pushing in his top lane, completely uncontested.
At top?
Has to be careful. If he gets hit by a Void Seeker, he might just.
Okay, I mean, I guess we are not dropping it. I mean, that's probably a better play. Yeah, you probably didn't break the thread.
Max out.
Sadly.
Dragon, the next objective, 20 seconds away. Fofo, without teleport, should just clear this up, recall, and look to join his team.
Yeah, I mean, get some good.
Oh.
While that Rift Shield was
okay.
Dragon 10 seconds out. The second of the game.
Feels weird to have someone in the voice chat talking about the game rather than. But. Oh, I do talk about the games. Nobody finds that shit interesting.
Kai'Sa's looking for it. Junja's gonna spot him out, I think.
Both junglers.
XP, okay. Oh my god,
I find it interesting that you can hear his bots, you know? Okay, pick up to Kong 2 once again, and that's 2 people dead from our team, goddammit.
Holy fuck! For Carson's actually making plays.
That was just clean.
Perfectly execute on what has to be their game plan. Kai'Sa finds a
I mean, that's just a wombo.
They can't see the ball, get knocked up, one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm scared of Ori.
In at the minute. Far from the end of the world, of course, but
what the fuck?
Oh, it's a best of 5 though. Okay, we are.
Yeah, it's a best of 5.
Okay, God bless.
Yeah, over the wall, boom. Command shockwave.
Man, I thought it was over.
Oof.
Circle theory, baby.
I mean, you know, I think in the I think in this year, there's never been a reverse sweep.
If you're one of the best in the world,
because of Fearless. I think getting a reverse sweep in Fearless is like really, really difficult.
And it can pay off. Betty chunked down a half HP. Not sure what happened here, but
interesting pieces, yeah.
They get the second dragon as well. So slowly stacking towards having that soul point available for themselves, an eventual dragon.
I mean, dude.
The Infernal Soul and the amount of damage that is on this team is going to be very hard to deal with.
This is not CFO's week right now. Unfortunately, playoffs format is very brutal.
On the Talia. And I think it speaks to just
I've had the presentation about this twice.
He has been sitting in Honkyu's shadow all of the mid-season.
Yeah, I mean, Kai'Sa as well. Benny is caught out in the mid lane. That's going to be one dead.
Did Junji just got interrupted on the wall?
I don't think so.
I don't know why the heck you're emoting after that.
Yeah, anyway, like I had like
first kill.
And 2 of my subjects I had just like a task that was making.
You know what? We take it, dude. We gotta take what we can get. That was a good play by Jinja.
About
hopefully Honky wakes the fuck up.
And I made a presentation about tournament formats.
Yeah, I mean,
And I was telling
Ronan
people about
five
like
there as well.
Swiss and playoff and that kind of stuff.
Noxian blessings claimed pretty freely, all said and done.
Already had them.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, top side. That's right. It was a.
What a Betty's
race and all
barrier?
Yeah, flashes away.
I don't know.
Without flash, though, so
We don't question bad plays by them, dude. Fuck it. Thank God they're fucking up. Oh.
Without your flash against the Nico
We are
Arana
even.
And the Wukong.
Yeah, kind of even.
CFO do answer back well.
Ugh.
Once again, in fighting chance here in game 2.
I mean, gold
Talon
is
leading
like
the series currently 1-0.
well allocated for both teams, I guess. Like
A big win con though.
we don't have
He has
money
to
on
be driving.
Junjia.
He's had a really good year for himself.
They have money on
Significant
Karsa.
gold, and if he can keep
I
it
have a CFO jersey. I get the same Wii.
gets himself a couple
Wee
of
wee.
highlights by the time he
Dumb
joins
fuck.
team, like, he's
Put
gonna
him.
be a real
You are
problem
just
talent.
stupid. Okay, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Pathing out to this bot side. Betty alone on the top side, but this time won't be.
Do beast el stupido.
Yes.
Driver's still sticking around. Pushes that wave in. Yeah, okay. So Talon not as proactive. Just sitting here thinking maybe it's a good idea. 4 seconds out from Artican, 2 minutes from the next dragon. Once again, circle theory would dictate there is a problem with Bruin Kaiwing.
Kaiwing?
He jumped on. Command shockwave is good. Kaiwing with the bailout, but there's no one to answer back. Honku.
Oh, Honku!
goes in!
What the fuck?
Cyclone! Cyclone warning in the jungle of CFO.
Nah, that's like
as down go 3. And Talon
that's like
catching
straight
shot.
win
Wukong
trading
in
behavior. Holy shit.
Talon now gonna be able to claim this Artican.
Yeah, unfortunately, just overconfident in the position they find themselves, and they just
Galio
have not
duty
been
next
able to
game.
handle this
Oh. What the fuck am I watching?
Galio next game.
In this game. It
Give
has
me a hug? I don't want a hug from you,
beginning
dude. Get the
almost.
fuck away from
And
me.
with the invisibility as well makes it so much harder to react to. You don't get to see it until the Wukong shows himself, and at that stage you're already knocked
Like, we
out.
didn't have... Like, nobody was there with Kaiwing. Honky jumping is crazy. I mean, Jenner tried to save his ass. Oh.
Yeah. Rough.
I mean,
look.
Talon are playing.
Bro, this gameplay is
deep
making
there
me
this
sick
year. As I say
again.
that, Arjet, all but certainly caught out on the bot side. There's no one that can respond to it, but.
Oh, no! What's going on?
Oh my lord! They thought that Arjet went into the alcove.
He was walking west in that last initiation. There's no cutoff at all, and when it rains, it pours.
Oh.
The big saving grace is they are realistically all that far behind. They've got a great map state.
Oh, man.
Every passing moment is just disaster upon disaster.
And this is Dragon 3 now. Arjet does not have ult. So at least they have gotten that down. It's 5 ults versus just the 4.
What the fuck?
But Arjet's ult far from the most important here on the side of Talon. Really looking towards the Wukong and the Orianna in tandem. Now, can Junja deny Karsa an engage at any stage of this game? Down to half HP as Junja will staunch his way into the river, but Driver in the mid lane is going to lose.
I just saw a picture. Oh my god, why is Driver like dead?
But they're going to take the kills here in the mid lane. Flash forward from Karsa, down goes Driver.
I mean, get Dragon.
And I think for them, a
You
reasonably
get Dragon, but we lose top tier 1 as well.
Driver was in this game.
Oh.
He's had easily the best time of every single member of CFO. Great damage onto the tower.
Oh my god, Honku.
Oh, Junja.
Clears the distance and Junja will fall on the back.
It is. I mean, this.
What the fuck?
There is no team that would not fit where CFO is currently against Talent. I mean, it is just an absolute collapse.
Oh dear, it really is. The hostile takeover will buy them the single kill there onto Woody, but another 2 go down, and it is so hard to understand.
This is a go next angle. I'm sorry, this 100%. There is no salvaging what we are seeing here for CFO. This is a go next angle if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it is at the point where you start
Driver
thinking about
keeps
next
going.
game. They can again look for that reverse sweep.
Dude.
Wait, TP from Honku. They want to chase
yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Driver trying to claim the kill onto RG, but he's life stealing the needlework, and down he'll go as well. And
Dude, I don't even know what the fuck is going on, dude. What is happening?
CFO have packed up.
What
They
happened?
are looking to game 3.
From like yesterday to today? Holy shit!
Holy.
I don't know. That like
This looks
this looks
just a complete, not a mental collapse.
like
Sorry, there is just
everyone
no
is
other way
just
to describe
sending
what we're
it to
seeing from
mental
CFO right now.
reset. Straight up.
Honkyu walks up, gets
Like,
stunned, taken out,
they
but he
don't
has to
care
flash
about
at
this
least to
game.
Take that kill onto Junja. So it's something they gain back. But they try and send it on the back end. Sure, they're low on HP, but Fofo just flashes out, and in will come Woody. Not realizing the Nico had cleared. With still ult available, they do take him out. I think, in fact, Betty took him out.
The real ever-present threat of tilt.
Yeah, we're waiting the life I guess. Like 5 months quitting his job. Dude, that's how it feels, man. Early game, game 1, I was pretty happy. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm actually so confused. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Everything seemed fine. Like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
Whatever. I guess we just fucking helped Talon go to MSI. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it.
There's no other word for it.
No.
Still, while
I'm sorry, Vietnam. I'm sorry.
like to do it, but quickly this game is just a Talon win. There is at least a best of 5. It's not a best of 3 anymore, so they do still have a chance. Teleport coming in, Baron startup, Baron going down, in fact. There's no way to contest for this. Driver on the back side of things, but won't be able to find any angle in. Talon going to be able to take that recall, spend their gold, and then look to end.
Oh, I mean, this has to be one of the worst storylines I think we've seen for Honkyu all year.
I don't know if there's a bromance, dude.
One against Talon in split 1. It was 0-7.
Yeah. Well, we're not done yet.
Bromance,
So
no,
I
no.
suppose there's that.
Yeah, and they do, again, even if they do lose this, which at this point you have to expect they will, there is still 3 more games. They can take this to 5, they can win the 5th, and they will
I did say that.
cement themselves a ticket to Vancouver.
Ugh.
And we saw in split 1, Talon completely destroyed CFO in game 1. Just an absolute obliteration. And then 3 games in a row went the way of CFO. Good chunk of damage there onto Casa from Honkyu rather.
Yeah, but there's still a Guardian Angel Wukong, so realistically, all that damage is gonna only secure the revive.
Oh man. Oh dude, at least you're fucking happy to fuck this, dude.
Bro, I'm like compulsively eating to like not
Dude,
get
CFO is the
tilted.
only team I never cursed.
All that well. It just blocks off the minions for a certain amount of time as they go on their holy journey through the
I've always been saying how great CFO is, and he just kept winning. Why stop doing what I was been doing the whole time?
That's the needlework used. Driver being looked at, and
my lord.
Arja just ripping through that health bar. That is the entirety of that ult used, and so Driver will be safe.
Minion wave cleared, it's gone on a bit of a safari tour.
Okay.
Makes its way back to join the tour group, and Honkyu again.
I mean, okay, Fofo is just manhandling him. It honestly feels like schoolyard bullying.
Oh, it is. It very much is, and unfortunately, yeah, no, this entire game is just schoolyard bullying.
Arja, one more auto will do it, but back to the action. It is these Nexus towers looking to be taken out. Talon, game 1, a close affair. They had to fight back. Game 2, not even close to that. Although, hold up, the defense mounting. Doggo finding a lot of damage. It's going to be the gate.
Driver actually cancelled the TP. I don't know.
Rampaging through, able to deny the revive as Junja
This
trying
is
to
so
defend
sad.
his tower, trying to defend his Nexus. Won't be able to do so.
Man.
And Talon Esports looking like they are back to
Oh.
take game 2 and now lead 2-0. Match point, Vancouver.
Bro, what the fuck is
Look,
Honkyu
we knew Talon were
doing?
a slow burn team. I didn't think it was going to take them until, you know, the 1st of June to be that team to really step up and take the lead in this competition. But they are doing just that. I mean, from a
Bro, I
position
don't want to see Talon just winning it out of the blue in playoffs again.
and now they are just putting the screws to CFO.
Yeah, by the end of the game, I mean, it was a quick game. 28 minutes was all.
Bro, it's going to be such a fraud championship if they win this again. Holy shit.
Not so far.
Okay.
Why even bother watching the league if Talon wins?
I think so.
What do you mean, dude?
No, just shy. CFO Gum, 27-33.
Completely manhandled.
Oh, yeah.
CFO in game 2. Even game 1, where they were trailing, they able to fight back and definitely played the map a lot better. This game, it's hard to say who the MVP was. Realistically, the entire bottom side doing more than you'd expect. Betty up in CS against a really tough lane. I think some of these lane swaps were a bit questionable, but this is how it started. Doggo just getting a free double kill off a misplay out of Woody.
2 games in a row now, Dog has got a double kill to start the game off, essentially. But yeah, no, just the weakest point on the Rift being Hongq, just so exploitable on the Talia with that Wukong ball delivery system. It was just uncontestable.
I'm not hating.
I mean, single-handedly, almost every fight this game
Trevor's just being a fucking idiot, dude.
by that ball delivery system.
Yeah, and
before it even happened.
Oh, here it is again. Finds it onto 2. Junja having his worst performance of the split as well, unfortunately.
I mean, there's still a way to make it back to the finals. I'm just shocked at how bad CFO's looking right now.
Still 3 more games to be played. They're not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. We know what Hongq's capable of. We know what Junja's capable of. I mean, for, you know, the entire...
Well, I wanted the VCS to be good.
Far and beyond.
Like, you know, like, because then it's like PCS, VCS, like, yeah, I feel like that'd be a nice gap. But if it's only PCS that's good, then it's like, well, shit, dude. What's wrong with VCS?
I would not be surprised at all if CFO...
Yeah, I would still support anything for LCP.
Team an absolute bollocking right now.
Yeah, the bailout here means that Betty actually is traded. But doesn't really matter if you die, if the Nexus falls down as well. So doing more than enough there to secure their game number 2. And with that, we are going to head to a break. Once we're back, hopefully, CFO find their footing again and can take us to at least a game number 4. But until then, stick around.
Oh. Is this the first time we're gonna see a reverse sweep in 2025?
I hope so. I don't know, it will be just so anticlimactic if it's just another Talon win. I'm so tired of Talon winning. I would like the bullshit way like this as well.
Dude, I don't know that shit. I don't know. We're all here in like shock, dude. I don't think I've ever seen CFO play this bad. Dude, I don't know what to say, man. No, LAC is still one team region. That fact does not change. Fuck this, dude. I'm gonna go. You know what, guys? I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. Then we're gonna watch Game 3, where CFO starts the reverse sweep. Okay, this is it. Let's go. I can feel it. Fuck you guys. You guys are stupid.
Can we get a driver despair in the chat?
ever remember had to leave him behind. And too cute for little buddy when she wear that designer. But trust that I floss, I could keep up. Straight spaghetti with the sauce when we link up. Modified T-tops with the V12 engine. Let you whip it, baby, not to mention.
Oh. Yeah. It's fine. Let them have their moment. Oh. Things are rough, but hey. Whatever happens today, you know, we still have a week. Whew.
People.
Dude, the reverse sweep would be so funny, dude. Holy shit.
Welcome back, everybody. And coming into tonight,
That would be
you would have
2 more
absolutely
hours
had me
that would
laughing
be
if you had
spent
told me
well.
that Talon would be 2-0,
At least.
completely dominating, and
Instead
about
of-
to punch their ticket to Vancouver. But that is the situation we find ourselves in currently.
Yeah.
I mean,
despairing for an hour.
Hey man, like,
Just so we're clear, starting the evening, there was a 20% win rate.
sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. You gotta fucking fix your
We're now
problems.
Up to a 33% win rate on red side, purely off the back of Talon being forced onto it twice and just outright winning. And I have to say, Talon are not pulling their punches. They just chucked Honkyu's
3
KDA
games
up on
lost?
socials after that game.
Side? I don't know. I
Honkyu's
feel like a bunch of
currently
teams done that.
Couple negative at 2-14. That is a rough showing in the mid lane, coming from what we've expected from him in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. And if ever there was a time to turn it around and show the performances we've seen from him time and time again, it just has to be now. Obviously, they'll still have a second life if they do lose this game, but going down to the lower bracket after nearly losing to Garm in a fashion like this is going to be detrimental to the confidence. Sure, it might give them some passion to come back to where they were.
We both saw the middle of that game.
Yeah.
They just completely mental boomed.
They sent it. They sent it.
And given how things went against Garm, I'm not holding a lot of confidence at the moment. There is a very real chance that our first stand representatives do not make it to MSI, because they will have to face either Team Secret Wales or Garm in that lower bracket if they find themselves down there.
Yeah, but
and I'll see.
Things up. They've ball and rest. So a different lineup now heading into fresh air. Yeah, they got to be blue side still, but
okay, let's go. Reverse sweep.
Can try and help to mentally reset.
Yeah, I don't want to see Talon to MSI either. I thought it'd be funny if they failed to make MSI, but fuck, dude. Whatever. We're Oysters are just fucking running it.
I really want CFO to win it, or like I actually just don't.
I think we'll win the lower bracket, make it back to the finals, and win finals probably. The thing is like, well, I wanted to prevent Talon from going to MSI, but it doesn't matter. Honestly, like I shouldn't be so toxic. I should be thinking about CFO winning instead of just Talon losing. Maybe that's part of my fault. My bad, guys. My bad.
Starting to hit that mark.
I mean, I want CFO to win.
Where you look to,
and then it's like whatever.
Away from
hey,
which, again,
we'll get a game 5 between these two teams. That'll be fun.
If that is your priority opening pick, I do not hold a lot of confidence for this draft for CFO.
Give rest his Jace, dude. His Jace is pretty fucking lily titty.
If it works, I mean, what is the answer into it? Betty's going to get his Senna first of all, which he's looked banned about every
Senna?
game. And Woody with the Nautilus.
Oh, and that's why the Rakan was banned. Oh, I'm shaken in my boots if I'm CFO.
Yeah.
Do you need to pick Leona or on 3 here?
Take over the game. And
possibly.
Banned it before this game. They knew that it's more than likely going to come out if
because otherwise, what does Skywing pick?
What is their answer though? Is always going to be that big question.
Well, I mean, the fact that the prior pick that you get for going blue side again is Jace does not scream.
Smolder.
Okay.
Doggo had a great game of Smolder yesterday.
Smoldy.
So going back to it. Again, it was in essentially the exact same matchup.
It was with the Scion though.
Yeah, and I did have the Smolder into Senna matchup, and of course it came down to
this coin flip. I mean, it worked yesterday, right? Like, you can't really throw everything you've been doing out the window, you know.
Which are not going to be available.
All right, Leona, yeah, it's fine.
Left wanting as of late as well, just not quite having the effect that you'd want it to. Been a couple of soul flares that have just
yeah.
Due to the champ.
No, just the situation.
But I mean, like, because there's no time to like prep in between those games, right? Like,
no good clumping that we've seen at the moment.
We didn't have time to like do anything different from yesterday to today. So it's like
Ari to me, left in the pool. Something for him.
I wouldn't if I was there, dude. I would not throw everything out the window and just pick something crazy. Like, I feel like you still should stick to like what you've been doing in scrims and practice. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Like,
oh boy,
my fight
Oriana is no longer here, but you can like still go like Nocturne Galio.
Away from Jundra if they so choose. Again,
I would ban out Nocturne if I was Talon.
So far, so Lillian and the Nidalee are both completely fine to be picked.
Yeah, there would be losers today, but
doesn't have really good like targets so far.
Under pressure, give him something he's a little less comfortable with.
Well, they are still like respect banning Silas here.
First pick out of this phase of the draft, so they can ban the Silas, pick the Ari, which should mean that now.
Honestly, if I was Talon, I would be like content.
Hey, Pasta, how you doing, man?
You'd all but have to
yeah.
Yeah, there's just
do you ban Maokai here?
Signing your own fate here in the third game. So take that
Ari.
Mom go boom. There you go.
a likely.
You learned the Korean way.
For a ban, unless Fofo wants to play it, which again.
Yeah, I think CFO are likely going to be forced into banning that.
At this point, wasting a ban on Karsa.
What are the
Yeah.
answers to Victor? There's not a whole lot left. A lot of the mid lane pool has been crunched. There's the Yone that Honkyu's gone back to.
I mean,
Again, that
you
would
you
rely
are
on
not
AD jungler,
getting
which Jun's
good
really
bans
good at.
into
They
Fofo
banned the
Karsa
Kindred.
either way, but like you are not
Bit of
getting
a
good
perplexing
bans
one.
into either of those
I mean,
players.
we are that
Plays
deep
really.
into the
Kindred
pools,
ban.
respectively.
Karsa has the Lee Sin.
And the Maokai as well, noticeably still available.
Yeah, and that might just be where they go towards. They might just give Fofo that counter pick.
Do you ever pick Lilia?
He's been so dominant against
in
Fofo
this
in
comp?
series.
Lilia?
Fofo's been dominant against Fofo.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's almost polar opposite.
If Victor's open, he'll pick it though.
Yeah, it's got to be banned. I just, with how things are going in the mid lane, that you do not want Fofo having anything even remotely comfortable. And unfortunately, you're not going to be able to take it all away.
And so,
Come on, Charlie, cook something.
The Aurora's open, and knowing that the Vladimir will be answered in response, it means that most likely Talon won't want to pick that.
I think realistically.
Yeah, I don't know if Lilia would be good here, but fuck
no,
dude. I'm gonna pull my
like-
cheat sheet real quick.
To call out for whatever he wants in that mid lane.
But fourth pick will tell us a lot.
Yeah, Rise.
I mean, just yeah, a big power
Rise,
pick for
okay.
Fofo. Completely blind pickable. So what does Honkyu answer with? Again,
What
you
do
do
we
still
pick
have
mid lane
a
here?
couple of options. The Galio is something he's played. You don't want the Rise.
You want to go Neferi Annie here?
So the Galio would be what I kind of expect, and that probably is partly why they banned the Kindred. They're expecting the Galio to come. They don't want that.
It wouldn't, like, Neferi wouldn't be the best, but I feel like Annie would work well into Senna.
Okay. Oh look, if there was ever a
Aurelian.
time to do something a little bit different, it's now.
Yeah, the dragons are out on the rift.
Shyvana jungle, surely.
No.
Go the whole family.
I hope it's not Shyvana.
No, it's.
Sorry, I'm just looking at my cheat sheet trying to
Now
think.
don't want an AP jungler. Neferi.
I mean, Maokai, just go tank.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't hate that. It's another frontline force.
Maybe
in front of
Maokai
Smolder
is
and
the
around
answer.
Soul.
Yeah.
Junja's had a lot of reps.
Jarvan,
The
okay.
Jarvan. So now is where he comes in the Jarvan. Two immobile.
Jarvan.
Means that Jarvan is pickable.
Jarvan is okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. How's the wiener dog champ? Ah, it's okay. Oh, fuck.
What? We've come into game 3,
We're gonna have to see, man.
and we've got Aurelian Soul out on the rift. Jarvan out on the rift.
I'm gonna do a quick bit of
Aurelian
research.
Smolder's kind
We've had
of
some
whack,
firsts
honestly.
out of the LCP.
I mean,
Globally pushing the
There's
envelope.
definitely been Aurelian Souls.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. But
Karsa on Lee Sin is
maybe
kind of
regions.
weird, but
Now, I mean, I don't really know how
Why
the lane
is
matchup
Jace-
goes. I think the Aurelian Soul
Why is Kaiwing
is
hovering
exceptionally
Jace?
vulnerable. Obviously, just a single flash snare from Rise, and with Lee Sin being there, you are just all but certain to die.
I hope that's a fucking overlay bug.
First Lee Sin game earlier on in the split. Actually, I think it was actually I think it was actually the qualifying series last split against CFO where he pulled out the Lee Sin. It didn't look good. He started off well, but it kind of fell off. He is a very, very, very good Lee Sin player, though. And so
Let's go,
if he
Oysters,
wins this game
Kai!
once again,
Let's go. I
he's the kind of guy that
believe,
can make
dude.
some ridiculous plays to get Talon their tickets.
Okay, rest is.
in major regions, ASOL right now has an 83% win rate with 6 games played.
That is a very good counter pick.
Very cute.
I mean, your early
Scales
game
the
is
same thing
definitely
Rise
like
does
the.
Smolder. So
I guess it's the
again,
Jace
another reason why
Jarvan.
this Lee Sin is so good is you want to get this game across the line as early as possible, because the later
Like-
this game goes, Aurelian Soul and Smolder just become more and more.
You probably want to get like a gank on Jace at
Sinner,
some
of course,
point in
good scaling
before
himself,
6.
but not really comparable.
Oh, what a matchup with all the stakes on the line. Doggo picks up the teleport for himself, so they are going to have a decent.
Okay, I'm ready, dude.
Yeah, again, did this yesterday.
Give it to me.
Not under pressure against the center.
Yeah.
There's Karsa Lee Sin. There was Giga back then, but now it's
The
just, yeah.
tension brewing off 2 very, very rough games.
Like, obviously,
for
like,
CFO.
game 3 Fearless draft gets kind of, like, wonky.
Again, backs against the wall
I
in terms
don't
of
hate
going in
CFO's
and
draft.
securing, that LCP representative spot tonight. compared to having to battle through the lobby.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course, like 2 years ago, Carson's Lee Sin would actually be crazy. But I don't think it's crazy to give it now. Like him having Lee Sin is like
not good in this meta. Like let's begin from that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's a good Lee Sin player as well.
Something weird coming out of CFO. If you drop this one, well, that's not happening again. They're obviously looking to punch their tickets. Canada.
I mean, I think we can reverse sweep if we just win this game, you know?
For the most successful team in
like, I think they're just running out of champions compared to us.
Down the bot
But,
lane, favoring the side of Talon.
I mean, I'm also Delulu.
Chunked very low. Nice dodge.
Yeah, really in Smolder, I understand why you'd hate it. It's definitely not great.
Yeah, respecting the threat of the level 2. Dogon coming back right off. Dogon
I mean, you are. I mean, I guess. Oh, okay. That's not as. That is a little bit bad. Wait, Betty is like not going for that soul, huh?
Does no longer have the.
I mean, Red's Jace is good. I think his Jace is really good.
Can just mop up this next wave and possibly the wave after, and then look to teleport back, refill on those resources.
Just a.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible CFO could first pick Sejuani.
It has.
It's been rumbling away in the background and just silence. Junja now down here, but I mean, realistically, with Karsa matching the same path, the bot side, okay.
Okay.
Okay, we are trying. I mean, we got cleanse already.
Yeah.
Still, again, much the same vein as what happening.
Yeah, they'll be red side because 100% first pick it. Yeah, you know, I mean.
Is the false confidence this might give CFO.
We'll see. We have to think about this game first.
Oh, they cancel. Oh, Karsa is like first on the rotation as well. Can we close on Karsa actually? I mean, he just wards jumps, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so far it looks okay.
Some pretty poor laning out of Talon there. It does lead to advantage for the side of
oh, we are.
CFO.
Oh, yeah.
Doggo and Betty.
Yeah, okay, Doggo is going for Betty. That's good.
Both of them. Smite going the way there onto this crab of Junja.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's such a good flash. Good job, Doggo.
Oh, Honku.
Oh, man. I would
and Doggo, he's able to get first blood.
Bro.
But we've seen the biggest issue in the series for CFO. And by
yeah,
God,
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how much you can blame drafts if Honku doing like that.
Here.
So much power in this Lee Sin early on. The stun's coming
like, that would not even be a bad play if, like... Why are we re-engaging here?
Yeah.
Like, actually, why are we re-engaging here? That is so great.
Trying to W out was Honku, but the flash hook from Woody locks him down.
Honku has no mana, though, to work with. I don't know why he's committed there. Gank up in the top.
Almost died. Rest.
Yeah. Junja's intervention.
2v1. Rest almost went down.
Yep.
So Arja having a lot of a much better time on the Yorick this game than he was yesterday.
I can't for the life of me.
Yeah. No, Doggo played well.
Yeah, I mean, Fofo did as well, admittedly.
Yeah, but the fight was already turning in pretty evident ways. Okay, so yeah, Rest just decides to make it happen. They both flash. The ghouls.
Okay, I mean, that was a good try.
Yeah, he was trying to like flash knockback.
Yeah, now he has no flash for this dive, which is like
okay.
Slows pretty hard.
Actually, not looking that bad.
Able to jump out as well.
Are you able to punish that?
It's a
3v4. It's a 3v4.
Why are we going forward?
Oh, Ginger's so far away. Oh, fucking Karsa!
Oh my god.
But by God, and the fate will get out.
We are not knocking them up. Oh, okay. I mean, we probably don't have the cooldown, I guess.
Oh, it does not get any easier. And Arja all the while just given the freedom to keep smacking away at that tower. You invest so
I don't know, that was such a
like here, and what does it ultimately end up costing you? And it seems the world
Yeah, maybe this fight was kind of troll. Like, we should be fighting on the tower, maybe, but like...
Here we are getting way too thorny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just not respecting the
I really don't understand why you are like that. That was just a little tad bit way too forward.
So beautiful. Luckily for CFO, Coming lands that Zenith Blade, but Honku coming in a good 30 seconds late. The Realm Warp comes through. There's no CC, and everyone gets out. Betty showing some emotion, chewing away at his gum. Relaxed as ever. 2K almost the lead, more like 1.5. Dragon
yeah, true.
Started up now.
Yeah.
Complete control.
Yeah, I mean, this is just bleak scenes for CFO. I mean, they've got some great team fighting capabilities going into the later stages, but for the moment,
like I don't know why we are trying to go so aggressively.
The game in which they should be fighting. This Lee Sin is far and beyond the strongest champion on the Rift right now. You've got the Aurelian Soul, who's not going to offer all that much until some stacks start coming through. Smolder much the same. And while you could argue the same for Betty, he at least has the snare, the heal as well.
Like, honestly, like...
I mean, just the team fight setup there is just
so
much better for Talon.
This is kind of like hard.
And the threat to boot.
Betty and Woody now.
Oh, look, he's just taking so much punishment, Doggo.
Just the range disparity between the Senna and the Smolder. Not necessarily through those auto attacks, but definitely through the Q.
The drafting just looking so much cleaner from Talon at the moment. Cars are just all the priority in the world. There is.
I don't even think it's like a draft issue, if I'm being honest.
No, it's not.
Again, I just really question.
It's like actually purely honk. Like, it is mostly honk you.
Yeah.
Pick something a little bit different. Obviously, the Jace we've seen before, but it's not finding anything.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what happened today. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna end stream if we lose, and then I'm gonna go find out. I'm win or lose. I'm gonna go fucking find out what happened.
And Talon eating
like,
good.
This game, it's just bad like decision making as well.
Right now because these guys
yeah.
Oh, Doggo.
Trip to Yamcha. Doggo has the flat, so he will be fine.
Like, it's just that, like, honestly, if you told me, like, in Spring Split, CFO would be, like, second place to Talon, I don't think that would be that bad. But, like, it's just that we saw what happened in Split 1, we saw what happened at First End, and at fucking, Split 2. It's, like, fucking crazy. You gonna fist fight them? No, I'm just gonna talk to the coaches and managers and stuff. Nothing crazy.
He wasn't as talkative as usual when I went to his Twitch stream in the break.
I noticed he was off camera pretty soon after you joined.
Because you have a week after this to, like, improve.
CFO, they're not
so
keep in mind, their comp will scale ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
If this game does,
I think a better word here would be recover.
Just have the capability of completely taking over.
Yeah, that's true. Recover.
But he's keeping
Just fight them instead. Yeah, I saw a tweet, dude. Someone's like, yo, pro coaching advice. If you tell your players, I'm gonna kill your whole fucking family if you lose this game, everyone would play a lot better. I'm like, what the fuck is that coaching advice, dude? Just like threatening your players' livelihood, life, brandishing a gun and shit. Like, what kind of a coach does that? I don't even know if you'd play better, dude. If someone put a gun to your head, would you even play better? Like, I don't know. I feel like you'd be so scared of dying that you would play worse.
Almost an entire year's worth of frustrations from
Which community guidelines prevent me from speaking out right now?
For League, or is that as a joke, guys?
He came in and, for many people's opinions, was the guy you'd expect to be taking over the league, dominating. Honku really had his number. Fofo once again. Casa will flash forward. The ultimate not enough to take the kill, but he'll be able to follow up with an auto attack. And Kaiwing comes marching in. Rest much the same. Down will go.
Okay, is rest enough?
He claims one for himself, and Arja for good measures teleports in, throws some ghouls, and Talon say thank you, sir.
Yeah.
2 kills and some plates to boot.
Just a
That's
little
the wrap.
slow on the uptake. Junja here.
That's just
Mum's
the wrap.
available, but
No, Mum was used top.
Oh, okay. So yeah, never mind. The fight's a wash.
Yeah, we definitely got to work on mental. I mean, like, obviously something's going wrong, right? Like, mentally. It's not really like a skill issue. It feels like, I don't know, dude. Like, I've never seen, like, recently I've never seen Honky play this bad, right? Like, this is talking about, like, week 1 of Split 1 kind of bad.
Inconsequential. He's able to come back around. Woody lands the hook. There's not enough damage coming through from anyone on the side of CFO. And what a coming to form for Talon. I mean, if this is how they
Owen. Oh my god, dude. Fucking legacy. Dude, even at times like this, dude. I love it. What the fuck? You guys are such assholes.
Largely, it's off the back of just Talon making
yeah, we do.
realizing their timings, and CFO left scrambling.
Oh,
but no other team has been able to do that to CFO. The only time was, yes, but again, looking at that one, they have the worst draft of all time.
Oh no, even then, like the first game, they still interrupted Junja pretty heavily. Like Levy was up in his face consistently.
He ended that game like 5-1 or something, so it wasn't. It didn't matter.
But that was the most I think we've seen CFO shaken off their game up until this point.
Well, the good thing is we scale really hard. So the longer the game goes, the better chance we have of just like lucking into a win.
Reverse of last qualifying series with Talon were just completely just destroyed in that final game.
Ever play with Goatsy if you want to become better? Yeah, right, sir. The problem is, dude, like we haven't really been challenged on stage. Like that is kind of annoying.
It's ironic that it's happened twice, with the Jarvan being on the losing end.
I really don't think Jarvan's a good champ, but I don't think...
Like, we were challenged more in Split 1, and I feel like that's why we improved so much. Like, obviously we get challenged in scrims, depending on who we face. But, like, yeah, it's different. Like, being challenged in scrims and being challenged on stage are two different things. Because, like, when scrims go bad, you can be like, oh, can AG? Okay, GG. You know, just like, no one gives a shit.
Continue on forward, and Casa's a big shutdown if they're able to find it, but... He lands the Q, though. Can he get through? He does! The mobility of the Lee Sin!
I don't know why you didn't pop the blast cone sooner.
Not often do you get rewarded for not taking your cancer.
Yeah, it is a bad time to get fucked.
Woody goes way off the mark. But Doggo flashes now into... What?
Let's go into the baby cage, sir.
Isn't going to find the damage. He just has no damage whatsoever. He's burning away. He's getting stacks, but he's getting taken out.
Bro was better off not showing himself like Kaiwing.
A comedy of plays, but a comedy of plays that will eventually net Talon another kill. Talon will, unfortunately for them, lose Woody. But the support...
Ajay was like kinda low, but now he's going to heal, yeah.
And again, it just feels like complete and utter mental collapse happening here for CFO.
On the same page this whole time, I tell him.
Like, I don't know, like, we are trying to salvage situations which are, like, unsalvageable.
Gets taken very, very low, but able to clear the distance. The most long-range flash you'll ever see. Gets himself over that wall. And Castle looks like he might be going down. The blast cone gets the Q before the stun onto the walls and gets out of there. And then manages to...
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a lot that needs to be done and analyzed. I mean, like, I don't know, dude. I didn't predict this. I didn't see any signs, but, like, maybe I'm just stupid. And I should have, like, seen something.
Look for the stun on that auto attack first, and Doggo flashes straight into a box. And it's just completely one shot. Honku comes in. Woody again missing another hook there on a stationary target. But it doesn't really matter, as Honku just has no damage at the time for the time being. Kaiwing will come with Junja, able to claim the kill onto Woody eventually, but will also lose his life for it at the back end.
Yeah, it's 3-1. Yeah.
What a seeming fall from grace. It would seem for CFO.
No, I 100% agree. Like, dude, I can't. There's nothing I can say about this, dude.
Woody again. He misses stationary targets and hits those. Fofo very low, but Woody doing a great job to peel.
They're trying to force this so hard.
And He hits the hard ones. Junja lands the knock up. Archer in the back line gonna go down. But the shield comes through in the flash there. Honku not able to clear the distance. The ghouls won't connect, so CFO Wall will walk out, but gonna lose
Holy
2 towers possibly for
shit.
it. As Casa is coming down. This kickboxer is not done in this game. Kaiwing kicked in the head, but he misses the resonating strike. Will not get the damage with the cripple.
Fuck.
Fofo teleporting back in. Will.
Oh, just...
Oh my god, these plays. I feel like each play's getting worse and worse by the minute.
Of arguably their arch rivals in this competition from the PCS. They have been battling hammer and tongs to assert dominance on the region. And who would have thought it would have taken being knocked out of top 2 for Talon to hit the afterburners?
Fofo just completely untouched. Woody peeling for the entire duration of the Cataclysm, and eventually comes RJ, bonks Jace on the head. As we all know, Spade does in fact beat Hammer.
Oh, I guess I got some work to do tonight. Oh, can't enjoy a weekend.
RJ is completely untouched. Casa comes in, unfortunately goes a little wide on his Q.
Yeah, that Woody save was kind of clean.
Yeah, that was his target, but unfortunately not quite. And Honku turns around here, Fofo's able to just claim him. I mean, while definitely I agree that CFO aren't playing like their normal selves, Talon are playing on a different level. They are, again, you take your mind back a week. They were the most passive team. They were waiting for 40 minutes to win, as we're going to observe Rest go down again. They were doing almost nothing. They were just sitting idly by, waiting for their time, and then they'd win it, 35 minutes into the game. In this series,
that is true.
They have, from minute 1, been on the burners. Even to their detriment in the bot lane, especially. But they have been so aggressive, and it's not the talent we're used to.
Yeah, like...
We'll see if Caster's able to do it once more. He is stunned up, and it is Junja who claims that again. He's been very good at that, at least this series, but will go down on the back.
I mean, at this point, like, that's a good trade.
Only losing out to Arja so far.
Dude, like, game 1 looked the best, game 2 looked bad, and game 3 looks like the absolute worst. Like, I feel like CFO's getting worse and worse as this playoff goes on, dude.
I mean, look, we've seen it. The 2 answers that have successfully...
The fractive plays? Yeah, Dayton's making a lot of fractive plays.
Jace is not that.
Oh well.
Maybe just a lapse in thinking
we gotta fight our way back to the finals and beat Talon.
It's a very different matchup, and
we couldn't stop Talon from going to MSI, but hey, we gotta make sure we go to MSI as well. As champions of LCP.
Bro, Honku got 2 kills. That's already huge.
It's 2-18-12. I know, fuck me, dude.
I didn't even expect Honku to have a kill.
Yeah, it's a pretty dynamic shift, to say the very least. Infernal Soul.
Nick, he's stupid bastard.
Point from being taken by Talon, which I suppose is something, if nothing. But I don't know how much that realistically stalls out the game when you are a good 6,000 gold behind pre-20 minutes.
Yeah. Again,
I'm not gonna blame Honky on everything. Like, honestly, dude, if you want my...
I'm going to blame him on game 2.
Okay, like, listen, like, he's not playing well, but I would never, like, say, like, oh, he's the reason why we lost. Like, no, it's a team effort. Like, we have to win as a team and lose as a team. Like, just because Honky is not playing well, like, we have to have a way to help him, right? Like, that's on the, management, staff, players to help Honky not suck. Like, yeah, he's 17, like, it's just the thing is, because we did so well, split 1, your expectation of split 2 is even higher, right? But, like, Honky is still, like, 17 years old. Like, the thing is, if we got second place in split 2, like, you would have your expectations a lot lower.
It's so
no,
I mean, yeah, that's partially true, but like,
I mean, I guess they just feel if they look for the fight, they're gonna lose.
He also absolutely ran it down game 2. Like,
well, I mean, like, it's also because Honky had like such a great like split as well, right? That didn't help. It was like the expectations. I mean, our players don't give a fuck about social media like that. And we also have like managers to help them with social media, so that's not an issue. The thing is, like, listen, today I'm like depressed, sad, and sucks But the honest truth is, we still have lower bracket, and our goal is not to just shit on Talon. Our goal is to win LCP and do well at MSI, right? So like, ignore this game. Maybe we lose to Secret Whales. Who gives a shit? It should be the same like reaction. Like, oh, we lost. Sucks. Okay, how do we improve? How do we get better? What went wrong?
You think Secret Whales wins against Gamma? I don't think so, actually.
No, but I'm just saying, like, if it wasn't Talon, if it was Secret Whales that we're losing to today, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
It's just that it sucks because, like, it would be funny to be like, haha, we prevented Talon to go to MSI, right? Like, that would be the funny storyline. But in reality, we should just care about us winning LCP. And yeah, we have another chance. We just have to win 2 best of 5s.
It's looking like it's going. Talon booked themselves that spot in the finals. The representative matchup.
We get to go.
We're like chilling, but like Talon really like slammed down the brakes the past few minutes.
Truly humbling series.
Absolutely. And they will have a week to do it. There's no immediate turnaround game, so they will have the next.
Like, I don't know, they are just like letting us scale for some reason.
Long enough for a team like CFO to identify what was going wrong and plug those holes, because
like Honku is just like getting more range on Q.
So came here, it was a signal. That's true.
Without that Baron to ever siege into this Aurelion Sol. He just freezes the minion.
I should have been mean to his though. I was expecting us to play or like be sent to lower bracket. I should try to mind fuck him, dude. Haha, his though, you suck.
Wait, Hitsto was in chat here?
Yeah, his though came by. I have a lot of Vietnamese viewers for some reason that just stop by and watch.
I mean, a lot of people, like, Vietnamese fanbase is fucking huge.
Yeah. Well, they don't really chat because they don't really speak English, but I recognize, like, a lot of names.
Vietnamese bettors in, like, Polish league, so... like, if that is what's happening, then we know that they are numerous. Okay, I mean, that's kind of garbage from Talon, no? That's kind of just illegal. Like, that's just that was such a bad engage. What the fuck?
Oh, calm the fuck down. I'm not reacting crazily.
The problem
Inhibitor? That's fine. That just means more farm for us.
Inhib open. It means
Honku?
Talon can just split.
Okay, fuck me. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck came over me. It's not like he can hear me. It's not like he can hear me. I don't know why I just shouted Chinese there, dude. Holy shit. I'm so mentally cooked. That's so funny, dude. He can't. He's like miles away from me. And I'm just screaming in Chinese as if he can hear me. Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm so mentally cooked.
Mum jumps in. Honku as well drops the hammer. And then
oh, fuck, dude.
1,000 gold into the pocket of Doggo. That is some pocket money and a half. Mum is obviously very happy with him. He's done his chores.
Absolutely. 1k gold now, the advantage for Talon. And again, I kept harping
on it. You need Xanax, dude? Dude, I need a lot of things. There's some like Ambien or some shit, dude. Zero to hero! Honku, let's go! I'm trying to like...
absolutely there for the side of CFO too. The cooldowns now for Ginger means he's able to scale this map so quick.
I mean, when I talked about us losing, we started winning, so maybe I'll just continue talking about how CFO sucks. We can't win. I gotta reverse jinx my team, dude.
They got the 2 dragons, so Dragon Soul is so far away for either of the squads. Definitely by that stage, Aurelion Sol should have truly taken over. Now all it comes down
to is these kinds of streams are always so bad, dude. I'm always just like crying, trying to stop the tears from spilling out. This plays Karsa, true. Karsa actually has been performing really well recently. Isn't it crazy? Like, this is the motherfucker that everyone's like, oh, they should bench Karsa, bench Karsa, bench Karsa. And then, like, the last, what? Like, they went 2-0, 2-0, so 4. And now they're... Yeah, so the last 6 games, Karsa has been, like, prime Karsa. Like, if you put RNG Karsa on his name and just showed me this gameplay, I'd be like, holy shit, Karsa's back. It's just like he never
I mean, let's
left.
be honest. Like
About to start pushing in.
hating on Karsa is partially because like
Talon want to bait CFO into a fight.
so many people
CFO to
are
overcommit,
just head
allowing
over
Oja to
heels
walk that bot
for
wave up
over him.
and do even more damage to the
Are they?
infrastructure.
I feel like a lot of people are down on Karsa,
What we're seeing.
especially after
Talon
CFO
up
last
CoStream
year.
as if they were to start Baron.
Like he still has that
Like,
reputation
Karsa
of
is
being
one
like
of those people
legends.
who have like
More than anything, they don't want to take
who have the
fight.
fan
They
base
want
that
to
just
Oh yeah, yeah,
will
yeah.
live and die by him.
respond to them and get out.
I mean, dude,
Not give over
dude,
their
if you're a
ground.
fucking like PCS fan, like how are you not a fan of Karsa, dude? This guy has been the goat of like Taiwan.
If you can rotate them off
To
the
be
map,
honest, I don't
that
really
Hellbreaker
feel connection to
takes that-
Karsa, but like
Oh
that's-
really?
But in a tower.
Dude,
I
I
mean, that's just
massively
not the
respect
era
Karsa's
that I've been
legacy.
invested into.
Sure he
Like
does.
that's just
Now,
it.
Talon starting up on the Baron. Kaiwing knows.
Yeah, I mean his Wukong was always good. Like it was like jungle tanks and like Wukong, and like sometimes he might play something else, but it's usually those 4 or 5 champions that he was good on.
Back towards it.
But being good on Lee Sin is kind of like surprising.
Archie's still in that bot lane.
Yeah, Karsa, Maple Sword are the OG Korean killers. Yeah, all 3 of them. Like even though Karsa and Sword was bad last year, I still think their names are legendary and deserve
I
respect.
think he pick up onto Woody. This is going to be a nice ulti from Betty, but that's just a clean pick. Are we going to flip Baron now?
Could be on the
Yeah, you
card
have to
for
like
CFO.
those 3, dude.
Even if they don't take
Like,
it,
we should
force
not
this time
flip Baron.
Archer to respond.
You know, Sword Art,
Get rid of that pressure out of the
World's
shot.
finalist. I mean, that's kind of the thing. I mean, like he accomplished a lot in Flash Rolls, but in terms of LPL, it wasn't that amazing. It was more Karsa that had the amazing career.
Trying to come for rest. Oh, the E hits. Okay. Are you going to? That's.
Lee Sin, Kha'Zix, Rengar's main things just tanks in LPL.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, he had to play with Uzi, right? Like if you're playing with Uzi, you have to play the Uzi way.
Yeah, there is no mom to kill the maiden.
Nah, we don't lose anything off that death. It's not that big of a deal.
Current state of the game and how quickly these things devolve, and you look at it. That
But yeah.
goal lead has
I mean,
been
Karsa,
held by
MSI champion, like he's won LPL like 3 or 4 times. I always forget. Because I know he won twice on RNG, and he won once on TES, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, you look at how far Doggo is ahead now.
I could be wrong, but yeah. I mean, this guy was such a good jungler for like the longest time, and then the perks incident happened.
Now we are starting Baron.
Yeah,
That's actually a good call. Ajay is stopped. Ajay is here. Fofo has teleport.
V5? Yeah, I mean, he was good in V5 for like split 1. Fofo no TV, but he has ult. I'm surprised CFO has 2 dragons at this point.
Third of the game. Puts them on soul point. First infernal
Is it on Soul? Yeah, whatever. Dude, I
Like,
haven't
this
even
is a
looked at
good
the
game state
stats.
to actually like pressure Baron here. As long as Ashe is. Oh, holy shit! We are that.
Oh! What the
Oh, he gets the kick. Oh no, that's a huge. Yeah, that's the mega ult though. Can they kill Fofo? Can they kill Fofo? No, it's lost. Okay.
Fofo in the midst of everything eliminates the smolder.
Oh, just again those
That was so
momentary
close.
lapses. And a brilliant read once again from
No, this game's not over. The moment, dude, the moment I stopped like sucking CFO's dick, they've actually started making a comeback. Except for that play. That play was kind of crazy by Karsa. I don't know how the fuck he's lining those fucking insects,
We are
dude.
actually just losing to threats from this. Holy shit! I mean, that's just. I guess that's just Hullbreaker and Demolish.
But Karsa starts us off. Watch Karsa's kick.
Yeah, that's crazy. Kaiwing tries so hard to save his ass.
End of that ward too.
Boom, boom. Just before he's
Crazy.
That's a new word. I don't know what Blue Panda is saying.
Watch Fofo's damage. Just one shot. Playing around.
Rested quite a bit of them. Still winnable? Oh, it's all so crazy winnable. I'm actually trying to reverse jinx my team. So this stream is going to be fucking ass. I'm just letting you guys know I am going to be just fellatiating Karsa. Because I think Karsa's... Dude, that insect kick was crazy good.
And it's so hard.
Like taking the Rise portal to like appear and fucking pop off like that, that's fucking nuts, dude.
And so that's what allows them to make the call with the Realm Warp.
Okay, don't panic
Gets
now.
a huge amount of damage off before he does fall, but he is so much of the team's damage.
Okay, Junjia didn't use Smite, that's good. They cannot Baron now. Kaiwig, for fuck's sake, they just used Smite. Wait, that's a good ult. Fofo is zoned for a really long time.
Another 1,000 gold to the big dragon. It is so hard for Talon to win this game.
Karsa is still alive, yeah.
Very much on the side of CFO as they start off this Baron, but Karsa
okay.
in the area. One smite can extend this.
Do they know?
Talon another grasp.
Kaiwing doesn't have flash. Doggo just flew out.
This will be the Baron. Picked up. Oh, Karsa.
I didn't even see that fucking Rise ult. That is actually crazy.
We got two.
They win this game. They have a pretty open top lane. The way
that push is kind of fake. I don't know why everyone isn't recalling here.
Woody does spawn and Arjet
wait, never mind. Like the timers are so long actually.
It's only 10 seconds on Yorick.
It's an overcommitment here. It could also turn it.
I don't know. I feel like Honky should recall back, clear the wave, and then TP.
Yeah. Like Arjet can definitely base race here.
Coaching staff watching in anticipation. But they decide to just take the inhibitor.
Outside TP, I'm not sure why he's not just trying to TP the base.
No timer. It's Talon now.
Eh?
Who are in a terrible
yeah,
position.
dude, like Karsa, dude, like that Rise, like, did you see the Rise ult with like what's it called?
I mean, I
saw the Rise ult appear. I didn't know where the fuck it was going to. I didn't realize it was going to the Baron pit. That Smite steal would have been fucking crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. I mean, like, to me, like, the biggest thing about, like, Talon is that their mid-jungle synergy is so dog shit. But, like, this, like, recently, I feel like their mid-jungle synergy is so good. I don't know how the fuck you fix that.
No, it still isn't.
Dude, like, when I was looking at, like, Karsa Gori, I was like, dude, we spent 1 year trying to fix that. There was no fixing it. These guys had the same issue, but they fixed it within, like, a week or two.
Flank of the century.
He's gonna be spotted though.
I have no idea what's going on with this guy, dude. Like, what? When did he become like so good? Like, what the fuck did the? Like, I'd be curious what Corgi said. Like, hey, Karsa, listen. Like, just you're playing tanks, and you're gonna help Fofo win. You guys are best friends now. Kiss, and then they just become really good.
Karsa is trying so hard to do something which is like kinda impossible.
Yeah, I'm not sure what. I mean, Karsa's okay. Never mind. I thought Karsa was gonna fucking 1v9 there.
Hell yeah.
The thing is, like, York is split pushing. It is up to Rest to not lose that, but whatever. Okay, Ginger's ulting, but like, I don't know if that does much. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize he had oh wait. Oh, your out is turning. Oh wait, what? Why wouldn't he just continue split pushing?
And we're having a fourth.
Oh, look, signs of life, much needed signs of life.
Okay.
Doggo and Hong.
Oh wait, what? What? How? Wait, how did Talon lose this?
With the double dragon matchup.
Did Fofo even use Zanya's? What the fuck?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
And we will not have the end.
Oh shit, dude! Dude, this is actually way harder than I thought it would be. Dude, I tried so hard jinxing that Talon team, dude. Like, not getting excited and being like, oh, why is Talon not popping off? Dude, I don't give a fuck. That's how I'm doing the rest of the stream, dude. I don't give a flying shit. You guys can say whatever the fuck you want. It is somehow working. CFO just made a crazy ass comeback. I am here and I'm glazing the fuck out of Talon. You know what? Get this jersey off of me. I'm going fucking. I don't have a Talon jersey, dude. Dude, if I had a Talon jersey and I just ripped it off, ripped off my CFO jersey to reveal a Talon jersey, that would be like peak cinema, dude. Psych! I'm a Talon fan now.
What's up, Star? We just had a crazy comeback.
Potentially sweep here, but how often are they going to be able to do this with the champions remaining in the pool?
I mean, like, dude, it was like. I forget what moment was it where you guys were like, oh, like Glaze Talon, Glaze Karsa, and then I started doing it, and legit, the game started looking a lot better. I am actually a jinx. Yo, sorry, not even a raid. Listen, CFO's not looking good, but I'm here. I'm glazing Talon. I am Team Talon right now. I don't give a fuck. I will suck their cock so hard, CFO will win. I will do it. I'll say amazing things about Talon, dude. I will lie and exaggerate whatever I need as long as CFO wins. Dude, I'm fucking stroking that shaft, gargling that cum, and stroking the balls, dude. Or cradling the balls. I'm ready.
Absolutely.
Now let me hydrate. We gotta keep the mouth moist, right?
Oh.
I really liked it when Blue Panda was saying like that Talon was not being passive in this game and they were actually doing stuff, and then Talon immediately started just doing nothing.
Dude, there we go. Kevin the Mad Cocksucker Miller is here. That is my name for Talon, dude. I am glazing the everlasting shit out of Talon until this series is over.
Woody goes aggressive. Kaiwing finds Biddy in the back, and Biddy very good.
Dude,
you'll see here, Junja
was it here that I started doing it? Yeah, it was here. Yeah. I started saying like how great Karsa is and talking about how great of a jungler he is. And this is what happened. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep doing it. I can't stop. I just was like, oh yeah, you know, something happened here. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Karsa's so good. Huh? That was a crazy Karsa insect though. Like, to be completely honest, that was some insect level shit, dude. God damn.
Super minions exceedingly well.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, this was at the crux of it all. I mean, even
oh, I'm sorry. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up.
That play was so crazy from Karsa. Bro actually ran over like 4 wards and did not care.
Yeah, like his position got so exposed, but I mean, he was looking for the angle. I mean, dude, that guy's landing some crazy like insects. Like, he might as well go for it.
Junja making it, I mean, look good when it needed to.
And at last, CFO have come to play. We're going to go to a break, but Game 4 on the horizon as CFO look for the reverse sweep.
Kevin milks Talon. Oh yeah, guys, I'm also going to take a break. I need to pee. I've been fucking like, dude, I can't stop, man. I'm drinking way too much. Two at a time? Dude, I'll fucking take all 5 at once, dude. You could put 2 in my butt. Oh, 1 in each hand and 1 in the mouth, right? I think I can do that. Oh, okay. Guys, this is the plan. I am glazing the fucking shit out of Talon. I am cursing their fucking asses. We are going to get that CFO win, dude. This reverse sweep is happening. Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss though. BRB.
Xin chào mọi người, tụi mình là Hôm nay tụi mình sẽ chơi một trò chơi đó là Question in a Hat, Team Hat.
If you were stranded on a desert island, who would you bring along with you? 3-person max and why?
Oh. 3-person?
Yeah, 3-person max.
I think I would bring our manager for sure. Very reliable.
Yeah. I'll bring Voltron, because he'll do something. Actually do something.
Yeah, who else? 3 people max or just you and me?
Oh, you don't need more than like one. It's just 3 people max.
I mean, you and me would like run the island if we were stranded.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. We'll start planting crops and everything, you know? And then what, 6 months later, we'll have like a huge farm, we'll have our house built, and then we'll start like, you know, renovating everything. It'll be good.
Yeah,
it'll be good.
你不要放回去了。
チーム内で時間に厳しいの誰？
時間に厳しい。時間にうるさい人。시간 지키는 사람?
時間になんかうるさい人。何時までにしないとダメ。
まあ選手の中ではいないんだこれは。
マネージャーだ。
選手はない。マネージャー。
队伍里最会唱歌的人，请为我们献唱一曲。
刚好到你，刚好到你，就你啊！
我有反。
没有。刚好就你啊！
这真的要唱啊？
他，太会抽了吧
参考追命啊！
如此生活30年，直到大厦崩塌。Người hát hay nhất của đội bạn là ai? Người đó hãy hát cho chúng tôi nghe một bài. Người đó hãy hát cho chúng tôi nghe một bài. 1, 2, 3. Phải hát. 2, 3. Hát thì go. Mic. Hát thì go. Một.
Em không là nàng thơ, anh cũng không còn là nhạc sĩ. Mộng mơ tình này nhẹ như gió, lại chiếu lên tim ta những vết thăng.
皆さん、このチームの動画見てくれてありがとうございます。この後の試合も頑張ります。じゃあ、1バイバイ。
Chiefs, 加油
Do you know what time it is?
Yeah.
Damn. But yeah, I'm a curse. Teams I like just, you know, want to fail, so I'm a Talon fan. I'm doing it, dude. It's ugh. Also, I have no contact with CFO right now. We have a rule where during the games you cannot contact each other through like messaging apps. It's like a jinx. It's a what's it called? What's that thing? Like bad mojo, bad voodoo, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I forget what it's called. Yeah, the word just left my brain, dude. Yeah, it's our superstition. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, that's where I was looking for. Our superstition, we cannot contact each other. So like, you can't message someone and be like, hey, what's going on? Like, how's it going? Oh, Driver's back.
A turn of events, and hopefully, if you're a Talon supporter, not a turn of how the series will go. It was a very, very hard fought battle, but CFO.
Okay, well, I guess Talon, yeah, Talon gets blue side and we get driver instead of rest.
Possibly a fifth if they're able to convert.
Well, driver back in, Talon having blue side, so things shift. Look, it's a rough one. Rest had a really tough game. I mean, Aja on the Yorick looked really, really good, and blind picking the Jace.
Yeah, this would be the, if this reverse sweep does happen, it would be the first reverse sweep in tier 1. I don't know about tier 2, right? Because there's like 20,000 different fucking tier 2s out there. But in terms of tier 1, like in a BO5, there's never been a reverse sweep, which is kind of crazy if you think about it.
Again, we're hitting that stride with the champion pulls through the Fearless draft. There is a lot missing and a lot of strength points for CFO and talent that will no longer be available.
Absolutely. Thinking of driver, I mean, his Gragas is now still available.
Has been banned against him already.
Yeah. Scion as well. Victor, another champ that's still available. That both of these mid laners.
Yeah, guys have a bad case of FOMO, fear of missing out.
The junglers, Kasa and Junja,
I'm gonna check Reddit
throughout this series. At some point, of course, you are going to have to give, and I think it likely Talon.
Is NLC still even going on?
We'll try and get something more favorable for Kasa out of this. I mean, you're probably looking Maokai Sejuani to the junglers that he's looked very good on this
oh, oops.
Yeah, there is still the Pantheon and the Xin Zhao, which have been banned every game against Junja.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think you should.
Dude, pauses and breaks is such a, like, so hard to deal through.
Just keep the bans the same and then look.
Okay, wow. Dude, they're still in game 3 after 4 hours? Holy shit.
I mean, he's looked darn good. Even in that Rise game, he looked darn good, unfortunately. Just even as a scaling champion, it falls flat compared to the ASOL. And there you go.
That one versus
Nongxin. And Sejuani banned away. Talon taking out the Xin away from Junja. CFO denying Kasa to Sejuani.
Oh, wow. That one, KT are going to play for that final spot for
Scion, the Pantheon will be the last
Legend
one.
Group.
Varus. Unless, I mean, look, unless you leave open the Varus and sort of handshake trade for the Israel.
Yeah, it's possible. Both 80 carries exceptional on both champs. The Renekton ban to me is interesting because Driver has the Gragas, which is a good matchup, but...
Oh, they just got Elder?
Yeah. I think just taking away Arja's strong points, I think, more than anything. And in isolation, Renekton can be a bit of a monster. Rakan away from Kaiwing.
So Pantheon open, Varus open, Israel open.
I think, honestly, you ban Pantheon or Victor here.
Yeah, that's the trouble. There's a lot. There's a lot to consider.
Honestly, in terms of what we see out of these two teams, I think Victor arguably scarier than Caster's Pantheon. So I think that would probably be worth it, and denying Fofo is a strong point, but it's going to be Varus banned away.
Okay, so your choices now are to take the Pantheon, which I expect they will, because you don't want to give that to Junja. So you take the Pantheon, which then gives Hongq the option for going for the Victor.
Okay, oh my bad, I forgot to move the camera.
It's a bold move. Depends on what Talon are looking for here.
This should just be the Pantheon, I think.
It should be. Yeah.
Oh, Talon's going Pantheon?
So much in this side lane.
Interesting.
With that Grand Skyfall, denies a lot of damage as well.
So this should be probably the Victor alongside Israel. Because again, you don't want to give the Israel to Betty either.
Ooh, Victor Israel.
Both
I don't know about that.
In the league.
Why would you go with Pantheon?
Absolutely.
I
mean, here in split 2, a lot of
Ari's
try
open.
to step up and take that for themselves.
Oh, okay.
Israel, yeah, locked in straight away.
Yeah.
Dude, these icons on the bottom screen are so tiny, dude. I feel like I need glasses. Glasses.
Denying away the Ari Pantheon combo.
Possible, but if you take the Ari, then it's a Silas for Fofo.
Yeah.
Whoa, Victor's lost a lot this
more
week.
than likely. I mean, maybe they go. Yeah, I think you just go the Victor and then allow them to have the Ari. It's a fine matchup. You are gankable, but well, dead. So now Talon get their choice of what they want in the mid lane. Their 80 carry as well. A lot removed. Lucian, Kaiser, Senna, Smolder, Jin, Callista.
Ash, the one that stands out most notably. In terms of what we've seen peaked. Misfortune as well, but not having that relic set up for the Misfortune.
Oh man, dude, the support pool is kind of fucked. Next is like Navi, Lulu, Karma, Elise, Bard,
and Bessa.
Blitzcrank.
Champ we haven't seen the most amount of. And this does mean that, I mean, Driver can pretty happily pick Gragas. It's not a great matchup, but it's not a bad one.
Are we going to see that Victor come through?
Oh.
I think it'd be foolish not to.
Yeah, with the stakes this high, a champ that Fofo's looked exceptional on, why not?
Silas, he's just laying down the gauntlet.
Is there an answer that Honkyu has prepared? The Galio, something that he's played before that excels into this Silas.
Means that, yeah, Honkyu cannot play the Ari here without conceding that Spirit Rush, and I think that would be a devastating thing given on what a tear that Fofo has been on today.
Yeah, the Aris are fine. It's not going to be going down in lane. It just opens up so much. As Driver going into the Shin. The second Shin we've seen here of the split, I believe.
We've been practicing a lot of Shin. That's the thing. I also don't know what the fuck they do in scrims, so I try not to leak anything. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of Shin.
Should be the focus.
You'd imagine.
Yeah, Talon's draft is looking pretty good. I mean, don't melee though.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow has been
Will that be a
huge
problem?
disruption factor on the Rift,
Yeah,
even in games with Misfortune. Yeah, I think
Misfortune and Ash. Now, Betty does play Tristana. I mean, he plays Tristana, he plays Siri.
Varus is also open. Oh no, Varus is banned. Yeah, like just to remember like what champions are like available and might be OP, I just have this open and I just go down the list. So Varus gone, Senna gone, Jin gone, Kaisa, Ezreal's pick. Appreciate, you know. That's how I remember like, oh, what the fuck is available? Because dude, my ass is always forgetting, dude.
He's just not sure.
Like I always forget. I'm not good with Fearless. I haven't practiced it at all.
That 80 carry in the mid lane.
I like it.
Yeah.
Force Junja on that AP.
It's interesting that we only see Ambessa now.
A decent matchup. Lulu.
We didn't see Xante as well.
The Zeri Lulu.
Shen's very good though.
Zeri Yumi.
Shen's very good.
Available.
Lulu ban. I like it.
Yeah,
I actually like the Lulu ban because it weakens like Zeri and Jinx.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, they've already
like game 4, game 5 is definitely the angle for Talon to start bringing out the enchanters.
Yeah.
It's like a specific advantage that's
I kind of started laughing because I thought it was game 3. Oh, how the hell did CFO win game 3? I started glazing the fuck out of Talon. I haven't say how great Talon is. I'm a Talon fan now, guys.
And I mean, we are nearing the bottom of the barrel.
But also the fact that he has Smolder Aurelian Soul, it just giga outscaled eventually.
But requires a lot to go very, very right. I don't think Nilly's going to be the right call for CFO at all.
Carousel landed a sick kick though.
Oh, it's okay.
So Junja once again.
What if they go Melio? Isn't that really bad? Like if Talon goes Melio, that's kind of like OP as fuck, no? Oh wait, Lucian's gone. Who do you pair Melio with? Jinx maybe? Actually, not sure. Kayla Melio?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know what lanes well with Melio.
Yeah.
Zeri Yumi.
Yeah.
Zeri.
It comes down to it. Betty's gonna put his carry pants on. Should just be the Yumi alongside it. Unless we see something funky.
With Zeri?
Just proposing Yumi here, and I wouldn't be surprised at that.
I don't think you'd pick Yumi, right?
You could go a little out of left field.
I would be okay with Yumi here.
The Gragas.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Wait, how do they flex this?
Gragas support.
If it does go to a game 5, it's not going to be there. So
they don't have to.
It's a bold strategy for sure.
What do you mean? I was a Pantheon support, but
they can commonly flex Pantheon Gragas, no? The problem is whether Karsa actually plays Gragas.
Maybe hearing a funny chant. Camille!
This is a Camille mid lane.
Okay.
Unless it's Shen mid lane, Camille top, but that just doesn't make sense for Honkyu.
But maybe it's Shen mid lane. Guys,
River
maybe it's
Shen?
Shen mid lane.
River Shen?
Is it Lily?
Bro, are we going to get the LTS special?
Thank God.
Nah.
Oh.
We do have a Camille mid.
The old
I
speaker, dude. Speaker with the River Shen.
Even bother trying to explain how this matchup goes. I have no idea, but I imagine it's decent for the Camille. You auto attack Silas at the same time.
Camille mid brings it back. True. That shit happened before Honky was even born. I hope he's okay.
Definitely harder to play Camille in the mid lane.
Dude, we need to give like Chow Will like one of those pipes that you see in those like movies. It's like back in my day, we had Camille mid, even Camille support. Honk was like, wow, Camille support.
I really respect the faith that Chowie has in Honky right now.
Talon though.
Talon, CFO, Talon. Oh my god, AOA. Fucking hell, dude. What the fuck is that sign? Oh,
yesterday absolutely popped off.
Yeah.
And definitely the higher in priority picks at the top side for Talon as well. Really only this Ezreal was the response in terms of those massive high priority picks. Rel, you could argue as well.
But I mean that insurance.
Oh, I gotta move my camera back down.
If it goes to game 5, Driver is not gonna have his Gragas available. That's cheeky.
A lot of support in the crowd. Game number 4, it's CFO up against Talon. Talon on match point, CFO looking for that reverse sweep. And to do it, it's gonna have to come off the back of a Camille mid.
Well, I mean, again, it's that evolution. I
don't even know how good Camille mid is in Silas.
Still acclimatizing to it, and the kickoff split now in the mid-season, they've had more time to think about it and adjust those strategies into how.
I'm not very good with like lane matchups and stuff. I mostly think about the 5v5 more than the 1v1.
One good thing about Camille is that you can, like, you surely can like buffer Silas.
Well, I mean, you want to get to 3. So, yeah, look, a bit of both.
Yeah. But I mean, her E is less impactful because of the limitations of the walls.
Let's start Q.
We should have gone like, what's it called? Anivia Jungle to give Camille more walls to like fuck around with, no?
CFO bot lane, getting aggressive, getting very aggressive and flash away from
okay, we are getting an all-in like this. You know what? Like that, yeah, I can respect that.
That even makes sense. Why did he cleanse?
That makes sense.
Isn't
Like,
just
he's
fat
terrible
finger?
level 1.
Fat finger?
Have terrible level 1.
And Betty?
Derry.
Very early days.
Like Ezreal has a very good level 1, so.
Now that is truly an OP champion in isolation.
Yeah.
Have you ever just been kicked in the head by a greatsword? Yeah.
That's good aerial crash, but like you don't really get a call of that or anything like that.
I wish Camille had a like Attack on Titan skin.
It's Talon who is struggling.
Like when I see that champion, all I can think of is Attack on Titan with the fucking like Omni Gear shit, whatever the fuck.
A lot of XP in fact. Now finally we get there.
Sasageyo, Sasageyo, Shinzo, Sasageyo.
Okay, we are going to spot Karsa now.
Go look for that information onto Karsa and his position.
So we should, CFO should be playing a lot safer now, right? Or bot side, because they think Karsa is bot.
That's my
Or no
guess on why
Karsa.
they like shot so hard. Like they want this wave bouncing to them now. Wait,
Honkyu pressure and well.
Yeah, I like that is just like Fofo is playing on the edge right now.
I'm certain of how to navigate this, as am I.
Karsa though.
Jinja is like trying to like
shift that momentum.
Will be seen on the ward.
Establish domination on that scuffle, I guess.
Trying to get that top crab.
Yeah.
Flash on the bot lane.
Dude, Betty is also like really fucking good.
Doggo trading aggressively.
Like it's crazy, like dude. Like I always felt like Betty had to like 1v9 almost every game.
Are we like actually diving a Gragas here? Oh, that's so good. That's so well played.
Looks like it.
He still has the Pierce? Oh my god,
what the fuck?
Holy shit, well played.
Dude, I feel like Doggo and Kyron has been shitting on Petty, Woody, and Lane like 9 times in a row.
Yeah.
3-0 for the Rats?
Like,
yeah, it makes sense.
That was a really good play from Woody as well.
And it looked very dicey for a moment there. Woody with a great body slam. I mean, it was just massive. Flash into both of them. Ginger and Doggo take so much damage with the flash away.
Like,
Doggo surviving with the barriers. Betty commits, knowing full well there's not much else to do.
If Junja didn't hold it in his pants, that's probably a double kill for Talon, if not triple.
True. It was good that Kaiwing got it. I got Tower Grove.
It's good that they didn't get Tower aggro when Woody went in, yeah.
Doggo able to get away, able to pick up a kill for himself, as was Junja.
Is it worrying that not only is Betty good, but the rest of Talon are also playing well? Like, I feel like that doesn't fit our narrative.
Oh, that's... Yeah. 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 Okay. Safe. Okay.
Oh, thanks, Racer. Thanks for trying to reverse jinx my jinx.
With the current state of things, just...
Is that what we're doing? We're just trying to out-jinx each other? God damn, dude, I gotta get the glizzy guzzling harder, dude.
Don't overcommit. Don't look for something under the tower, because that's when things go horrifically wrong. 6 there for Driver now.
Yeah, Stand United, an absolute game changer when it comes to skirmishing on the opposite side of the map from Lucian. RJ wouldn't be able to match. Does have the potential to cancel it, but will not the shield. Both junglers down the area of the bot lane. It will be known. Both junglers will know that they're both in the area. Just being a little bit more patient on the potential of the play. Maybe even looking for a dragon. Definitely has that priority in the bot lane. Teleport being utilized here by Driver. It can be matched. Neither top lane are finding that recall until now.
I mean, Betty does have Zeri, which is like kind of a hyper carry 1v9 champion, so even if the rest of Talon just suck ass, like Betty should still like potentially carry. It's just weird that they pick Gragas with it. Like when I think of like, yeah, like OP Zeri combos, I definitely think of like anything but Gragas. Like, okay, Yuumi, I don't know about Yuumi.
Like,
but like,
I
wouldn't
realistically think that they wanted to flex that Gragas, but just they just weren't satisfied with the Camille.
One thing to note, of course, is that the Silas
I don't know, man. Pantheon support with Zeri still sounds like ass.
And a good one at that for the Shen.
It does, but it's like a much better like cheese lane at least.
Wow, that is very far ahead. Once again, though, Fofo and Hongq going aggressive in the mid lane. It's a great Hextech ultimatum. Hongq with the flash, able to make the gap, get himself.
Yeah, I thought they might go Melio. Like Melio's, I mean, I don't know about Melio Zeri honestly, but. Yeah. I mean, it sounds better than Gragas. And also it counters Lilia. Like, I'm not worried about Woody's champion pool, it's Karthus' champion pool that I'm worried about. That's why when you say, oh, they can flex Gragas, I'm like, can they? Like, the jungler's Karthus.
Yeah, they probably can't, yeah.
That's why I don't think they're trying to flex it, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I suppose.
Like I think that's two things. Like it's either what Acid or what Caster said, which is like literally just denying Gragas in the next game.
Yeah, that feels kind of weird to be like, oh, Driver's really good on Gragas. Let's fuck ourselves one game just so they can have Gragas the next if it goes next.
Yeah, like that's surprising because like otherwise this comp is really good.
It's going to be matched. We see Biddy as well as Woody walking up to this top side. But first of all, starting up on these Void Grubs. It's a 4v5, but Driver can come in with that massive shield. Fofo seemingly gotten a little bit of pressure for himself now and able to contest those waves alongside
Oh, fuck my asshole.
Junjin on the area, so Talon do get themselves the objective. They get themselves...
So I was just looking at some stats.
And CFO...
I'm gonna close it so I don't leak it by accident.
Happening, given there was just such a lack of Talon players on the map.
Oh, Talon's, I don't know, they got Pantheon. Betty got Zeri, so Betty could 1v9 in theory.
Absolutely. Getting himself a reasonable lead as Junja. Of course, the kill and assist helping out, but nonetheless, finding that red buff is going to exacerbate things. Fofo stunned up.
Yeah, Honky's playing Camille mid.
Confident enough to continue going forward there. With that Kingslayer.
Steals the Magnet Storm too. Great team fight ability.
Yeah, on the Rel, I imagine it's not quite as good on the Silas.
There's a lot of things you can't do as Asian.
Functionally different champions.
In a 1v1 situation, I suppose it probably do better than a team fight. I mean, realistically, I'm being unable to steal that Hextech ultimatum away from Hongyu. Take what you can in that situation. Plus, I mean, it does help to dissuade CFO from committing.
Larger this game, going to be going for the Eclipse build. Slowly but surely, this lead is growing for CFO. Not fighting too much off the back of it. Void Grubs as well did go to Talon. But
I mean, the drunk band is probably Woody with his Gragas. Blop, 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 blop. This raging alcoholic.
Mystic shot during that bot side lane phase. Kaiwing here.
Oh, I'm reverse jinxing Talon right now. I'm glazing Talon. I'm a Talon lover. Like, I think Karsa's playing really well. Like, Fofo's been looking better.
Constantly dancing around. Kaiwing looking at pressure. Woody looking at a 9.
Yeah, Sejuani was banned.
Bowling ball comes out, so location now known. No wards. Talon.
Yeah, so if you want me to talk amazing about Talon, I got you, dude. CFO? Nah, dude, it's hopeless. I'm just Talon all the way.
As you see there,
Junja pretty far up. I don't think Junja like is reading that situation, but maybe he just called it to Hongyu.
Or does she just have two really pointy ones?
Ugh.
Drive up to the top side. Trying to
Driver just like tempo teleported to top lane.
Oh, what a stop of the
nice cancel.
Yeah, CFO hasn't been looking good today, so I'm switching over to Talon.
Can be interrupted by the public execution. So
like yeah, like they're keeping up with farm really well. Like Talon, I don't know, dude. Like Talon's farming is like so good, dude. They have like great items. They're really strong.
Trade's not too detrimental in the mid for Fofo. He's going to be able to heal that.
We had Zinzao in the series? No, Zinzao's permabanned.
Necessarily ready for a fight.
Hajj is not using his teleport. He's going to lose like half of this wave.
Triforce.
If it's not a cannon.
The inventory here of Doggo on the
I don't think it is.
It's a massive power spike that Betty hasn't answered yet with the Yuntal.
I mean, Zeri has a cold, so when Betty gets that farm, she'll be really strong. She's gonna get a huge gold spike. It's like so OP.
Ajay got like maybe 1-3 off. No, he lost that entire wave, I think.
Some pretty rough
Now he's still the fan wave.
I wouldn't say it's going to be a great engage here for Talon.
Okay. 4v4, like,
they're trying to engage this. It should be good, right?
Actually, yeah, we have 10.
Oh my god, everyone's going to sleep?
We have Shen! Bro, I completely forgot how Shen R works. Of course we fight this, we have Shen ult.
As his team falls before his eyes. And so decisive were CFO as they absolutely wipe Talon off the face of the earth.
What a lofting lullaby from
I was like thinking like CFO shouldn't fight this because Ajay has teleport advantage, but we have Shen ult.
Woody there gets the explosive cask off, looking for the setup, and then all of a sudden...
I mean, Saz has items now.
Doggo?
Oh boy, he's going down. Doggo.
He's here. I mean, definitely not worth it for Doggo, giving over so much pressure unnecessarily.
Game shut down on the Pantheon. Dude, Pantheon can use so much gold so easily, dude. Like, when Pantheon gets ahead, I feel like yeah, Karsa, we were memeing and making fun of him as a tank player, but like,
unlike last game, there is
like, I don't think he can even make fun of Karsa anymore, dude. Like, he's been playing Wukong, Lee Sin, Pantheon, and looking really good at it. Like, he's not, like, a tank player anymore. He's kind of upgraded to, like, prime Karsa, you know? Like, top 5 in the world jungler level Karsa. Because I really thought, like, in 2019, 2018, I thought Karsa was, like, a top 3 jungler in the world at that point. I think his legacy makes him top 10 of all time.
Wow, that's, like, so disrespectful from Doggo. Holy shit.
Yeah, but, like, luckily Pantheon's there to clean up.
Narrowly avoiding disaster there.
You know, Noita, like...
This whole game, Doggo just denying recalls with that ult.
Kevin is just trying to achieve that Zen. Like,
yeah, okay, good. Now, Driver is fucking trolling, dude.
And you will finally be able to, you know, control.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Karsa, I mean, the Karsa's getting fed, dude. This is so scary for CFO. Like, Karsa's gonna fucking, like, carry this game. Like, it's Pantheon, dude. Like, Pantheon, like, yeah. With those items, oh, it's gonna be so fucking lit.
Good buffer.
As his Gragas falls. And Blue Panda, I think we're going to a 5th.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking darn good. But
true, Noida.
They are just in deserving that credit. Talent really are.
But is it really worth it if Kevin is not talking about it, then he's just not talking.
No, but the thing is, like, you're saying, like, oh, like, it's only, like,
right now.
The gold gap between junglers not big, but, like, that's because, like, Ginger has a lot of gold. But I mean, overall in the game, I wouldn't be surprised if Karsa has the most gold on his team, right? And that, by that logic, having the most gold on your team means that you'll do a lot of, like, damage, or you'll have a lot of items. Yeah, see, like, look, dude, Karsa's playing really well.
Like, he's doing stuff.
I don't know why we gave it to fucking fraud Fofo. Well, we should just give it to Karsa, because Karsa is by far the best player on this team right now. Like, dude, actually, Karsa's the best player on this team, dude. That is actually crazy to think about. Dude,
no,
2 weeks ago?
No, I will not tolerate this Fofo slander. Get these words out of your mouth, Kevin.
2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, who's the worst player on the team? Everyone would say Karsa like 2-3 weeks ago, right? What about now? Like, Karsa's playing like so amazing.
No, it's still
Is he not the best player on his team? Are you seriously trying to tell me Ox is the best player on the team?
No.
Are you being fucking kidding me?
Was still the worst, but like,
okay.
Yeah. And now Fofo is the best.
Dude, Fofo is not the best. It's Karsa. Karsa's legit. Dude, when he gets his Skarner and shit, like, even then, like, we were, like, laughing, like, dude, yesterday we were, like, laughing, it's like, oh, what the fuck? Secret Wheels gave him, like, you know, Skarner and Maokai? What a dumbass! And today, we're just, like, fucking carrying on Pantheon, Wukong, Lee Sin, dude! It's actually crazy! 2 weeks ago, if you told me Karsa would shit on the best team in LCP with fucking Lee Sin, Pantheon, Wukong, I would tell you to go fuck yourself, that you're delusional, you know? But it's just like, it's just how it is, dude. He's actually just like creating so much pressure and like finding so many opportunities for his team. Like, honestly? Dude, you bring up Bulu Kaka and drop Fofo? Doesn't Talon just become like the best team in LCP by far?
Yeah.
Like, cause Talon Academy, like, their jungler is not that good. Like, nobody really talks about Ren-Yi, right? Like, if you're talking about like good junglers, like Ren-Yi, his name is like not sexy. Bulu Kaka, like, he actually might be better than, you know, Fofo.
Bro, Bulu Kaka more like Gugu Gaga. That's what I will tell you.
Yeah, dude, like, Karsa's like, I think Karsa's back, dude. RNG TES Karsa is back. And that's crazy to think about. Like, everyone that was shitting on Karsa has to apologize, dude. Myself included. I'm sorry, Karsa. I thought you should be working at McDonald's, but clearly it should be Fofo that works at McDonald's. Get yourself Bulu Kaka.
Go on, make the Karsa apology in the paper on
necessarily all
stream.
that impactful elsewhere.
There you go.
CFO Karsa's back? No, like last year, Karsa I don't think was good, but you could probably blame Gory for that. Maybe Gory was the problem. Maybe I shouldn't be defending Gory, and I should be defending Karsa instead.
What the fuck are we doing, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know, actually.
Are we even winning this? We may actually win this.
What is happening? Wait.
Oh, yeah, we're winning this.
Oh, wait, did Jinja not ult? Okay, weird. Gang is the best support in LCP? Ah!
For too long.
I don't know.
For too long, I think.
I honestly don't know if I would consider Gang that high. Because what we saw from SoftBank, like, maybe just the talent is too good.
Get recalls and try to play for no, don't play for Atacam actually, yeah.
He was well in the thick of things, but yeah,
Fuck
drive that
Atacam.
saving grace once again keeps him along. Keeps him alive, rather.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, Canyon, I respect Canyon, but dude, if you're having a jungle goat conversation and Karsa's name is not there, I feel like you're just trolling.
I mean, Junja sends it in, looking for the knock-up originally, but turns attention instead towards this tower.
Like, look, this is Karsa, like, starting to fight, right? He finds a great pick. Again, instantly deletes Jinja. Like,
that is like
I don't
actually
know, man.
such a clean execution of like a single man execution, but the problem is that Talon just has no damage afterwards. It's actually incredible how much stuff, how much shit Jinja
Legacy,
actually-
if we were playing against SoftBank and losing, I will fully shake Gang's cock so hard, dude. I deep throat that shit. You have no idea. You have no idea how difficult it is what I'm doing right now, dude.
Works in ebbs and flows. It's going to be Dragon number 3 on the board. It's picture in picture.
You know, it would be like rooting against Prop probably.
Yeah.
Mystic shots.
Being aggressive in the bot lane. Junja's still on this Dragon.
This is actually really difficult, but whatever. It's working. I'm gonna keep doing it because I think Karsa is actually really good.
This would be a prime opportunity.
I mean, like, Betty's on Zeri, dude. You can never count out Betty Zeri.
He still has the TP, so he's also running down Debut.
Like, it's like a sleeper win condition if you think about it, right? Like, Karsa's gonna ult and find a great pick, and if Betty finds that angle, dude, it's just like GG. They can legit 2v8.
Driver again comes back in from the bench.
Cuban speaks on support Gragas.
All he could possibly want on this show.
Absolutely.
Rice, I would never do that. Come on, man. I'm gonna change the ban.
I don't know, that's such a whack thing to build.
I think Zeke's second makes more sense.
It's like building like Sunfire on Tank Echo.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lock is just better overall, but like, it's not bad for Witty because he is going to be ulting, and you do want those defensive stats because you are playing that tank Gragas. So I think
like
Woody probably has the best champion pool in LCP, dude. Like, this guy can play anything.
Yeah.
So him picking Gragas, I don't think is like that crazy. I
I've been
think
playing
his
this for
Gragas
a
is
long
gonna
time. That his
1v9.
best like champions are actually mages.
Yeah, like kind of like Orca, you know.
Okay, that's okay. We just got Betty, right? Oh wait, huh?
Betty should be able to carry. Wow, Karsa stole it,
And
dude.
we
What
got
a
it, yeah.
beast! Karsa's so good. That is actually
such a
crazy
huge
good
leap
Karsa play.
Man. Okay, let's fucking go.
Yeah, but Karsa stole Otacon, dude. That is nuts.
Absolute wipe as Archer fights tooth and nail with Hongq.
Dude, how does he do that?
Skywing's gonna kill him.
Can Kywin kill him? Oh, why he can't? Okay,
Yeah,
never
of
mind.
course. That's just an EQ. Yeah.
Okay.
He literally kills him with an EQ.
My bad. I thought Mesa would keel up or something.
You better not come on cam game 5, Kevin.
I mean, like, as long as talent does well, dude.
Coming out of Hongq and Doggo in this game, and look at that, even more money.
Kevin, I think your chat has is going a little bit overboard. Like, what are these words? What are those dirty words?
You're right, guys. Let's not use the word cum. Let's use the word semen and ejaculation and rain of 1,000 loads. There we go. The white rain of 1,000 loads. Search cum on
shit.
Google Meander? Yeah, you should do that.
It's just Doggo with the bucket and mop.
You know what? Like, cum is not PG-18.
Welcome to the cum zone. Only cum inside anime girls.
Betty desperately trying to get to some items because he was tickling.
Oh, my bad.
That health bar of shit.
Elegant ejaculation.
Fantastic explosive.
First the dick, then the cum. Cum, cum, cum. My bad. I was listening to cum songs too much. Dude, there's actually a song about cum. In case you need to know. You're right. You guys are distracting me, dude.
Brewing to that ultimate match.
Ram Ranch is under attack.
I love Ram Ranch, dude. I wish I could be there right now. I mean, Fofo has like Rod fully stacked. That's like pretty OP. That's a free level. Like, he's gonna hit level 16 way before anyone else, and that's actually huge if you're Silas, you know, because Silas ult, oh, so OP, so nice.
Landing into a Shin and his team losing.
Once again, it just feels like the biggest issue for CFO.
Bro, and so unbearably hot here. Like, I just
If they just
keep looking at Karsa this way.
Dude, I have the AC on.
They could
So
potentially
yeah, I'm sweating balls, dude. I mean, JDG is overrated as shit, so I'm kind of I'm not surprised they're going to Game 5. Weibo should take that game and easily win.
It'll take heroics for Talon to ever navigate this fight. They are just so far behind. The only two comparables.
I mean, Fofo has a lot of ults to take. Like, I don't understand like what you'd be afraid of. Like, dude, Fofo with Ezreal, woo, she's level 16. God damn, dude.
As involved as the rest of the team, just sort of off doing his thing.
Like, Panda's supposed to fall off, but I feel like he's still like the win con.
Being set up by CFO, and they're beelining for him.
You're true, neither true.
Trying to establish dominance.
No, anyone can have a real jungler. Karsa's tanking a lot of damage. He bought so much time for that team. There's no way, right?
Nice.
Is Kaiwing in trouble?
I mean, Steal.
I can't tell.
Oh, that's the.
Oh, okay. Here comes Benny. Benny's woke up.
Wait, that's where we call QTPs.
Talon will get the one, will get the shutdown, but the soul will go the way of CFO.
Cloud Soul to boot.
That's 2 for 1, and we got the soul. Okay.
Oh, okay. What?
Potentially, Woody was maybe looking to work his way up. Fofo was there as well.
I don't know how Talon lost that fight. Like, Karsa bought them so much time, and I thought Benny was gonna 1v9.
As in, like, I mean, they got the pick onto Doggo, but like, they just threw so much damage onto Kaiwing with Channel.
They don't
Please do not
lose
die.
this.
That Karsa is just going to ult.
Will get the crash down, able to get out.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, no?
Yeah, we just traded some ults.
Yeah.
Honkyu, you are absolutely insane if you think this is going to work.
Yeah. Again, there's little opportunities.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could see a replay on that because I thought Benny, like, Karsa, like, he didn't really get caught out, you know? He was, like, kind of, like, baiting because they made CFO use all their abilities on Karsa and he blocked, like, 99% of it with his E. So in my mind, I was like, oh, that's a free win because, like, Benny's now going to 1v9. And he was, but I'm not too sure what happened.
Honkyu is all but certainly dead. He's going to get locked down. There comes Hectic Ultimatum trying to get out. He's going to use one of his.
Oh, Honkyu didn't even try to ult away. Wait.
Wow. Let's go Fofo.
No, I mean, that's Baron, right? Wait, no. Ajay and Fofo both have teleport.
Yeah.
And we are going to do this really, really
Oh, they do have double TP.
Without their AD carry there.
I mean, Talon are making the better play macro-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go 4v4.
This is a 4v5. Oh, Fofo.
Oh, Fofo didn't TP.
This is like
Okay,
4v4
smart.
and like Fofo is taking 2 turrets. Like,
Right being this close, but Talon, they're finding the littlest of opportunity and taken everything. Two towers and the pick.
Yeah, I mean, luckily Doggo wasn't there, so they couldn't do it fast, right?
And I mean,
the thing is, like,
there's a lot to prove coming into this, the rest of this series as well, because it's worth mentioning. I didn't get the chance to touch on it, but that first game ended an 18-game win streak for him.
Now they forced Fofo TP.
Baron started up.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Karsa can steal this.
Oh yeah, Betty got hit by that ult. Okay, we are getting like the slip onto Karsa, so we want to one-shot Karsa.
But I don't know if this is actually good.
That's win for CFO. That's a good, wow, nice cleanse from Betty, but like this means
yeah, but Fofo is in the backline 1v9, dude.
Driver to steal
actually
so
1v9.
much damage with that.
Oh, never mind, dude, what? Like, did you see Fofo just like 1v3 and almost get a triple kill by himself? Dude, that is crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think CFO can end here. That'd be crazy.
I don't think they got the waves, yeah.
Unfortunately, the wave attempted to be caught there by Doggo with a true shot.
Yeah, the death timers aren't long enough.
Okay.
Oh, I thought Karsa might ult in and steal
like, I don't know why we are even killing that wave, but no one has TP.
He just wants that extra farm so he can go back and buy items. Alright.
I guess so.
Great engage onto both Karsa and Aja. You look at it, Ginger turns, boom, catch, lofting lullaby under 2.
Yeah.
And then from there,
yeah.
just a one-man magnet storm, explosive cast to throw things into the mix, but Doggo being here, pumping out so much damage, and then Driver on top.
Wow. Yeah, like here, I thought Fofo was gonna win this, dude.
And all the,
that's actually kind of crazy, no?
Kaiwing literally having to body block here.
Damn near wins the 3v1.
Frame, what are you talking about? I don't know what's wrong with you, dude.
On the Silas is Fofo.
Dude, why can't they just like Fofo is also like another legendary like player from PCS, dude. Like I think he was like unfairly judged when he went to LPL. Like I feel like it's still really hard to like be good in LPL.
No, he was good in LPL.
I know, but everyone's always like, dude, like for example, like Yamato Cannon, that fraud of a coach, is like saying like, oh, boo Fofo, like. I don't know, dude. Like you gotta judge him like not on his own performance, but like the team performance, you know? Like that's the same with like Doggo and Betty. Like Doggo had to play with like Baolan and shit, dude. Betty had to play with fucking like I forget who, but you know, other dog shit supports.
Staying relatively healthy. It's gonna be this bot lane inhibitor tower certain to fall.
I just think that like, you know, if you're gonna judge a player like by the great, like when you compare like for example like Fofo, right? Good player. Chovy, good player. But Chovy had some bad teammates in the past. Like Vista. Like, didn't he play with fucking, like, doo-doo or some shit? Like, how can you, like, no matter how good you are, if your teammates are just bad, like, you can't win, you know? Like, you have to have good teammates as well.
Going into Kaiwing and into the tower goes Junja, but the Sand United's there. The Drowsy onto Betty, who's one shot.
Okay.
Oh. Wow, we're going to game 5.
Oh, nice.
That's actually crazy.
Kaiwing. Let's go. Let's go.
We are going to a game 5 here.
Wow.
To decide who will go to Vancouver.
It's I hear it. Something on the wind. Something scraping against the rocks, and unfortunately, as they are dashed against them, Talon are going to hear it too. Game 5 on the
dude, I'm just trying to be like truthful. Like when I see someone doing well, I have to compliment them. Like it's not fair to have like biased criticism if you can't back it up, right? Like Karsa's playing well, Fofo's playing well, Betty's playing well, so I have to be like, yeah, they're playing well, and CFO's playing like shit. It's just how it is, dude. Like if I just glaze CFO, but I didn't have real proper analysis, why would even anyone want to listen to that? Analysis is only good if it makes sense, like if it's actual like real analysis, like you know, if you're actually like learning something.
That is what we have ahead of us to decide who.
Yeah, like we have to be like if I just lied and be like, because it's so bad, like everyone would just tune out because you can just lie to yourself, you know. You don't need me to lie for you.
Very near miss.
So that's why I'm just like, yeah, dude, Karsa's is playing like really well. He's probably like, you know, the best jungler. Like he can play tanks and he can play carries. Like look at this play by Pantheon. It's like pretty sick. I'm just saying, dude. Like Puckle, like that's just how it is. If CFO was playing well, I would glaze CFO, but you can't just blindly glaze CFO just because, you know, I'm on the team. I have to give credit where credit's due, and I think that like Talon has been playing really well. Like Betty, Doggo, Fofo, no, Betty, Karsa, Fofo. Fuck me, dude, this is hard. They're like talented players. They're legendary figures.
Guess it didn't cost them.
And this was just again
the shield off the Rift Shield. And
yeah, legendary figures. Legendary figures for
like that was a great play by, you know,
Honku. Wholly unkillable, and Honku comes in and just deletes Betty.
Yeah. And I mean, look, it does pose.
I mean, if you don't like it, if you're just here for, like, you know, mindless CFO glazing, like, I'm sorry to say, but you gotta go someplace else, dude. I'm here to get proper real analysis, and the proper real analysis is that CFO is just not good, and Talon are just, like, better. Yeah, like, you know?
Four-man lofting lullaby completely shifted.
Like Carson stole Otacon, like the crazy zone control. It was like, I don't know, man.
Flash boom, lofting lullaby onto two.
Like he hasn't even played Sejuani, his best champion. He's just like gapping Jinja. Like, what do you want me to say, dude? Carson's just like, he's back.
Hounded out of this game. And Fofo, again, to his credit, the saving grace for this game for Talon, just still man fighting into 3 and almost winning it.
Yeah, he did a pretty heroic effort there on the back, but here's the final fight.
I mean, dude, no team in the world has ever completed, in Tier 1, has ever completed a reverse sweep. So yeah, like, it's good for CFO, they climbed their way back, but if we're being analytically serious, it should be another just, you know, Talon win, right? Like, statistically speaking, like analysis, analytical, like, you know, brain work. When you're talking about like anal cysts, right? The more anal cysts you do, like, the more you'll understand that, yeah, it's tough. Oh, is Rest back in? Interesting. Alright. Do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Dude, I fucking hate this song so much, dude. I hate how this is our Game 5 song. That's how statistics work, yeah, dude. Yeah, I really hate this song. It ruins my hype. I'm leaving. Fuck this, dude. I don't want to stay here. I'm gonna go take another quick break. We'll be back for Game 5. This is fucking, like, so funny, dude.
Kevin hates silver scrapes.
Oh,
shame him.
Dude, I am. Vestian, Talon's gonna win Game 5. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
We are so back.
Did you know? Oh wait, I should message Vestian.
Hi Vestian.
That
bro, we are so back. What the fuck is an
during Fearless this year, 2025? I don't think a team has ever did a reverse sweep. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you want to fact check that, but I'm pretty sure no team has ever done a reverse sweep. Like, lose the first 2 games, then win the next 3 in a row in Fearless. Like, I can't think of one. So unless you want to fact check or you want to say on broadcast, well, I mean, you could just say on broadcast and be like, I think, because like that's a crazy stat, dude. Actually, don't fact check that. Yeah, because like I can't think. I'm like thinking of LPL. I mean, like LEC, like what is it? LTA never even had Game 5. LEC, it was like there was never a reverse sweep. LPL, I don't think there was. HLE, there wasn't. Yeah, like. Or LCK, I should say. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick break. BRB, guys. Oh, I gotta go meditate and cheer for Talon some more. TLN! TLN! TLN!
Like, did you hear that, Vestian? Like, what? Like, this guy is rooting for Talon now. Don't ask what he is rooting Talon to do, but he is rooting for Talon, and I think it's absolutely disgusting. In this temple of CTPC Flying Oyster, there is a Talon fan. Maybe you should. No, 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 no. I refuse. Bro, I refuse to root for Talon. I am so sick of Talon winning. I watched Talon bullshit their way for so long. They already surprised many people by winning 2 Secret Whales, in my opinion. Like, I am a rabid Talon hater. Praying for their downfall 24/7.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's game 5 time. And a switch up once again to the roster of CFO as Rest will be coming in.
Let's go.
At this stage in the game, it's a bold call, but I can't help but feel it potentially comes off the back of that cheeky Woody Gragas pick. That is such a driver pick, having that stolen away due to the fearless draft. You kind of need to shift things up going into game 5. Look, it was not the hinge for success for CFO, but for sure, I definitely think it was a cheeky little advantage for telling it.
Absolutely, and exactly sure of this.
Rest is in.
This could very well be
Madman Rest, dude. Get Chad Rest.
Fearless draft history. The
potentially.
LTA's never had a Game 5, so it's definitely not there. I believe LEC also has not had a reverse sweep. They've had Game 5s.
Yeah.
And I'm not too sure about LCK and LPL, but...
Well, it's not done yet,
Yes.
of course. So we'd have to get over the line before we can make that call, but... I don't know, the drafts...
Yeah, he's saying it. I think it's a crazy stat, no?
They've got a little bit of everything, but the noticeable absentees, at least in the draft itself. Ari, Victor in the mid lane have not been picked yet, so they will be available. Ash, Varus haven't been picked. They're going to be available.
Misfortune as well.
Yeah, Misfortune in the jungle. Sejuanians that have been banned out every single game so far. Sion in the top lane being banned out. So there is still power picks, but it's whether or not either of these teams really want to concede them. No Jin Jarvan, so we can't see Talon, you know, stumble over themselves into a Sion Skarner pick. So going into it, I mean, this is also a hugely taxing situation. You are Talon, you come in, you've blown the first 2 games out of the water, and then painstakingly been brought to a Game 5. And this is where serious stamina comes into it. And I think potentially that could be another reason that Rest has been brought back in. He's not going to suffer if suffering is bad.
Crazy good content.
Played the 1 game.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy situation. Imagine being Arja. He just, for the last 3 games, gone up against a different guy every time.
Guys, please, just, I need something. To be fair, look, Arja.
Man, the top lane pool is looking
bleak. Nidalee top lane is still available.
That's probably, I mean, if it's open,
it's going to be a jungle prior, given that the pool is so dry. And, oh, it's time. Game 5.
Make the song fucking stop. It stopped. It stopped.
At all this series.
Jin's out gone. Sejuani's going to be the response. Following in, keep in mind.
Talon, let's go. Doki.
And the Victor in the mid lane.
No Sejuani, no Xin Zhao.
No Nidalee.
Not having to ban the
Nidalee gone. And from Karsar. Karsar is banning out Nidalee.
Dude, I can barely see that Ornn underneath Rest pick.
Do you want to let the likes of the Ari through as a choice?
Respect for Rest, you think so?
Oh, no, like, I meant, I was just talking about Ornn underneath Rest, like, I couldn't tell what the fuck it was.
That is really the
like, the previous game pick.
Sion, CFO banning it. Now, I think Game 5, we're probably going to see
CFO bans out Sion. I mean, I guess the rest is not playing, so that, yeah, that's reasonable.
To not yield, to watch them scramble like baby.
I think it's Rest Cassante. I think CFO wants to pick Cassante here.
Let's do X.
That is the real question. I mean,
are we going to get like the DPCS almost classic of Cassante now?
I mean, like, no,
or will we get the actual classic of Nara and Ekton?
Yeah.
Bro, it would be so sick if we got Nara and Ekton. I think CFO should like low-key try to take away like... If you have an opportunity to ban out Nara in second ban phase,
what are you banning out here?
Probably
so
should.
It is going to be the Victor Ari trade. Varus, okay.
So Ash is a choice. That is an option. Now, Talon, going back to last year, we're very, very good.
Yeah, I don't know what you first pick here, honestly. Like, Game 5, Fearless is like always so hard. I don't even know what I'd prio.
All that impressive. So this realistically should be Ari Victor traded, you'd imagine.
You first pick Ari?
Both junglers play Mankind. It doesn't seem like there's anything
Ari Victor. I mean, Ari Victor. Did you go Victor Ari instead? No, I think you go Ari Victor. Yeah. Okay.
So,
yeah,
I mean,
it's
Maokai.
Maokai.
Maokai open. Yep.
At this point, I've seen him play great.
Karsa. He's got his S tier.
Is another great option.
Yeah, Honky won on Camille.
Which is seeing a lot of play internationally.
Surprisingly, we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I think this is probably the Trundle actually. I don't know what else you'd go for.
Wow.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, for all the theory.
Bro, there was a bee that there was a bee that fly into my room. Luckily, found her way out.
Victor has been more scary in the hands of Hongq than I think necessarily as Ari. Both are very good.
Yeah.
But when he's run rampant on Victor, he has run rampant.
No, admittedly.
Yeah, I mean, first pick Maokai. It makes sense for Karsa.
Kindred was left open this time.
Karsa Maokai is pretty good.
Kindred will have a good time against the Maokai early on. Maokai a little
I don't know if
bit
you, yeah,
affected with
maybe
teamfights
just pick
generally.
Ari here?
Is there a Galio?
Go Ari Ash or some shit? I don't know, man. It's hard.
It's hard to pick Galio without seeing now the top lane, and now Fofo could also take the Galio. That is another thing that's open that's possible for them to take.
Yeah.
Tristana for Betty.
Not necessarily.
It could be Fofo, but more than likely will be Betty.
Yeah, you'd have to imagine. Which, I mean, at least for CFO leaves Ash open for Doggo unless they want to go a different angle.
AP top?
Misfortune, Jinx, Draven.
If you go Leandries, it's pretty good.
I think it's Leandro.
Oh wow.
Tank, yeah.
So yeah, it might be
Kennen?
just on a mid with Kennen top. I mean, you can always pick like Yone afterwards.
Kennen into Cassante,
What do you
huh?
have into this Kennen? The Cassante won't do that well.
Do you ever
but will
not pick
survive.
Cassante now? Do you ever go?
Which, I mean, for the most part, has been rest. His job is
I don't think
Cassante?
Cassante here is like
to
real.
be the flashy one,
Cassante
to
here
do
is
all the
kind of
stuff
good.
Dude, I don't know
like,
what's
to
good into
block
Kennen.
Maokai
to be hugely
ult.
effective.
So
Yeah,
Talon
okay.
plans to come through. Its bot laners. This AD carry role is going to be targeted by Talon. Supports are all but gone. You have the Bard. Elise at a stretch.
Do you ban Yone mid in case you try to flex it on the bot?
I think.
I mean, Elise.
Do you ever ban bot here?
I don't think you ban 80 carries because that might just fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Lulu ban,
Lulu ban,
yeah, that
okay,
makes
obviously.
sense.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah,
that still
yeah,
makes
support
sense.
or mid. That's what I would
sense,
target.
In I guess, in case Betty picks Cog,
Carson
yeah.
has a crazy pick in this Maokai. Goes.
An angle against Kennen, true.
Absolutely. Just denying it away from Junja.
No.
Draven.
Yeah.
What do you pick as? What do you pick as Skywing here actually?
Looking towards possibly the Ash. I mean,
Look, you better be Brian. Reverse sweep on the cards.
I think.
up until
Fresh?
20 minutes and 25 even maybe into game 3.
No, it's not. It's not a
Talon fans
good.
in the crowd would have
It's
just
not a
been
good angle for
elated.
those AD carries.
The CFO, the Oysters.
Misfortune.
Okay.
I mean, AoE stacking on top of the cannon and the.
And
the-
Varus
they
is
think it's just on
banned.
mid as well.
Yeah. Statistically, yeah, Misfortune would have been a pretty
So-
terrifying bot laner for Betty to pick up.
I think CFO
Oh,
wants to
Zaya
pick
is
Zaya
still
here.
available, actually. Oh, but I don't know if you can actually pick Zaya here. The short range is kind of rough, but
I can't imagine
I mean,
anything
yeah,
else.
it's short range
Zaya
is
is
rough,
open.
but at the same time, how
Zaya fresh band.
Deep into the trenches as support pick.
do you ever pick something AP here?
AP bot
Phenomenal picks for Yumi to
Do you
pair
ever
at the
pick
moment.
AP bot here?
Down in the bot lane anyway.
or CFO? Probably not.
Zero Yumi combo.
That fresh ban is really good, by the way. Yeah.
What are we gonna see now?
I mean, we are definitely heading into more evolved territory compared to the kickoff split.
Can't play like any wacky shit with
There is-
Senna.
There is still the Zaya. It's not a bad pick. It's very good into Tristana. Caitlyn. So
Did you
they're
not
looking
pick
possibly for
anything?
the Caitlyn
Caitlyn.
ones
Oh,
themselves.
Caitlyn.
And I mean, I can't imagine it being.
Morgana is not really viable. Sivir, ooh, Sivir might be actually good.
Here with the Lux in the bottom lane, though.
Kate Lux?
Sivir will be good here.
Yeah, but Sivir might be good, but what would you pair it
With
with?
the Caitlyn is the Lux.
See, Talon. 2 picks to
I mean,
answer.
honestly,
Potentially just the bot lane to go. Potentially even a jungle or mid pick to go, depending
yeah,
on how
like
things
against
pan out. And
Caitlyn,
Ash,
like
okay.
Cog Milia won't be as good.
So, dual 80 carries, global potential with that Enchanted Crystal Arrow, some huge range engage the Stranglethorns, or the Nature's Grasp.
One more pick.
Could be Maokai support.
Last pick.
What do you pick in the support role? I mean, at least something hyper aggressive potentially.
Seraphine. Ash Seraphine. What a pairing.
Seraphine, holy shit, Woody. Oh, I love you.
Yeah, I mean, it's Carson.
No, actually, I hate you. What the fuck? Fuck Seraphine.
Fantastic Seraphine in our regular season.
He
Now,
had me
Woody
for a
trying to
second
see
there.
if he can do the same. It'll be a good matchup.
Fuck Seraphine, I
About as
hate
good as
this
they come
champion.
into what will
I
likely
think
be
it's
the
a
Caitlyn
garbage
Lux.
design.
Still deciding. It could be Morgana, maybe.
It's like a garbage design through and through.
Would have that black shield against so much CC, but Bard.
Oh,
I don't
Bard.
know. Kaiwing all on the line. His last Bard game. Left
Bard
to be
can
desired,
be.
but there's been a lot of time since the
Bard is
season kickoff, and now
interesting
has he
here.
turned it around?
Bard will be
Bard is
extremely hard
kind
to
of
play here.
Boy,
Cooking,
oh boy.
cooking.
Casa once again on the tanks. Both wins off the back of that. Thus far in the series.
well, I mean, the big problem being you've got.
I mean, like, I don't know what else you could go for support here.
Fofo can aggressively follow up on everything. Junja, the playmaking jungler, sets up the momentum for this team time and time again. Needs
Yeah,
to
the
have
support
Fofo
pool
look
is
a bit
just so
frazzled
fucked
down,
at
isn't
this
it?
point.
Justifiably.
It's the most stressed I've seen him look. Coaches, for the last time, will head off the stage.
Just in case tanking support? Yeah, but there's like nothing that would fit that in my opinion.
Will be guaranteed to be going to MSI. The loser, they're not out.
Not just MSI, but the Esports World Cup to boot. It is a big ticket that you are booking with the victory here.
It's not an easy job, but it's a job that someone has to get done. Kennen, the first time here in the mid-season. The Ash Seraphine for the second.
Karst is on a tank again, so he can actually cap.
As well in the mid-season. Some oddball team compositions.
Yeah, Karst's Maokai is pretty S tier. I think if he's gonna carry and win, it's gotta be like that, dude. If you ever hate watch Kyrie Bard, yeah.
You are at the right moment of the series, definitely. You missed Karsa Lee Sin though.
Yeah, you
But
missed Karsa Lee
was,
Sin, you missed Karsa
actually,
Pantheon.
Kinda clean.
Karsa Wukong. Karsa's playing really well, dude.
KMTlol turn it into the LCP library.
Alright. Alright, let's go. Talon, let's win.
5 minutes into game 3.
I mean, I don't know how Talon loses this, dude. They have like all their S tier picks. I feel like they kind of won draft really hard.
One that justifiably fitting for what we've come to expect for this region, for the LCP, and one that would go down in memory.
In history, perhaps, if it is the first
I mean,
one ever.
Actually, when you think about it, like,
On cue in game 5.
which lanes does CFO win?
Which lanes?
Fofo on the Tristana here.
I don't know. Isn't it like all of it?
Both bot lane duos a little bit hesitant.
You think
to
CFO
engage.
wins all?
Casa looking aggressive.
Oh, I thought
I think
Talon
CFO
would
loses
win
all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like that's the biggest problem with this draft.
The bot lanes are gonna have
Does he
to
know?
respond in some
Now
way.
he surely knows.
Oh boy. It's kicking off early. Junja healing up. Casa
I mean, that is good for Karsa.
at least stop Junja from doing the camp for the time being as he heads back in, and Junja's going to
Yeah, I mean, he has mid prio, right?
and look to take Casa's.
Yeah.
I mean, Karsa will just like enforce the flip.
With that lane priority down on the bot side and
Like Fofo's pushing mid, like Karsa should have prio.
Like Karsa has like is definitely approaching this with like a good.
Casa able to get out. Now how does he play the rest of this? He's
This is like a
looking
good
for the
game
So
game
not
plan
leading
execution
up.
so far.
I mean, this could be a good dive angle.
Get his top side, he would be up one camp.
Mm,
Being that he's able to secure the wall.
yeah, this could be a dive angle. Yeah. Okay.
Then comes
A level 1 on high wing.
Honkyu now with the laser up and ready to go.
Oh, okay, never mind. Karsa's not going for it. I think it might.
RJ, unfortunately, with the state of the map, has
I
to
thought
be
you were
careful
baiting.
with his rest. Does get the stun off and a nice chunk of damage.
Kind of man, but we don't talk about that.
He's going to his top side.
Oh, Red also has exhaust instead of fucking flash. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Will be here first.
I can understand.
Junja though first looking for a gank up at the
Okay,
top side.
Junji has red buff, so he should be like
Yeah,
winning this 1v1 if it
I get
happens.
that.
You've got the ward there. Fofo can respond to this.
Oh, they
Junja.
see Junji. Okay, Junji is fucked. Yeah.
Is the stun there?
Yeah.
Good news. Mark on the other side of the map.
Okay, I mean, yeah, Arthur just gets a free
Junja should,
flash.
For Junja, what does Karsa
like,
do though? Now the
Jun,
mark is on
like,
the bottom crab.
can Karsa like afford to run it across the board? I think he can.
Yeah.
Neither jungler getting much
Oh
gold.
wow,
The situation
Karsa's
that Hidden
jungling
was
is
about
so
to
good.
Kindred.
Dude,
What smart jungling out of Karsa so far this
yeah, dude, Karsa. That's crazy.
gonna have wolves.
I mean,
He even has smite for
a
it.
situation where both of these guys have lower resources is obviously better for the Maokai.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Having that smite as well. Isn't even going to need to use it, unfortunately.
This is genius.
And
Yeah,
Karsa has
Carson's like
jungle.
legit just living in.
It's gonna be the portal coming through.
Okay, we got
flash.
an
He's slowed up, he's stunned, but he has the
Is it
barrier
enough
now.
to kill Betty though?
Barrier, heal, flash.
Irene doesn't
There's
have
some-
electrocute, so they don't really have the kill range.
But it's still Junja suffering.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Malka hasn't touched his own jungle, dude.
Very, very similar.
Oh,
to
my bad,
the
my
first
bad.
couple of games where it's just sitting on a knife's edge.
I was too focused on Talon.
And with Karsa taking a bold advance to start things off and being rewarded for it. Oh, rest. He's taking a lot of damage here.
Has a lot of natural sustain in the kit of Cassante. He's going to take the recall as lane swaps coming through. We'll see if it's matched, and by the looks of Betty's pathing, it will be. Honkyu doing a good job at farming, but Fofo controlling the pace of the mid lane.
Yeah, Fo's already level 6, dude. Did they punish Kindred even more?
Exhaust teleport. It's something we saw quite a lot last year against the Kennen.
No
Not so
chat.
worried about having that flash. Instead, you want the exhaust to deny a lot of that damage through that slicing Maelstrom. But the problem is, and it's a problem that I saw back then too, is you can just take the flash and have your support take the exhaust. It makes lane a little worse, but makes the game a lot harder for Cassante to play without that summoner.
Yeah.
Good to know, chat. Hi, it's stuff.
Junja.
Hello, I am Meander.
Honestly, at the moment.
Yeah. Karen's gonna be able to take out that ward there.
You look at it as well. Junja is heading back from base. Karsa on the map and active clearing.
Yeah, he still hasn't taken his first read of the game either.
Yeah, it is looking rough for oh, okay. I mean, doesn't really get anything out of it. Fofo doesn't even flash, right? So, yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, Chet Tong Duok. Tang Ne Kon Nam Lan. What the fuck?
Don't even try, Kevin.
Thank you, Noctis. Thank you. Whatever you're saying. Yeah, actually, it's Noctis. He's probably talking mad shit about me.
Karsa in the vicinity too.
Sapling won't land. Junja doing a good job to try and equalize somewhat, but gold certainly in favor of Karsa. He's going to claim yet another camp advantage here, this time the Scuttle Crab. So 3-0 in terms
I don't believe you for a second, but whatever.
Level up on Junja too.
Yeah, one camp will get him to level 6. He's starting up on this dragon.
I mean, this game's going really slow.
Betty, though, on the Ash, going to be able to spot it out. Karsa getting slowed up by the Aztec Dragon.
What the fuck? Wait a minute. What did you even write? I'm Google translating that shit. Dude.
Hell yeah, we got some.
When his responded, I'm just like, okay, there's something going on. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, Talon doing a great job early.
Fuck you, Noctis. It's Vietnamese, dude.
Fofo going a unique build.
Wait, no, what is that?
The Yuntal
Oh
eventually,
my
but has
god,
the
dude. We're all just typing in different languages.
Nature's Grasp. It's coming through, but it's just too much movement speed. This was never a realistic thing.
I mean, don't you appreciate the experience, though?
What the fuck? Small pitted bastard shot KMT? What the fuck? You guys are so stupid, man. Oh, fuck, dude.
Turkish and Hungarian similar, I mean...
Oh, we're taking a heap of damage. The range from Victor.
Yes, but actually no.
Deal with as an 80 carry.
There's Chaos Storm up again now.
Oh.
Now for Junja.
Half advantage in the mid lane for Honkyu, but it is Fofo with constant pressure, constant lane priority, able to come and assist Carson, and much the same in the top side.
Bro, it's so
if anything
gross.
were to break out, it's going to be RJ first
you know what?
play.
You know what?
And if he's
Like,
far enough ahead of rest, there's not really much usage of that.
I'm not going to say anything. You are.
NATO.
Every European language sounds the same, right?
Oh, but hits rest.
Oh, it hits rest.
Wow.
For 2 for 1, but Rest able to go forward has got that exhaust
Oh,
down, but it's stunned up
that
and
was so
Archer's
close.
going through. There's no flash on this. Cassante, 1Q might do it. He lands it, but won't get the kill.
No,
Rest
it doesn't.
topping up his HP slowly but surely. It's the 2 Void Grubs to just the 1. And
Wow, okay.
And Betty, I
God
think
bless
was going
Doran's
for
shield.
Honku,
Oh, absolutely was.
but can claim he's 1 for 1 on the Enchanted Crystal Arrows. It soars up to the top lane.
Literally cross-mapping.
Wait, people are actually W maxing cannon? Holy
Is
shit.
that actually what they're doing?
Imagine it was on to Betty while that
I wasn't looking.
was all going on.
I was
I
looking
mean,
at
like, I guess like that's like basically like when you can't hit kills, but like that was something that I did in ARAMs to just get like
Oh.
good damage on like short exchanges, but like
with that lane priority, able to
and all damage, yeah.
Calming though can quickly collapse. Tempered Fates there. Mystical Journey as
I mean,
well.
it's just good
Fofo's
ult
target
damage
up
with
and Cast
low
is gonna be
single
able to
target,
take
and given that like Ajay is going airy, it means that he's
just
like
angles it
not
back
going
towards
for
his jungler.
single target damage anyway.
Tempered Fate on Woody. Oh, he gets out.
Whoa.
Gets out. Is the smite there for
Nice
Cast?
try.
No, it's not.
Thumbs up.
Ginger's not able to pressure through that dragon, so the Scuttle Crab is going to be picked up by the Maokai.
Once again, this bard pick left wanting.
And also W got like buffs, I think, at some point. Like the auto part of the W. I think it got like 10 AD. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, we finally got... Now he can tell us, Kevin, which type of script it is.
It's Japanese.
Yeah, but which kind of Japanese out of the 3 scripts that you have?
It's Chin Chin Bye Bye means bye bye penis.
But Nature's Grass coming through, they're looking for Doggo, he has the cleanse. Nicely blocked up there by Kaiwing, but still looking aggressively. Junja's coming down.
I mean, 11 minutes in, nothing really happened. Oh wait, I might have jinxed it.
This type will surely work. Okay, I mean, I think the Woody doesn't die. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean...
What a play.
This Kindred is just
Oof.
not making pace, unfortunately, against this Maokai.
2-2 CFO bad day? Yeah, CFO today is not doing well.
With that tempered
Yeah, I mean, that was just a total mental boom, game 2, game 3, and we somehow came back game 3.
This dragon being started up by Junja though.
Oh boy.
Down here.
I mean, it makes sense. Karsa's like, it's Karsa Maokai, dude. Karsa Maokai is crazy.
Are they? Is it really? Oh, Ajay is teleporting. Okay.
Damn! Oh, that's a 5-man gank bot. Wow.
Woody is still alive somehow. Okay, never mind. Okay, calm down, version. Calm down, version.
No, let him get hyped. Let him get hyped.
That was not a career-defining play for Ajay.
Junja on the tether, they'd already burned 1 flash on Enchanted Crystal Arrow, and you look
Dude, that's crazy combo shit.
With the wrap down and everything you
Karsa got both kills.
The spear tip for this Talon roster, driving them towards Vancouver.
What a series out of
Yeah, I mean,
exactly
dude, you give Karsa Maokai and he's going to carry.
Gold advantage. That play would have been a whole hell of a lot worse if not for Junja. Quick on the trigger, gets down the Lambsra Sprite and draws it out.
Does he even have any stacks?
Able to find that return kill onto Woody at least.
Yeah, I don't even think he got any stacks on Kindred. That's actually crazy.
Still, the leads are still reasonably slight, but this Kindred nowhere near getting off the ground. I still believe 0 marks.
Yeah.
If he had it on Woody.
I wouldn't have thought so. He's had it on Karsa.
I mean, I guess they wanted the trade of Kindred Maokai, like, yeah. Like, the fundamental problem with this draft is that CFO has no priority in lanes.
Yeah, right?
I mean, you look at that damage. So it's not going to be the tank coming out for Casa.
Yeah, it'll be the Leandries into tank, though. I mean, he's
At least
got
they're
3
not
of the
started
kills.
anyway. Yeah. You're that accelerated, you might as well.
It's also a fairly immobile team for CFO. They have dashes, of course, but really, with the Leandries, only rest going to be able to tank up these saplings, and it's still going to do a reasonable chunk of damage with that burn. Not the same as it used to be pre-nerf, of course, but a lot of pings going down the top lane.
Yeah, 0 marks on
No
Kindred.
mark. Yeah,
Ooh.
just nothing. Nothing of note at all at 14 minutes into the game.
So rough
Yeah, I mean,
Like, how
Karsa, dude.
can you get marks
In
here?
trouble at the moment.
You can't, I mean, like, I feel like every lane's losing.
That's Arjet.
Last time playing fucking victor, we lost, yeah.
Or maybe it is rest.
We are on track.
Arjet backing off. Well
We
and
are on
truly.
track.
I mean, this is a Cassante, guys. They're going to take down the tower, maybe. Is there enough damage? No, there's not. The exhaust comes down on a Fofo, but the rocket jump
Oh, we are I mean,
won't connect. They're going to get this tower.
I guess exhausting so that he, I mean, that's the late exhaust though. That's the idea.
I mean, it's to stop from him getting deterred, right? But it doesn't matter.
That's going to be
Yeah, but he did it already after
Noxian blessings picked up for Talon.
After
Traded
he went
in terms
off.
of the gold for the top tower, and that goes on to Hongq, probably the member of the team most needing of it. Most capable of outputting damage despite the deficit rather. And brought it back slightly.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a Talon win right now. Like, it is what it is, man.
By talent, which does not bode overly well for this Rift Herald being up soon.
Like, the team is playing what, like, yeah, when Karsa gets his championcy and wins, this looks way better.
So much of a health bar and enough magic resist to not really have to care.
Once again, yeah, it's just going to be Talent Casa taking charge with the neutral objective. Starts up for the Herald, but unfortunately the allure of a mark on that bottom scuttle, too much for Junja, and we'll just give it over.
Alright, Junja got his first stack.
And there's no under the
16 minutes.
So we can try and out macro on that aspect.
Yeah, Fofo's going to answer though on the top side, and they have the Rift Shield. This could be a couple of towers if Talon go and pull the trigger on.
Yeah, they can put. They can get 2 towers top.
So how much do Talon get? Do they even put down the Rift Shield, or are they willing to just utilize the 3-man?
They drop it immediately.
Yeah. That's one tower. Doggo's coming to respond. In the meanwhile, though, they're just going to let the Rift Shield go.
They're not going to ride it?
Not concerned with the mid
Is
tower.
Fofo a woman or a man?
Well played.
A
Nice
man?
damage from the Rift Shield. Pretty null and void now. It is just a trade of towers top.
Yeah, it's real lazy field. DRX lazy field. I told you, a lot of Vietnamese people watch for some reason. I don't know why. I don't speak any Vietnamese. I wish I did, dude. I wish I spoke some Vietnamese.
Push down on the bot side. But so far, still left a little bit wanting with the bard.
Yeah, and now, I mean, he might have it back up in time for Dragon, actually. It might be very close. So possibly a misusage, really, of that.
Yeah, I mean, like...
Being that it's fate, and I think the ultimate will be back up for Kaiwing.
Ooh.
Dragon.
Yeah, you're just pushing it. I think the Dragon is going to be up just a little bit beforehand, and with Talon having all that priority, you're probably just a little bit off the mark, realistically.
Okay, let's see. So the most important thing here for Talon to set up their team fight is trying to find the flank ward, and vice versa for CFO to deny it. As we saw, if Oz is able to come from somewhere unsuspecting, then it can just be a complete wipe. There is no exhaust right now for rest. Utilizing that teleport to come join his team early on is going to take a little bit of damage from these saplings. Dragon started up by CFO.
Doggo's in a weird spot. I mean, Karsa just needs to find the angle, right? He has his ult.
Oh, no.
It can be huge.
He's not spotted out. Karsa going forward. It's the Dragon going the way of CFO.
Okay, we got the Drake. Azet doesn't really have a... Okay.
There's a huge fight going on.
Well, that is looking like
sure.
okay so far. And now we lose.
Is it?
We kind of salvaged this well.
What is going on?
Nice, well played.
Wait, how did Talon lose that fight?
What
I mean,
wait, they didn't get a single kill? What
so
is
like,
going
one thing
on?
I will see here is that, like,
Oh wait, Ox is committing Sudoku. Okay, that's so weird, dude. Like, Karsa finds this amazing angle. Look at Karsa, dude. Holy shit. That was a huge ult. And like, dude, Atsu's like, yeah, Atsu gets a crazy flank, dude. This should have been an MVP play.
Yeah.
I'm actually so confused. Like, they didn't get a single person?
I mean, that's just Kindred ult. It's literally just like Kindred ult on top of the cannon ult.
Wow.
And Junja, who started off this game getting wholly punished, finds the most perfect Lamb's Respite of all time.
Tunnel vision on Kaiwing? Dude, there's no way you're tunnel vision on Kaiwing, dude.
And CFO now,
like, Kai will run it down without any assistance. You know what I mean, dude?
See?
Yeah, just a little bit hasty.
Wait, why did he just trip a ward? But okay. I mean, that's like 60 gold. It's like he basically gave away cannon minion.
So no
but okay. Yeah, dude.
For the time being, next objective is the Articon. Realistically, you're not outright fighting that off spawn.
Oh, and what better way to have Game 5 than an absolute nail-biter. 1k gold lead for CFO. Junja with the triple kill now, 3-1 on the jungle, as is Karsa, but one of those champions can carry a lot harder than another.
Biggest problem being is with 280 carries on the Rift, if you cannot lock down...
I think it's the first time we see the Atacon style effect in the broadcast.
So ideally it's
honestly, we should have this more.
The what?
As that Tristana.
Wait, sorry, what was it about Otacon?
Like the Otacon announcer.
Oh.
Base AD carry. Junja's not here.
I mean, guys, if you have like a 7 TV, which is like a browser extension, then you can have some nice driver emotes to use.
Second for Honkyu. Just speaking to the volatility of this team.
Karsa's a handsome man, dude.
Doggo very far forward.
Arja.
There we go.
Arja. He's in that bush, and CFO have no idea. He's gonna back away.
Yeah.
His team.
Wait, does Rest not have exhaust again? That's so weird.
CFO know they have to make sure to locate where this cannon is before they do anything. Tell on the other hand, with these 280 carries, just fighting for constant pressure, constant control over mid, over bot. As you see, Fofo hitting to the top lane with teleport available, can come and answer, and Ada can't start. But Honkyu's just gonna.
I mean, these guys are adults as much as we are.
Yeah.
You know, similar age brackets.
The whole series.
Except for Honkyu, I guess. Like Honkyu is like actually young.
Talon's lead then into CFOs.
Yeah.
Like I am pretty much 5 years older than Honkyu, so.
I wonder if it's worth to just pop KMTlol like that.
To picking up what is either a Shadow Flame.
I want driver dance. Yeah.
Could it be the
everyone wants to see that dance.
Who is just wholly unkillable.
It's possible. I don't know if it'll happen. I mean, it's honestly just like, I feel like Talon doesn't even have to play perfect and still win. It's up to CFO if they fuck up, you know?
I mean, no, this is my stuff, though.
A massive problem come team fight time.
You know, you can see what is like under Maple, for example.
Trying to get some tanky stats on. Likely will be that unending despair.
I mean, I wish women would lick me like that. That's a little bit different. Let's go.
Oh, his Lee Sin game was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
After that was a loss because it looked really good.
Dude, Fofo and Betty are building the same items? Is that even like what you're supposed to go in? Maybe.
Yeah, Fofo up on the top side answering that wave shoving in. It's only the second for CFO as well.
I think
so
wait.
Far from one that would blow the
that's
game
not
wide
Bloodthirster.
But into an Articon might be.
Yeah, they have
to is it?
That's not
oh.
Bloodthirster. Yeah, like that because like I think that Scepter is kind of just for a bit of lifesteal, and they
I mean, this is an Otacon throw, right? Otacon throw angle.
I think they are too slow for the.
Never mind, it's not an Otacon throw angle.
Right?
Oh, they just what?
I think. Okay, yeah.
Wait, the TP bot, but they just don't fight? What is going on?
And they just were way too slow with the trigger.
So it was a brilliant read from Honkyu to drop that down to deny him that entry in, and finally Junja getting some freedom to go
and a stack. We got 3 stacks on Junja.
Wow, 3 stacks.
Third for him there.
It's still not like this is still not a champion besides her,
but more importantly, the 2 dragons and the Otacon buff on top of everything.
On repeat from Doggo.
Oh, maybe okay, maybe Ash is building IE.
Team fight for that ace in the hole to go down.
These have similar build paths.
I think both of them are building IE.
Yeah, Kaiwing zooming around, as bards tend to want.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I'm here supporting Talon, so that's why I can't go too ham.
Yep. IE on Tristana, yeah.
For the last 10 minutes has gone
and now Betty should have IE as well, so.
And that doesn't seem to look to stop now.
Oh, not yet. No, lag yet.
For Talon.
I mean, Carson did get Liandry, so he's going to be doing a lot of damage.
With Rand doing second from Rand, some of that will be a little bit modified. Just also on top of the fact that it's Xante.
Absolutely.
I'm surprised Dex still has a copy pasta.
Every time possible.
Hey, what's this Baron?
Both teams will take this exceptionally fast, being they both have 2 marksman champions. Even CFO once again, they just have control. The pendulum has swung, this time in favor of the Oysters.
But again, that team fight potential, it just feels like one misstep, one misplay. If the Lamb's respite is not in the right place,
we got some Kevin glazing.
Everything just comes apart and Talon can steamroll over them. So it is a very, very thin line to be walking for Junja. He's been doing it great so far.
I mean,
they can't even find the wards to clear.
As long
they've had a rough time at trying to respond to the aggression of CFO. When CFO start things, they haven't really found an avenue in. Ray's doing a great job of just blocking entry into most of the plays.
I mean, Talon sooner, they will sooner or later have.
So many pings going down.
Do you try to force Baron as CFO now?
I feel like it'd be very hard to force Baron.
I feel like it. Yeah, I think it would be very fake as well. Couldn't fight high emoji. I mean, it's hey guys.
Oh, he just got his force mark. Okay, he got his force stack.
Okay, now this Kindred is a real character. Okay. I mean, you know what? There have been worse games than this.
That flash.
You never flash in a straight line, but he sidesteps off the back of it. Oh, that could have been a horrendous situation. I mean, the Crucible was there for Kai.
Yeah, now Kindred's an actual champion.
Would have been fine after the fact.
Yeah, maybe it was actually better for
the game slowed down quite a bit after that.
Oh, I think it was just a case of
dragon fight.
On the back end of it could have been
Kindred has the wackiest builds. Wait, that's a Wits End. I mean, yeah, I guess that's
going Wits End.
I guess that's not how it builds Terminus anymore.
Yeah.
Man, that's a Wits End.
I don't know, man. Like,
that's an okay Wits End, yeah.
I feel like Talon just outscales, so I don't know what. If CFO wants to keep doing this, where it's just like AFK farming.
Everyone now getting to their items. You can see.
Do they really outscale?
Working towards what will eventually be a Flicker Blades, and Betty, I imagine, going for the Mortal Reminder.
I feel like this is like the best point for Talon. Like we are even going past it.
Bit unfortunate there, but far from the end of the world. I don't think it's really where CFO are going to lose out, and Honkyu, no flash.
Junja's looking to just start up and take this dragon solo.
Oh.
He's there alone. No one
Oh, they're gonna just give Ginger Dragon solo?
but Baron's starting up for Talon. To start there, 280 carries, and Ginger's gonna have to get off this dragon.
Okay. I mean, Karsa's. I mean, they're doing it really fast.
Arja's still not at the play. It's a 4v4.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they have only one AD carry here.
It's gonna be the dragon, so that soul point secured. And Talon putting it all on the line here for this Baron and Chum.
They okay.
Here it comes.
Not nice
Here it
dodge
comes.
from you, but like we are going.
Oh, what is
really
going
in.
on here?
What is the route?
Wait.
Oh,
What is happening?
Whoa. Wait,
Oh,
Suja
you just
failed
get
too.
Baron for free? Where's the rest of the team?
What just happened?
What is going on? Wait, why didn't Woody ult or anything or Atsu ult? Wait, he just gave Dragon and Baron?
I mean, I guess that, yeah, okay. Like, I was surprised that Aji was like, kind of like rooted above his name, but I think that was teleport?
Maybe it was a Kaelin trap. You stepped by Kaelin trap? Oh, Dry. Oh no. Never mind. I thought Rez pushed him onto a Kaelin trap. That would have been crazy, dude.
Yeah, that would, no, that was just like autos and E.
Of a reverse sweep and a ticket booked to MSI.
So happy in the back room there is the CFO staff, and justifiably.
Kylie landed a Bard ult? That's crazy, dude.
They're on the verge.
Kylie Bard, I don't know, man.
MSI.
Fuck. Sorry. Sorry, I just saw something that I could. It's not over till Nexus explodes.
We've seen heroics out of
Town can still win.
It's gonna take another heroic comeback. Enchanted Crystal Arrow once again.
No, until Nexus explodes, I still have to keep glazing Talon. I mean, yeah, see?
I mean, oh wow,
I told
that's
you.
just sad.
I shouldn't be laughing. It's my fault. It's my fault. Yeah, Honky gets caught out. It is what it is, you know?
Will they lose Caster as well? No, he has to flash away.
Until the Nexus explodes, I am a Talon fan.
Finds the solo.
Connects the shuriken through the minions, follows it up aggressively.
I mean, yeah, Honku is having a rough week.
Yeah.
Like,
is this guy with you?
Let's not. Like, he actually had an okay game 4.
Oh, wait.
And
what happened to the Seraphine ult? It just disappeared.
no, it hit Kaiwin. It hit Kaiwin and Doggo.
Didn't it look like it just disappeared off the screen though? Like it was invisible?
Even if he had been on the money, he was
I don't know.
dead.
I was looking at Shinji, to be honest.
Just a little bit uncomfortable for him, it feels. But that is definitely a much needed break.
Listen, Noy, I told you this is why I'm glazing Talon, dude. I make one laugh. I mean, Fofo should be able to. Okay, never mind. I guess I was just blind then.
I mean, the visibility of this ult is like.
Yeah, there's no room to joke.
Really
I gotta
bad
lock in, dude. I gotta
after,
glaze
like, the initial
Talon
range.
even harder. It's only 1k gold lead or advantage from the Baron for CFO.
Roger making one game-saving play. Woody making possibly the next. Fofo now up 1k over Hong Q. 3 items online for both the 80 carries. Doggo exceptionally close to 4.
And again, just that brewing, that silent menace, just working in the background as we creep towards that.
I mean, it is gonna be Cloud Soul. I don't know. Doesn't Karsa just control the like brushes well?
For its patience and ability to weather the storm.
Arja.
This is Ben item actually. Okay, nice, good find, very good find.
Yeah, but all that did was
not
Rest just took a bunch of damage.
25 HP for that. Kai Wing? Yeah, I guess that's just the
Looking
word.
for an opportunity. 1 minute. Cloud Soul point once again.
Will Kai Wing aim that word again?
Again, they find
No, it's just a
themselves in
control.
this position.
I mean, Doggo is so far, and they know that. Now they know that.
And flash.
A lot of damage
Onku is going really far.
Bartle whiffed.
Takes a massive amount too, but Carter finds his way.
Okay, I mean, that's very.
Is this okay?
Dress is getting damage.
It doesn't really look okay.
Nice ult from Woody. Hong Q, what the fuck? Actually, it's teleporting.
Oh, this might be. Yeah,
well.
just gotta give.
Okay,
Cloud. Yeah. Okay.
This slow. So
Talon gets it. I mean, he had to use all their ults to live, so.
I mean, Archie still has ult. Junjie has no ult. That is like huge. Like you cannot contest this Drake anymore.
Yeah, Archie has ult. They're gonna try.
Rest is on the wrong side of the map right now. Yeah, you need to sit on cannon. Tywin has ult in like 15, I think. Rest is still on the wrong side. But like, I guess he has to...
Oh, Karsus, my god.
He got it, yeah. He tried.
Oh, shit.
And there we go. Okay.
They just exhausted
him?
him?
They can win this. They
Wait,
can
what?
win this calmly.
What? What?
Oh, that's a... Betty tried really well here.
Quadra kill for Doggo? Wait, that's an ace?
That's game. Yeah.
And with 23 seconds between
oh, holy shit.
Can they push in time? No, that should be okay, right?
Yeah, they definitely win.
No, Karsus is going to come up in 10 seconds.
You have Caitlyn. Stop being delusional, Kevin. They just win.
That's true. You have Caitlyn. Let's go, boys! Woo! Yeah! I did it! We did it, boys! The reverse sweep! Woo! Dude, they're so bad! They are so bad, dude! Dude, all I did was glaze them, and they just fucking ran the fuck down, dude! It wasn't even close, dude! It wasn't even close! CFO is going to MSI and fucking PSG! Talon are so bad, dude! They're gonna go to the losers bracket! That's what I'm talking about, dude! They are fucking losers! Let's go! Dude! Oh! CFO! Jayo! Oh, yeah! Woo! Reverse sweep, dude! Oh! Damn! Fucking jacked!
Damn!
Holy shit!
Driver!
Oh! I just came like...
Driver just showed off. Holy shit, I didn't know he is that jacked.
Oh! Dude! CFO, dude! Holy shit! Oh! Oh! Dude! Doggo! Oh! Dude! Oh! Oh my god! That was the most intense fucking like 2.5 hours watching this team slowly reverse sweep. Oh! God damn!
These two teams throughout this entire
Oh!
series were so hotly contested.
Holy shit! Oh, dude! I was glazing CFO, and I had to fucking glaze Talon to jinx them into a loss. I had to do it. It was the hardest thing ever, dude. I was trying so hard not to laugh or get excited. I contained my balls, dude. My cojones were filled with like juices, and I couldn't release it. I just sit there and wait and wait. And guess what, baby? It paid off. It paid off. Guess who's going to MSI? And who is the dog shit?
God bless dog.
Oh, dude, Archer's shit, Karsa's shit, Fofo shit, Betty's shit, Woody's shit. 5 shits cannot win, dude. Dude, it's not about the 2.6K. It was about the impact. Dude, when you have 6 players better than the enemy team, of course you win, dude. These 5 guys on Talon are frauds. The longer the best of 5 goes, the more they suck because they all have a champion pool. We have a champion ocean along with a champion come, dude. It's just how it is, dude. This is what it's like, dude. See us at MSI. CFO are going to be at MSI. Talon has to go to losers bracket where they belong, dude. It's so easy. Let's go. Oh, I love this team. Oh.
An amazing series for the team.
Oh.
Everyone deserves their spot in the match, but Doggo did stand tall. That last
God damn.
was him.
What an intense fucking series.
Of the enemy, makes it out of the slicing maelstrom to kick things off. Triple kill, cements the game win. And boy, oh boy, I don't know what to say for Talon. It was so close. Game 3, by all respects, was theirs until one massive.
I did not lose faith. I realized if I jinx Talon, Talon will lose. I started glazing the everlasting shit out of Talon, and this team just fell apart. It's just how it is. My cursing, my jinxing knows no limits. This is the first reverse sweep in 2025. No other team has ever done a reverse sweep. I'm still on the team. That's why I'm repping, dude. Ugh.
Like this was the shout that they needed. Some great team fighting. And yeah, Lamb's respite comes down, saves for Kaiwing, gets out, and all the while, no one in Talon is in that Lamb's respite to keep themselves alive and safe. And as a result, from the safety of Kindred's ultimate, they turn and wail upon them.
Boy, oh boy. I mean, you could see the development of emotion in the backstage. We got to see a glimpse every now and then. And Chowie was just more and more elated with each pass. Goes for the save of the game here, and realistically did.
Wish you do that to my nipples? The CFO does that to my nipples, dude. Oh, yeah. No driver dance? Yeah, where was the driver dance?
Oh, he just absolutely flexed.
Yeah.
Bro, I didn't know driver is so jacked.
Oh yeah, he just flexed on the fools, dude. He was like, yo, look at my muscle, look at my fucking 12 pack. I was like, god damn, dude. Make me feel like a fat fuck.
Now first step into the best of 5, silver scrapes and a game and series that was just
dude.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm so fucking
Boy, oh boy. My voice has taken an absolute beating. It was 3.
Let's go, dude. I'll figure something out. We'll get jerseys out there or something.
Takes them off at the knees.
One of few, if not the one, in the Fearless draft. But the good news for Talon is they do have time to prep. They will have those matches to watch before they have to get their own. But I mean,
yeah, look at the website.
That is how we start off the best.
Oh, yeah, there's English.
Yeah, that's just the beginning. As you see here, the rest of the schedule on your screen. Garm, Team Secret Wales, the VCS Derby rears its head again on Friday. Winner of which will go up against Talon. That series will decide the second team going to Vancouver to represent the LCP and its fans at MSI.
And then next Sunday, who takes top seed, who has to go through play-ins. There is just still so much on the line.
Dude, I'm so fucking tired now, dude. Holy shit.
To prep. You need to use every single minute of that time to make sure you are bringing your A game. And for a team like Team Secret,
I'll figure it out as we go along.
I would be screaming right now if I wasn't still technically sick.
Yeah, holy shit. That was the hardest thing I've ever done, man. Holy fuck, but it felt so good when we finally won. Dude, when CF finally fucking aced them. Oh, I was still so scared, dude. Holy fuck.
Thank you so much to everyone for joining us today. I cannot wait.
Dude, I'm so happy. What do you mean hate? Dude, I'm like fucking...
Bro, I am like #1 Talon hater.
Oh, I fucking hate Talon too. Well, I'm just happy CF won, dude. Oh, thanks, sweet baby Jesus, dude. Oh, I'm fucking tired, dude. I need to go take a break. Holy shit, that was intense, BO5, dude. Oh, finally. I just hate Kevin. Don't care about LOL. Yep. Puck is a resident hater. Oh, dude, but we still have so much work to do, man. We gotta fucking fix our shit. Like, it's like, yeah, we're qualified to MSI, but dude, I want that fucking victory, dude. We need to fucking beat whoever goes to the finals and qualify and win LCP, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. This game was crazy close until it wasn't. Oh. I mean, dude, the faithful shall be rewarded. I reverse jinxed CFO. I'm really happy, dude. Okay, anyways, I'm fucking off, dude. I'm tired. Okay, go fuck yourself, guys. Oh, dude, I'll be on tomorrow, though. We have PCS tomorrow. Even though, what's it called? CFO Academy are out. We're still going to watch some PCS because, well, WT plays and we want to see Whisper. And CFO can knock Talon out of Asia Masters, which would be fucking funny. I'm down for that shit. Alright. Anyways, go fuck yourself, guys. Take care. Peace, peace. Hey, we got the big deal. Fuck you, Buckled. I will not tune in. What the fuck? Unreal? Dude, next time it won't be so close.
You guys don't want to watch wait, Tylik is not playing in this week. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what leagues are going on.